Hello, hello! Hello, hello, everybody! It's a Sunday, right? Hello, 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 hello. I see you all putting those points in. I see you all putting those points in for the Marlin emote. I see it. I see it. All right, let me just adjust. I think I want that there. Yeah, that looks a little better, maybe. I don't know. The sun's out today and I don't know what to do with my lighting because the sun is back and it's very odd that the sun is out because the smoke is finally gone. It rained and now it's sunny out again. I don't know if I like that it's sunny out again, but the sun is back. But hi everybody. Hi Bo. Hi Brando. Hi DJ. Hello, hello.
Buddy deal, what's your favorite color?
Hi William. Sparkles. Do you start a not so berry challenge? I mean, you could. Really fun. I like it so far. Hello, hello. Hi, Five Ways. Who else have I missed? Who else did I miss? Hi, Zero. Hi, Jessica. Hello. Hi, Bear. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, Seely. Welcome on in, everybody. Did I get everybody? Did I miss anybody? If I missed someone, say hi. Hi, Mr. Seely. Hello. Why can't the weekend be longer? Yeah. It's the thing. I'm not a corn queen, Branto. So, if you haven't already put your points in, we are 8% of the way for our goal for that Blue Marlin emote. So if you missed it, when we hit that 750,000 point goal, I know it's a lot of points. You gotta earn that Blue Marlin emote. But I will put a Blue Marlin emote on BTTV for you all to use, which does mean you can only use it here. You won't be able to use it across Twitch, but we just don't have any other emote slots unless if you all really want me to put it in a bit emote slot that's going to be like way up super duper high, and I don't think you all are going to like that either, so. I am not the corn queen! I am not the corn queen, you goobers. Oh, we're apparently up to 9% now. Snazzy. We're not, I'm not the corn queen. Hello, everybody. How's it going? I'm having one of those days that my hair feels really long. I have these days that it's like, okay, I really have a lot of hair. And then I have days when it doesn't feel like that. Today, it's just like, it's so poofy today. It feels so poofy. Hi, NLA. I'm corn career. NLA! No, Sparkles, no. I will say, I think we're gonna play some Minecraft today because I was playing on Frank's sub-server with Talarian before stream, and I still feel like playing Minecraft. I don't think we'll hop on to Frank's sub-server. I mean, I can hop on there, Bo! That's your 200th gift sub is to the corn queen. That's your 200th gift sub to this channel, and you gift it to someone who has the username corn queen. Worth it. Can we please get some hype for the gift sub? Please and thank you. Even if you're trolling me, Bo, I super duper appreciate you welcoming someone called the Corn Queen into the penguin colony. They're probably gonna be so confused, like, why did I get a gift sub here? Oh, well, I hope they enjoy the penguin emotes. Just the fact that that's your 200th gift sub. Also, I was liking this lo-fi, and then they started talking. I was liking it. I really like this one a lot, but then they randomly keep talking, so I keep skipping forward. So there is someone who is the corn queen. They are the corn queen. It's not me. It's not me. I'm not the corn queen. So I'm thinking, like, I can hop onto Frank's sub-server and show you what my house currently looks like. I know I posted a picture of it in Discord, but it definitely looks a little bit different now. Talarian's actually been playing on the server with me, so he's over there. He was adding some things to the house and whatnot, so... You did? Congrats on getting that natural 20, DJ. Enjoy your ice cubes. Also, I'm gonna do a roll. A 15. Okay. Corn. No, Gwilly. No, 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 no. I'm not any kind of corn royalty or anything. Also, there's something sticky on my water bottle. Get rid of that. Yeah, I still think it's funny that the person who, they actually came into chat and said hi, which I really appreciated, but there's a person who has the username Null, and Bo, I think it might have been you. Someone gifted a sub to Null when I had the gift sub stuff, the name things set up wrong. So if it doesn't actually pull the name right, it just replaces it with Null. And they had said that that's not the first time they've been gifted a sub because of that glitch. That they just got gifted once it was actually, you know, accurate kind of thing. Was that Yeti? Okay. Sparkles! Hi Broadway Blonde, it's good to see you. I am not the queen of the corn maze. Can we please get some hype in the chat? Please and thank you. Sparkles, you goober. Thank you for the gift sub. Welcoming in Corn Dude into the Penguin Colony. Super duper appreciate it. I hope whoever actually has that username enjoys the emotes. Oh my goodness. Hi Puppin, how's it going? It's good to see you. No, okay. Corn mazes are fun. I'll give you that. That was Yeti, okay. Just that one was funny. You all started a hype train memeing with corn. Your memes are too strong. It started a hype train. You all started a hype train with trolling me. I hope you're proud. Can we please get some more love and hype in the chat, please? And thank you. William, thank you for gifting that sub to Corn Love. Welcoming them into the Penguin Colony. These people with corn usernames are going to be so confused as to why they've been gifted a sub to a channel they've never been to before. Purple Blood, thank you for the 62 biddies. I super duper appreciate you doing that. Why'd you all start an hype train? Okay, so in other news, in other non-corn related news, it's currently in the other room that I'm not going to go grab it right now, but something really awesome came in the mail today, and I am working on coordinating. I'm going to borrow my mom's webcam to be able to have 2 webcams for the stream, but the Lego Hogwarts Castle got here today, and I'm really excited. I'm really excited. In case you missed it, that was a St. Jude incentive that we unlocked. Bo, thank you for the 66 bits. I appreciate you because corn. Bo, thank you for the bits. I appreciate you. But we're going to be doing, one of the milestones we unlocked was that I was going to buy a very large Lego set, and we're going to build it on stream. Hogwarts is literally like 6,000 pieces, so it's gonna take us a little while, but me and Talarian's gonna help me build it, and we're gonna build it together.
What's your favorite color?
Sparkles, thank you for the 10 biddies. I appreciate it. 3 or 4 people in Nebraska are gonna be like, what the fuck? Yeah. Bo, thank you for the biddies. I know, I need to figure out, I still was messing around with it, and I did not do it correctly for how to make the audio for that one, so I might try something else. But that will be an alert eventually, I swear. I messed around with it and did not successfully get the sound clip I wanted, so. You and all your corn. Okay, I love the beats in this one. Rando! For the corn? Really? Brando, what are you doing? Can we please get some love and some hype in the chat for Brando? What? Thank you for the 3,000 biddies. What are you doing? We have a new bit boss. Can we get some boss emotes in the chat if you have any of those for our new bit boss? Enjoy your throne. Enjoy being the bit boss. Also, Zero, I do see you redeeming those cat treats. Is there a cat nearby? Is there a cat behind me? There is not. I will have to find a cat. Yes, you're the bid boss now. Zero, thank you for the 66 bits. I appreciate you. Hi, Kiwi Pie. It's good to see you. How's it going? As part of your sim legacy, my sim Molly divorced her husband because she was getting tired of his jealousy issues, and their son Jace got a text from asking if we wanted to hang out. Oh no. Getting an error. Okay. Sparkles, thank you for the 10 biddies. I was wondering if they were going to glitch out today. I might have to try using a different caption system because they're all connected correctly on my end and I checked that. So therefore I might have to just try using a different extension or something for captions. So what, Bo? What? Do I want to know, Bo? Chicken butt. Zero, thank you for the biddies. I appreciate you. Already on level 3 of this hype train. You're 60k away. Okay, that's still very far away. That's still very far away, Bo. You don't need to unlock another bid badge. Worked for you today? Okay. So maybe I just need to go in and like really reset it again or something and see if that helps. But I'm not sure. Because they're all connected on my end. I can go check in my Twitch extensions to see. Yeah, because it's all activated, it's there. I mean, the only option I have is to like uninstall and reinstall it, but I don't know if I need to do that, and I don't know if that would actually help at all. But they're connected and connected correctly on my end, so. Try reauthorizing the extension. Okay. It's so pretty. Bo, you don't need it. You don't need it. Okay, let me... Okay, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna close them out for now. I'm just gonna do a whole... thing. Okay. Oh no, where'd they go? Oh no, where'd they go? Captions. There they are, okay. Okay, so I just did like a hard reset on them. I did a hard reset on them. We're gonna go back over here. I'm gonna reopen them back up. Okay. Hello! Hi, William. Okay, let me know if that helped the captions at all. I did like completely installed, reinstalled, fixed it maybe that way. So let me know if that worked. It's glitchy in Gambits. Okay, the last time it was glitchy in Gambits, it was glitchy here as well. So, William, thank you for the 666 bits. I super duper appreciate you doing that. I'm more awake now. I was already awake, but I'm now even more awake. I'm awake, people. I'm awake. I swear, I'm awake. All right. So yeah, so if anyone wants to check the captions for me, if that didn't work, I don't know what else I can. CC still bored. William! William, thank you for the 666 bits. We just made it to another level of the hype train, and I don't even know what's going on. Thank you for the biddies, William. I super duper appreciate it. It's going down. You're yelling timber. Brando, thank you for the 33 bits. I super duper appreciate you doing that. We have completed level 3 of this hype train, apparently, you goobers. Yeah, it's 50 bits, Brando, if that's the alert you were looking for. 50 is the ridiculous timber one. You're all good. William! can we get some hype in the chat for Gwilliam unlocking that 5K bit badge? Gwilliam, I think, which one did you just get? I think you just maybe got the sip emote, maybe? I don't know. Show off whatever that 5K... That's so loud! Brando, thank you for the 50 bits. I super duper appreciate that. Brando, feel free to spam up that new penguin emote that you just unlocked. I think it's the sip. Because I think... Yeah, it's the sip emote. Yeah! Enjoy your penguin sip. I hope you like it. Yes, all the sip emotes. Yes, the sassy sip. That's the thing. That's like what I love about it. That I literally, like, when I asked Maple for a sip emote, my description I gave her is like, I want it to be the like, I know something and I'm not going to tell you kind of thing, like sassy sip thing. And I love it so much. I love it so much. It turned out so good. I'm really excited to see, I commissioned some other things from her. Sparkles! Sparkles! Okay, that was a huge chunk out of Brando's health. Oh my gosh, Brando's almost knocked off already. What is going on? Sparkles, thank you for the 1,310 biddies. I super duper appreciate you doing that. No, we don't need level 5. You're 86% complete on level 4. We don't need level 5. Like, why? The fact that you all started this hype train by, like, trolling me with corn names is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. Gwilliam, what are you doing? Gwilliam, thank you for the 100 biddies. I really do appreciate it. Everything you do for supporting the stream and everything like that. That's that's how we're going to have this really super cool Lego stream. I'm really excited to get stuff set up. Ideally, I'm hoping we can do that next weekend to start doing the Hogwarts thing. The plan will probably be that we'll just do an entire stream of Lego building and see how far we get. I've never built this big of Lego thing before, and it's been a very long time since I've built with Legos, so like I don't know how long it's gonna take us to build this. Sparkles! Sparkles, you just unlocked the 10K bit badge? Sparkles, you goober, can we please get some love and some hype in the chat for Sparkles unlocking that 10K bit badge? I think that's the giggle emote. It never labels them that way for me. I just have all of them in here and they're not in the right order. So Sparkles, enjoy that new emote that you just unlocked. The giggle is one of my personal favorites. I love it a whole heckin' lot. Someday in the future, maybe more of you will be able to have access to them. So if any of you haven't heard, like the plan is if in some distant future of some sort, if I ever get partnered, is that the current bit emotes would go down to be tier 1 emotes, and I would commission new ones for the bit emote slots. So, Brando! Healing yourself back up there? What are you doing? Brando, thank you for the 2,750 bits. Did you all just complete level 4? I think you all just completed level 4 of this hype train. Yeah, level 4 complete. Brando, thank you for the biddies. I super duper appreciate you doing that. Enjoy. Keeping that spot on that bit boss throne there. Still have a set to build. Think you're gonna start tonight? Okay, you're 85% of the way done with level 5 already with that. You all ridiculous. Sure, Bo. But yeah, enjoy your spot down there on the throne. Someday I will remember to like get something commissioned. I want a little ice throne or something there, I think, is what I want for the bit boss. This is madness. This is absolute madness. William, thank you for the 100 biddies. You know, you don't need to get this hype train to level 5. You know that, right? You don't need to do that. You don't need to do that, you goobers. No, we don't, William. We really don't. You're all good. Yeah, Bo, I like to, I don't know. It's an if. It's definitely an if in the future if it happens. If it happens, I will be very, very excited and thrilled and overjoyed, but like, it's still like way distant future. If the partnership thing ever happens, it's still way down the line. We're nowhere close. We are nowhere close. I would say if we were like close numbers wise, If we were close numbers wise, I would like say, okay, we can say win, not if, but we are not anywhere near partner right now. we're well off from the average we would need. You get it to 420. Broadway Blonde, why is there corn in there? For corn partner? Why corn? No. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. We don't need that at all. We don't need that at all. You goobers. Getting this level 5 hype train to 88%. Just... I don't have words anymore. I don't know. I was saying that we were gonna chill and maybe play some Minecraft. I have played Minecraft on stream before, but it's been a really long time. And I kind of vaguely remember having a sheep and wheat farm thing set up in the save file. But I think we might just start a new one because I really don't remember what we were doing. We might just start new. Corn tag for Twitch. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, they need to add the trans one before they would add a corn one. William! What are you William, thank you for the 200 biddies. I super duper appreciate you doing that, supporting the stream. Bringing this level 5, almost completed level 5. We're at 95%. Yeah, yes, I do have them. I think I need to go disable the other 10-bit one because I did enable both the Minecraft alerts, but the Buddy the Elf one is still being set off instead of the Minecraft one, so I think I need to go disable that one. Brando! Completing level 5 of this hype train. Thank you so much to follow. Welcome to the iceberg. It's good to have you here. Brando, thank you for the 300 biddies. Completing level 5 with a minute to spare to 105% complete. You goobers. Like, we don't need to get to level 5 of a hype train. We don't need to get to level 5 of a hype train. We're just chilling here. Hello, sending love from Arabia. Well, hello. Welcome on in. Too bad. I mean, it's not like I don't know. I don't know what to say anymore. I appreciate you all just hanging out. Like, that's the thing. Like, I just love hanging out. Like, the fact that any of you want to hang out while I play video games still surprises me. Like, the fact that anyone wants to just hang out here while I play video games still surprises me even a year later. But, I mean, I guess so, Sparkles, which is why there's corn. Enjoy your hype train success. I don't know who ended up with conductor badges, but if you did, enjoy them. You have your own rules. Uh-huh. Hi, Crispy. You're not new here. We're hanging out. Tap plays video games. Hi, Crispy. It's good to see you. How's it going? You are not new here with your 3-month badge there. Brando! Enjoy your conductor badges if you got one of those conductor badges. I personally think the train little conductor badges are so freaking cute. They're so cute. Also, Crispy, that little lurk emote is really cute. NLA, NLA, out of anyone here, you do not get to say you're new. The fact that you are literally like the longest following person, been around the longest, was there for my first stream attempting from my laptop, like, you don't get to say you're new. You don't get to say you're new. Future Bowling Alley and Frank's server is now has an automatic sliding door. Ooh, fancy. Yeah, we still, me and Talarian, right now we're kind of, I claimed a plot and we've been building on it together kind of thing. And we've got like a little bit of a farm underground going on, and we've got sheep, and we've got one of every color. And I'm really considering moving them, I don't know, underground or something, because they're so loud. The sheep are so loud. William. Bo, you're definitely not new here either. Get back to your own stream, Crispy. Oh, you said hi, new here. Got it. Okay, I was like, you definitely don't get to say you're new. Jessica. Just Broadway Blonde, you don't get to say you're new here when you have a 9-month sub badge. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. Saying you're new here when you have a multi-month sub badge does not work. You all are absolute goobers. You're absolute goobers. Yeah, William, if it didn't give you a hype train emote, it means you've unlocked all of the current hype train ones. I know I've ended up with so many of them. How many? I've ended up with all of the ones from this set, and I think I got all the ones from the last set too. I think. I'm scrolling trying to find them. Yeah, I have so many. So many hype, and they all have to have the word hype in front of it, so rip typing a hype emote out. Yeah, the hype train emotes they're fine, but I never use them. Like, they're fine, but they're never emotes I use. You're not new here, Sparkles. You're not new here, TJ. Nope. I like the turtle hype. The turtle hype is good. I'm trying to... I clicked out of it. Let me scroll back. I think the trains are cool, like, from the first set. Like, there's... Like, the only...
What did she do or say that gave you that impression?
I really like the beats of this one, but I don't like the talking, so I'm just skipping over the talking. The only one I've used is the pizza. That's the only one I've used. We're all new. Uh-huh. Hi, new newbies. You've been here for a while. Uh-huh. Yes, sure. Okay, you can all pretend you're new, I guess. Way to talk to someone who's new. Uh-huh.
What are you, new? Is that Mean Girls or is that something else?
I have no idea.
I just remember that being a thing in high school. What are you, new?
Well, hello. Welcome on in, new people, if you've never possibly been here before, and you're totally new, even if you have, like, sub badges and stuff and whatnot. Yeah, choose your favorites. And yeah, like, some of them are cool, but caps are working. Yay, Broadway Blonde. Okay, are they delayed like yesterday, or are they like actually working? Yeah, it's like, I think like the first set of hype train emotes I think is really cool. Like, sometimes it's just I don't ever click on them or type them out, whatnot, but they're fun to use, like, during hype trains and stuff. I just tend to use, like, the thing is, like, I have other emotes that work for that. So, like, I have the Nega Train and the Nega Chew emotes. So, like, I usually use those instead. But if I didn't have those emotes, I would definitely use these hype train emotes during, like, a hype train and stuff. And the other ones, like, some of them have their places. Like, they're not bad emotes. They're just never ones that I use. Yay! Awesome. Okay. I still have it set on pirate. Okay, let me change that. We don't need to be a pirate today. Nope. Scallywags. Okay, I'm seeing that. I'm seeing the pirateness in there. Okay, let's not. Actually, we're keeping still in pirate mode. Yeah, okay. We're taking the pirate off. Yeah, those the Nega Train and the Choo Choo emotes, like those. That's what I usually use during hype trains. But if I didn't have that, I would do it, you know, I would do it before. Also, like, Sparkles, that emote is the best emote. Like, it's glorious. Isn't it beautiful? Isn't it the most beautiful emote you've ever seen? Dope scallywags. Is that really what it said? Is that really what it said? I saw the scallywags, but I didn't see anything else before it moved up. Okay, I'm loving the beats of this one, but there's so much talking in it. It's got such a nice beat that I don't want to change it. So skipping over the talking. Yes, that's Banana Ham Hawk's wonderful emote that is literally just a transparent like square, and that's the emote, and it's glorious and it's great because then you can like space things out, and it's a really fun emote to have. Would much rather the streamer add their own emote to unlock for a hype train. See, I think that could be kind of cool, but I don't know. Like, it would be like one of those things. It's like once you unlock it, like, you know, eventually like more people are gonna unlock it kind of thing. So like it would be kind of, it would be cool, but also I don't know if it would work or not. Wait, has one of what and they're really nice to have? What, the blank ones? just the blank ones so then you can like, yeah. No, yeah, it's your chat's not borked. It's just funny because that's why I was joking, because I know that's Banana's emotes. Oh, the blank emote. Hers is called 404. I love it. I love it. It's just, it's so silly, which I don't think Mealy has it anymore, but at one point in time, Mealy had a emote that was just solid black, but that only like worked with like hiding stuff if you had dark mode on kind of thing. So wouldn't that be just silly though? Like April Fools, just like take all your emotes and replace them with just blank transparent squares. Because it's just silly, because then you can actually like space out your emotes and actually have a space between them if you want to. I mean, some people use light mode because it's easier for them to read black text on white versus white text on black. I personally use dark. I use dark mode for everything. So I know some people do use light mode for if they have difficulties reading in dark mode, but for as far as I know, most people use dark mode. And just all the sips. Because they're so shit. Yeah, like the only people I know of that have voiced that they don't use dark mode is because they can't or they read better with text things in light mode. So that's the only reason they use it. For the most part, that's the only reason I've heard that people don't use it. Brought to you by Bo. Just all the sips. But Discord thought it would be funny. Wait, did they really do that? I don't remember that happening, Broadway Blonde. Did they really actually do that? I forgot, I forgot Discord has a light mode. I don't think I've ever used Discord in light mode. Okay, for like 2 minutes. Okay, it's like, I don't remember that being a thing. Like, I don't know if I've ever seen Discord in light mode. Flooded complaints and got rid of it. Yeah. Like, that would be the silly thing. Like, that would be silly to do it for like April Fools and whatnot. But yeah. An NLA raid. Wait, NLA, were you live? Were you live and I missed it? What? Were you live and I missed it, NLA? NLA, was NLA live and I missed it? I didn't know. If you don't follow NLA, you should do the thing. Go follow NLA. NLA is wonderful and amazing, and it's currently been playing quite a bit of Stardew. There was a raid. Okay, I did not get an alert for it. Let me go see. It did. Okay. I don't know why I'm having raids show up in my activity feed on my like stream dashboard, but not in my mini feed in OBS. So hello, welcome on in, raiders. If you don't know me, I'm Tap Girl. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. We play all kinds of games. Like today, we're gonna maybe possibly just randomly play Minecraft. But, you know, we also play Dead by Daylight and, you know, Sims and all kinds of things and Lego games. So... Oh, Tessie Discord thing for Meadow. Okay. I was like, how did I miss it? What? Well, hello. Thank you for bringing the people on over here. Hi, Lonely. It's good to see you. How's it going? Hello, hello. I like that it's just LA raid. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. So I'm thinking for Minecraft, I think, and let me know if you all agree or disagree with this. Like, we did have a stream save file that we were working on, but I really don't remember what we were doing. I vaguely remember what it looks like, but I think it might just be best to just start a new save file. What do you all think? I can hop onto Frank's subserver if you want to see what we were working on there as well. Oh, it's too small to trigger. That might have been it. It still went through on my activity feed for Twitch, though. It just didn't show up in my mini feed. So... Almost bought DVD for the Switch today, but instead got Halloween pajamas. Also working on an essay project that was due 3 days ago. Oh no, go get that done. Go get that done for sure. Also, Halloween pajamas is an excellent purchase, for sure. Oh, you're on the server right now? Okay. Sounds good, Broad by Blonde. Also thinking about making a Minecraft server yourself. I mean, they're kind of fun to play on. They're on the NLA stream because it was a secret. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, I think we might just start in a new save file. I'll hop onto Frank's server so you can see if the updated shenanigans that's going on at the house that I initially built, and then Talarian's kind of added onto it a little bit, and we've kind of grown, and Talarian's one that he really likes going like exploring and stuff, so he went digging and he found our first diamonds. So I have not actually found diamonds on the server yet myself, but he found 4 diamonds. So college is going to Target with your friend to hang out and debating getting DBD or pumpkin PJs and juice. That sounds about right. That sounds about right. I will say, I have not personally played DBD on the Switch, but the only thing I've heard with DBD on the Switch is that sometimes there's a little bit of lag for skill checks and things. So that is, like, obviously it's playable, but personally, I think the Halloween pajamas were the smart decision there. Now I want Halloween pajamas. I don't think I have like Halloween leggings, but I don't have, which you can, you know, kind of wear them as PJs kind of thing, but I don't actually have like Halloween pajamas. And now I feel like I should actually have Halloween pajamas because that sounds like a nice level of spooky coziness. And now I feel like I should go to Target and get some. And I'm just thinking like spooky pajamas while watching scary movies. I feel like that's just like a good, like, cozy thing to do. We could do that for movie nights. I'm just thinking that might be fun. Which I'm thinking, I feel like we should make an official plan for October of what movies we're gonna watch each week. Because I don't know if we want to start now for spooky movies, if we have enough that we should be starting to watch them now. Because I know we've talked about doing some Disney stuff. So we talked about doing Twitches 2. If you all wanted to do that. We've talked about at least doing the first Halloween Town. I don't know if we wanted to watch the other ones. We've talked about Nightmare on Elm Street, like, paired with the third one. I definitely want to throw in some stuff in there that I haven't personally seen myself before. So I feel like we should make an official thing that I need to poke to Larry and be like, hey, like, do we still want to watch Halloween, just the two of us? Or if not, we might do Halloween as a movie night. So Yeah, it's like I need to watch Halloween because he's expressed that he would like us to watch that as a movie night together. So yes, Twitches. I love Twitches. If you haven't seen it, it's a really fun movie. Yeah, I could just text him. He I think he's still here. I don't know. He was going to the store. I missed if he already is gone or not. So they had a pumpkin set or a skeleton set with purple, green, and orange Skelly Boys. Okay. Pumpkins sound cute. I might have to go check those out. Literally. Well, he's not over here right now. I could just go, just invisible poking. Just poke from a distance. No, but I definitely think it might be good to make a plan out, because were there any like actual scary movies you were all... Oh, we mentioned Hocus Pocus. I have not seen Hocus Pocus myself. And basically I've heard that it's one of those movies that if you grew up watching Hocus Pocus, you like really super duper like it, but if the first time you see it is as an adult, for the most part, I have yet to hear someone watch Hocus Pocus for the first time as an adult and like it, if that makes sense. So the bot, all the points, we're up to 9% on that goal. Okay, DJ, enjoy your lurk. Thank you for lurking. Put a high emphasis on CW? What? Yeah, it was like, I know, like, the thing is, like, I've noticed I've been getting, like, better with, like, horror content and whatnot. Oh, on content. Yeah, because, like, Saw definitely is one that, from what I've been told, is a lot gorier for things. So... Because eventually I would like to see all of the ones for, like, the DVD killers. So, Saw would be cool to understand, because her name's Amanda, isn't it? Correct me if I'm wrong. Hocus Pocus is classic. Yeah, I have not seen it. That it was one of those things that it wasn't played on Disney Channel once I had Disney Channel, or if it was, I just always missed when it was on. Alright. Hi, Leon. It's good to see you. How's it going? You have enough points to do a thing? What thing do you have enough points to do? Ooh. Leon! Okay, congrats, Leon, on unlocking that VIP badge. Let me give that to you. Enjoy. You have a VIP badge for a month. Let me go like that. Okay, enjoy your VIP badge. You've got it for 1 month. Let me just make a note here. Let me make a note.
What's that sound? It's the waves.
Alright. There we go. Go ahead and show it off, Leon. Enjoy that VIP badge. That's a mouthful to say, apparently. Congrats on saving up the points for that. Yeah, Nightmare Before Christmas I think would be a fun one to do. I've only ever watched that movie once. And I would love to watch it again because I really don't remember a lot of it. Like, I remember the basics of it, but that's about it. Paranormal Activity. Okay. Just watched Matilda. Ooh, that's a good one too. Amanda is one of the Jigsaws. She's the apprentice Jigsaw that takes over. Okay. You feel special now. Enjoy your VIP badge. Spoils the twist in the second movie knowing her name. Okay. I just know it because people like hanging out in the DVD community have called her that. So for me, like in terms of like spoopy movie stuff, like I'm not necessarily watching them to like be scared. Like my interest in watching them is just like I'm just interested in like knowing the story behind it kind of stuff. So yeah, it's like I know like the words to some of the songs from the Nightmare Before Christmas, but I've only seen the movie itself once. So Halloween's your favorite holiday. Yeah, Halloween is definitely one of my favorites. We were talking a little bit about it yesterday that I still say that Christmas is probably my favorite holiday, but Halloween is definitely a close second. Yeah, would probably need a content warning. Yeah. Real dead cows. Oh, because it was cheaper. Well, I mean, I guess that adds to the authenticity of it. I guess. Kind of the twist at the end. See, the thing is, like, I like, so far the horror movies I've seen and stuff like that, I've liked, but, like, it's still not my favorite genre of stuff. So, like, for me, it's, you know, it's not the end of the world to me to be, like, spoiled on something like that, if that makes sense. So I'm not Englishing right now, Bo. It's fine. Halloween is secretly your favorite. My mom doesn't like celebrating it, though. Yeah. That's definitely a thing. Like, you know, like some people don't like it and whatnot, but I personally really like Halloween a lot. Oh, Broadway Blonde, that's not fun. Oh, yeah. We're talking about Saw 2 and DVD. Okay, there's another twist in Saw 2 that's kind of cool and the movie holds up regardless. Okay, like the thing is, like, for me, it's like, I'm sure it's still like a really good movie, whether I know that or not kind of thing. So like, I'm sure it's still a good movie, so. Yeah, Brando, yeah, it's like usually the people who don't like Halloween are that way. And then I was just kind of giggle at whatnot of like, for the origins of holidays and stuff of like people who will do them and not. It's just a whole thing, but there's like 500. How many? Okay, I know there's a lot of Saw movies. How many Saw movies are there? The first 3 are good. The rest are kind of okay. There's 9, 7 or 8. Okay, there's a lot. Okay. May have just... Wait, is MC Minecraft? Is that what that is, William? Halloween store manager's mom hated Halloween. Like, the thing is, like, with Halloween, like... I don't get it. It's like, it's just fun. There's sugar, there's candy. Like... I can listen and I can understand why some people don't like it, but also like their reasoning for it, it's just like, it's just a fun holiday. Like, can't you people just have fun? Your family is full of nutcases who don't want to celebrate any. Yeah, that isn't Christian related. Yeah, that's the whole thing that I don't really necessarily want to get super into, but like the whole thing with some of the holidays and people are like, yeah, this is a religious holiday. I'm like, are you sure? Like, have you looked at the origins of why this is a holiday is a thing? It's a thing. There's a celebration of the devil. Yeah, it's a thing. It's a thing. And I don't necessarily want to get super into it, but it's just like, my thing with holidays and whatnot is like, celebrate what you want to celebrate. Like, just have fun. Like, that's the point of like holidays, is like, just like you have a special day that you do special things because it's fun to do. Like, that's the boat you're in. Yeah, it's a thing. Didn't see Jigsaw or even know about the spiral. For what? For like before you saw Saw? I need to make a list. So, oh, is Saw 8? Okay. Okay, so in terms of movies that I do need to see, because I know I have plans to watch the one for Myers. I've seen Scream for Ghostface. I've seen Nightmare on Elm Street, which by far is still my favorite out of the ones I've seen. Trying to think who else, what other killers are there that I need to see their movies? Because obviously, like, there's not one for Doctor, there's not one for Spirit. It'd be actually really interesting to see a movie about Spirit, though. I've seen the first 2 seasons of Stranger Things. I have not seen the 3rd season of Stranger Things. I will at some point. We've been doing it on movie nights, and we just haven't gotten around to it yet. Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Is that Bubba? Is that what Bubba's from? Holidays are fun, except Thanksgiving. Yeah. Thanksgiving, that's about, Thanksgiving's fun to eat food, but the actual, it's a thing. So if you want to watch, okay. Yes, I've seen A Nightmare on Elm Street, and I've seen the 3rd one. I don't actually know what the name of the 3rd one is. Okay, so Bubba, okay, is the cannibal. Okay. None of you know this one? Yeah, we don't know that, Jessica. Okay, so Leatherface's chainsaw. Okay. Mostly ghostly. Okay, I feel like I've seen that one, but it's been a very long time. Not amazing, but I like them. Okay. So I need to watch, so Chainsaw Massacre for Bubba and Saw for Pig. I guess the other one would be Pyramid Head. So, like, Silent Hill would, I guess, be the other one. But I think that's maybe it in terms of licensed ones, isn't it? Or unless if am I just completely forgetting about someone? Yeah, it's like Silent Hill would be the other licensed killer in DBD. Because I'm trying to envision which ones are there. Because, you know, Trapper's original, Wraith's original, Billy's original, Bubba's Chainsaw, Huntress is original. Nurse is original. Who else am I missing? So, Doctor's original, Spirit's original. Deathslinger is, but Freddy, Ghostface, Myers, Bubba, Silent Hill. I think that's it. Did I get them all? I feel like I'm missing somebody. Are good or bad? Okay. Try stuff and move on. Okay, it's like, I remember that being a Disney thing. The Dad from Wizards of Waverly Place, isn't it? Okay. It's like, I feel like I've seen it, but I don't necessarily remember much about it. You have both Silent Hill movies if you want to do this on a movie night or Mod Squad days. Okay. Cameron did stream again. Uh-huh. Yeah, you all gonna, like, start a Mod Squad movie night and then, like, it be late enough that I'm late. Uh-huh. Alright. Monster Squad. Yeah, we've... Children, okay. I feel like you all just want to watch that because of the corn. Like we did with Nightmares, yeah. Yeah, Scream was just a bit more like, hey, let's do this. So, Children of the Corn movies too. Okay, see, I don't know anything about those movies other than there's children and there's corn. Like, that's the extent of my knowledge for those movies. So, I know what you did last summer. Okay. Also, is that a Ghostface emote? Oh, it's Violet's. Okay. Yeah, we can figure out, I feel like I should have been typing out a list of all of those. Because do we have enough Tuesdays before Halloween for all of these movies? There's corn, that's all that matters. Uh-huh. Been years, like, I have never seen it. Alright, I'm gonna try to be better about drinking water. Because I'm just noticing how, like, dry my throat feels. I might actually get up and make some tea. That might not be the worst idea. God, I have no idea who that is, Crispy. I don't know a lot of actual, like, people by names in movies and stuff. Alright, Pig, Cannibal, Nightmare, Ghostface, Shape, and Demogorgon. Okay, so I really don't have that. I have those 3 left. So I have plans for Myers, and I need to watch Pig and, you know, Cannibal. Wait, My Babysitter is a Vampire's on Netflix? I will say, Lonely, I used to watch that show too. I didn't watch every episode, but I did watch that show quite a bit as well. Yes, the tea. I was like, I might need to make some tea, but here's the problem though. I still haven't brought my tea, like, warmer thing to set it on from my parents' house. So I would have to remember to drink it fast enough, because I know, like, you know, Colo says, don't microwave your tea. Don't microwave your tea. But also, like, I don't want it to get, like, I still want to drink it if it gets cold. I know, rip the nega tea. And Cone Daddy, yeah. Yeah, My Babysitter is a Vampire was so weird, but for some reason it was still fun to watch. It was so fun to watch, though. Mostly Ghostface on Amazon? Okay. I know, it's like, don't microwave your tea. I'm not serious, and I don't have those, like, fancy, like, sound clips of everybody, but... Hi, Goldie, it's good to see you. How's it going? Hello, hello. Alright. Are we ready for this? I think we're gonna play some Minecraft. Are you ready? So, in terms of Minecraft, I am noob. I know some things, but not a lot of things. So if I'm doing a dumb, feel free to tell me. Us? Games? Here? What? Yeah, Halloween's the one that Talarian's voiced that he wants the 2 of us to watch it together. So, I need to bug him and we need to actually, like, sit down and watch it together, because then we could add that to the movie night list and, like, we could watch it together for movie night as well. Here to be your Minecraft assistant? Okay. So I want to hop on Frank's subserver here, just to show you all what I've been up to. Is also a lifesaver? Okay, I'll just open that just because I'll probably want it. All right. We haven't played Minecraft on stream in forever. Oh, I was also going to... We do have a couple specific Minecraft alerts. Let me just find... Okay. So I'm disabling Buddy the Elf. There's one for 10 bits and there's one for 20 bits. That they should be, they're enabled, so they should be working. So if you all want to troll me with sounds. Okay. So this is the plot here. Whoa, okay, the bamboo got so much taller. So Talarian was adding like a little border around here. We might make like a fence or like a little like balcony area out there. Let me wave to people. Your extent of Minecraft is downloading it on the Switch and never opening it. I will admit, I did follow a YouTube tutorial to build the initial shape of this house. We've obviously messed around and changed a little bit. We've got the sheep of every single color in here that at some point I would like to do some kind of, I don't know, pixel art or something decorating with the wool. So I saw those bits. I saw them. I know that ain't no creeper. I saw you. Uh-huh. Thank you for the 20 bits, Larry, you goober. Yeah, so in case you've never seen me play Minecraft before, we do have 2 bits. 2-bit alerts. For 10 bits, I think 10 bits is a zombie sound, and for 20 bits is a creeper explosion. Yes, we got a lot of sheep. Because I wanted one of each color to be able to have a full palette of colors to pick from. So
There's a lot of sheep.
it's a lot of sheep. They're very noisy and they're very obnoxious, but I don't know where else to put them right now.
Buddy the Elf,
Why is that still Buddy the Elf? Okay, let me go look at that. I disabled that one, so it shouldn't be that one. I'm gonna replay that. There it goes. Okay, apparently it just didn't save the first time. Sorry about that, Sparkles. It's still creepy. Thank you for the biddies. I thought I pushed save, but I guess it just didn't actually save. I don't know what I did. It should be working. Yeah, I didn't realize this is the first time I planted bamboo. I didn't realize how tall the bamboo gets. I'm not sure what I want to do with it or whatnot, but this is the little house here. Huh? What? Oh, okay. So earlier today, me and Talarian were playing, and this bush got me killed. we were going out and just kind of adventuring, and I was, you know, attacking some of these little bush things in one of the other biomes out there, and I was doing it for sticks. I attacked this one, and an entire, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Ravine, like an entire thing, just like the ground opened up beneath me, and I just fell and I was dead.
You were on a single block over the edge.
Yeah, I was on like a single block, and like I hit it, and then everything just collapsed. Yeah, the sand caved in, and so me interacting with this bush, and it was funny because Talarian was adventuring with me, so he went down there and got my stuff, but this bush made it through, so this bush killed me. A 19, so close. Yeah, I did not know that sand would cave in, so I know that now. I'm aware of that. Hi, Sierra C, it's good to see you. How's it going? Yeah, I am now aware that sand will cave in, but yeah, that bush got me killed earlier today. So we've got this house here. Got the little door here. Huh? Yeah, there's vines growing. I placed a painting. I placed this painting, and I don't know what to think of it, but I wanted something on this wall because it was very blank, and so I made a painting, and that's what I put there. So there's that. I think we might add some more decoration to this room at some point, but right now it's just our just little bed spawn place. So there's that. We've got all of our, like, we've got our storage and stuff working here, and we were making some gold and things. And then down below here, this is where we got all the food. So we have a level for wheat. We've got a level for potatoes. And we've got a level for carrots. I thought about making another level, but down below here, actually, we found a mine shaft. So we didn't make any more levels after that. So I'm getting to the term of tuna fergalicious. Why? Why though? We also have this ladder that goes way, way down that we were going for us to go on adventures. We've got a place there, but it also keeps going all the way down to the bottom. So this puts us at, you know, kind of diamond level place. So Talarian went exploring out here, so some of it's been dug out a little bit.
I was gonna say, if you want to go exploring now, maybe the Endermen are gone.
Yeah. We kept running into Endermen earlier.
You killed one.
We did, yes, we did kill one. We didn't get anything from it, but we did kill one.
Okay, I'm going over that.
Okay. Alright, heading back up here. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna keep this more like a, like I play on this off stream kind of thing, but I did just kind of want to show you what's up here. This has kind of been my like off stream kind of game thing that I've been hanging out and doing, but you know, it's kind of fun to show it off. It's kind of fun to be like, hey, I built a thing. I followed a tutorial for it, but that's because I'm still learning and that's okay. So I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna disconnect from this. This is, I messed around on it for a little bit. I think I'm just gonna start a new world though. I think we're just gonna start a new world. We'll keep it in survival. We're not gonna do hardcore. Let's do survival. I think we'll just keep normal difficulty. I don't really want it to be that difficult. I don't know if I want to put in like a special seed or anything. What do you all think? For those of you who are more experienced in Minecraft, I will say the first time I played Minecraft was like a year ago. I know a lot of the basics of stuff, of like, you know, plant the food, survive kind of things, but there's still a lot of things that I'm still learning. So should I just generate a random world, or should I actually go try to go find a seed to do? Seeds don't really matter unless if you try to do a challenge or a speed run. Okay. So you can help so you don't get stuck with not good variety of biomes. Okay. Alright, let's just spawn this and see what it gives us, I think. And if it's really not something that we want to spawn in, we can always, you know, like delete it, start over kind of thing, and then add a seed in. I don't know. What am I naming this? A whole new world? Should I just call this a whole new world? Oh! New world! We're calling it that. Done! Corn maze. We're not naming it corn. We're not naming it corn! We're not naming it corn. We're gonna do this. Corntopia. Okay, that's silly, but no. Alright, let's see what we get. Yeah, like that's the thing that's interesting. That most of the time I've played Minecraft has actually been on Frank's subserver. That was like the first time I ever actually... So this puts at us... Alright. This is our spawn. Just gonna go like this to just know that that's our spot in case I need those numbers later. But most of my time has been on a server, so like playing on a world myself, like not being able to go /home and port out of danger is something I'm not necessarily used to. But yeah, you don't have to, yeah, you don't, it's not necessarily the best if you have to go super far to find new biomes, but we'll see what this world gives us. And the thing is, like, the thing I've kind of noticed with Minecraft stuff is, like, you don't necessarily have to commit to, like, sticking with one world forever. Like, if you don't like it, just go make a new one, start a different seed or something, so... Yeah, for sure. Like on the server, you can get access to items without having to search for it yourself. So, which for the most part, like the only thing I've really done that with is I went and got corn and potatoes versus like going and like actively finding corn and potatoes myself. So that's really the only thing I've done. Like the wood and everything else, materials wise, I have gone and actually found for myself on the server because that is kind of part of the fun. Also, we're just going to get a whole bunch of this and we're going to build a house because that is the one thing I constantly fail at when I first spawn into a world with Minecraft is I spend too much time wandering around and not enough time just getting dirt and building a house for the night. So we're just gonna get some dirt and we're gonna build ourselves a little house. So we at least have some kind of place to run to at night. Because that is the thing I failed at many a time, is I mess around trying to find different stuff on the day one. It's like, no, just build yourself a dirt house so you have something and then go exploring. I actually probably want to make this... I probably want to make this 3 tall. Alright. We need more dirt. We don't have enough dirt, do we? Okay, we need like a couple more pieces of dirt. Alright. Cool. I guess we probably want a roof. We probably want a roof. Let's get more dirt. Get dirt, wood, seeds the first day, and then mine through the night. Okay. See, that's the thing that I'm still, like, getting used to. Because, like, even, like, when you first spawn on, like, Frank's server, you spawn with, you know, like, a stack of bread and everything. So, like, you're good. So, and I find, like, I really enjoy playing on the server, but I feel like... until, like, the group goes for something more endgame-like or whatnot, I'm not necessarily learning how to do other stuff on the server. Like, the thing that... I'm at the point, like, I understand most of the basics of stuff, of how to do things, at least in theory for the most part. The stuff that I really don't know anything about is... when you get to the point that there's, like, enchanting and stuff, like, I understand some very, very basics about that, but not a whole lot. Never make dirt huts. Okay, let's... I don't... Okay. We're gonna make this be the roof. I don't like having just 2 squares in anything. It's silly, but it kind of just feels claustrophobic to only have 2 squares in a house. So, we're gonna do that. Try to make a dirt mansion. Okay, so look, here we have our hut. We can fill it in with dirt. We probably want to try to get some wood. Would be the next thing we probably want to get. So, Bo, if you don't make a dirt hut, what do you do then? Hopping, okay. Yeah, like, that's the thing. Like, some of the stuff that it's just, like... And that's one of the reasons, like, I know, I actually own Minecraft for the Xbox 360, that I got it for Christmas one year. And I literally played it for about 20 minutes, and that's as far as I got, because the thing that I've noticed with Minecraft that it lacks is a tutorial. And at the time, I was not a part of any, like, online communities or anything like that to have anyone to ask. And I wasn't super familiar yet with, like, looking up, like, you know, wiki pages and whatever to, like, try to figure it out myself. I had never really played a game that wasn't like a, here's the tutorial, because I'm someone who actually usually plays through them. So everything I've learned has been from the wonderful Frank the Pegasus community, and them, like, explaining things to me, and, like, pointing, okay, here's this. If you need more detail, look at the wiki. So... Survive the night getting the materials, the monster... Yeah! Yeah, there's no tutorial. Like, I figured out... Like, the thing that really threw me is, like, the actual crafting of it. Like, I was able to figure out how to make a crafting table, I think. I think that might have even been something I had to look up. Like, there's no explanation of anything. And I think that for a new player, that's a little bit of a downfall. Like, I would love to, like, mess around with things and, like, figure it out, but also, like, I'm not that, at that time is, like, I wasn't really, that's not what I was looking for. So, spend the day getting wood, and then when night falls, I make an underground hide hole with small window to the surface. Okay, so you can see the sun, but mobs can't get in. Then I spend the rest of the night mining and getting... Okay, see, that I think makes sense. I'm gonna go ahead and just go like that. Sticks? Yeah. See, this is the thing that I'm not necessarily good at. It's like, I was just click on here. I want this. You know, it might be good. I know it's wooden, but it's better than nothing. So let's have a sword. Let's have some kind of sword. First 20 to 30 minutes on Frank's server, you had diamonds. See, that's the thing. Like, I feel like the more you play of this game, the more you get better at finding those materials and getting them faster and stuff like that. Like, I know I've gotten a little bit better at, like, getting things quicker and whatnot. So it's definitely, like, a familiarity and getting to know the game better and whatnot. So I've kind of found that Minecraft is, like, my thing I keep coming back to for something, like, chill. So I like it, though. Before the recipe book, I had to memorize all the recipes. And that's the thing that's really interesting, because then it's like, okay, so not only are you not giving a recipe book, you have to remember everything and figure it out on your own. Also, this lo-fi has singing in it, but it's catchy. First to get diamonds on the old server. Yeah, that's the thing that's interesting, though. Like, that's the thing, is like, once you get to diamonds, like, and that's why I haven't really been in a super rush to do any of it. Because it's like, once you get the diamonds, like, okay, what do? Just kind of just keep building? That craft stuff in seconds? Oh my gosh, that would be very interesting to see. I know, I've watched, I don't remember whose video it was, but Talarian and me watched this video that it was, someone on YouTube did hardcore mode of Minecraft, and it, like, there's like a video of like their first 100 days in game of hardcore mode, and it's very interesting to see like what they prioritize and things like that. So, and that's the other thing too, I've been to the Nether exactly one time. I went to the Nether the day one of the Nether on Frank's sub server season 1, and I've never been back. I went there and I followed people around. I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't know, I don't really know what the benefits of the Nether are. I know the Nether has changed a lot, because the Nether now has biomes. I don't, in this save, whatever, in this installation, I think I'm on 16.2, I think. So, achievement hunting, okay, and that can be a lot of grinding, okay. 8 years on a hardcore world who died because of something silly. I've heard of people dying in hardcore worlds because they went AFK and then like a creeper just came up and exploded them. So they just ended up losing like a really long server. And I just like, that would just suck. That would just absolutely suck. Also, it's getting dark out, so I'm getting scared. So I'm gonna go back to my little dirt hut. I'm going to my little dirt hut, and we're going to close ourselves in for the night because I'm scared. I also don't have light, so... Okay, wait, how far away from the hill were we? Okay. It's fine, we're safe. Half expected, looks at sorted, half expected it to be made out of wood. You are, without a doubt, the worst pirate I've ever heard of. But you have heard of me, haven't you? Killed by a baby zombie on day 1. Oh no! There's some benefits to Nether. The old Nether didn't have much, but there's a lot to do now. Okay. Last time you played, there weren't even biomes. Oh my gosh. Hi, Stuart. It's good to see you. How's it going? Okay, so I guess we can just kind of go down. I guess the thing that would be good to have would be to have a shovel. That would maybe be useful since we're gonna dig some dirt. I don't know. Let's just dig down, I guess. Oh, wait, that doesn't work. Wait, that's our wall! Okay, we're just gonna have a very small floor in here. We could make this house bigger. We can, but... You just do creative mode? See, the thing I've thought about doing before, I've kind of gotten used to there being, like, the zombies and the creepers and the enemies and stuff, but the thing is, I've, like, spawned into a creative world before, and I like the idea of having to go get the materials you need to build with. So, like, creatives, I think it's just because in creative you have access to everything that it's almost just, like, overwhelming to have access to that many different materials. So, yeah, which part of me just kind of wants to do this. Because in theory we're far enough away and it's high enough that they shouldn't be able to climb up top that, but I don't know, we'll see. Yeah, it's no different than people who, like, do just building in The Sims and stuff like that. That it's totally a thing that just go in creative and build, because if you have an idea in mind and you just want to go build it and not have to get the materials, like, that's definitely a good way to do it. Yeah, for sure. Like, that's definitely a way to go about it. I just personally like, if I want to build something, I want to, like, have to kind of work for it a little bit and, like, gather the materials myself. So, do that in Sims 2, yeah. Yeah, who just do pixel art in Minecraft. Yeah, I've actually, I don't remember which streamer it was because this was forever ago. I watched a streamer that they were just in creative mode and they just were making pixel art of Ursula. And it was just really cool to see them put it together. But also it's like, I think it's kind of cool for that to, like, you know, if you're going to make it out of wool, that you actually have the sheep, you have to get the colors, you have to shear the sheep, you have to work for the materials you have. Versus, like, just being in creative and having an unlimited amount kind of thing. So, what's customizable in iOS 14? I don't know. Wait, question for chat. Has anyone gotten an iOS 14 update and played around with customizing? I don't have an iPhone, so I don't know that. If anyone in chat knows that. But what's customizable? I'd be interested to know. Do you know someone that does all the pixel art in Frank's server? Gathering all the materials and... Yeah, building building pixel art without flying is a whole nother thing as well. Like, that's definitely another thing as well. Like, building it without flying. I know I built on the first sub-server, I built a couple pixel art things that I built a pumpkin, like, jack-o'-lantern for Halloween on the side of my house. And doing that without flying, trying to not fall off the side of my house was a thing. Like, it was definitely a thing that it's like, okay, we're gonna walk carefully out to here, we're gonna place the colors, making sure I brought all the colors up there with me, and it requires more planning, but to me, you get more of you feel more of the payoff in the end. Like, obviously it still takes a lot of work to do it within creative mode because you still gotta take the time to measure it and count, and it's a thing, but part of the appeal to me for Minecraft is that I have to actually get the supplies myself. Also, I don't know how far down we should go. I don't know, I kind of just started digging. I don't know how far down I should go. Okay, we got some sticks. Let's make a stone pickaxe. Okay, somehow you can customize what apps look like. All I've been able to do is make a widget. My dog that goes through different photos of her. Okay, that's super cute. Usually staircase all the way down to bedrock. Okay. I was like, I know we definitely want to go down eventually. And, like, that's, I guess, the thing that's different as well. Which I know we can change our spawn point with, like, once we have a bed. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. I just want light. I kind of want to go exploring out here. It's also very dangerous that this is now open here. I want coal so we can make light. Is that too much to ask, Creeper? Oh, did I immediately just get lost? Chat, did I just get immediately lost? Oh no, which way did I go? There's coal. Chat, I don't know which way I went. Chat, I immediately did not make a marker, and I'm directionally impaired. It's fine. I have wood. I have wood. Let's make some torches. Okay, which way did I come from? Okay, we're just gonna light it up down here. Oh no! I immediately got lost! I should know better by now. I should know better by now. There's a creeper up there. Okay. We're all lost! It's fine. It's fine! Yeah, I know. I see the iron. But also, like, where the butts did I go? Oh my goodness. Also, G, rolling that natural 20. Enjoy your ice cubes. And so it begins. Yay. Okay. This is where the creeper was, right? That's where the creeper is. Okay, well, we know that's a dead end. Where did I... Was it up here? No, I wouldn't have fallen... Okay, chat. The thing with me playing Minecraft is I'm directionally impaired and I'm literally going to get immediately lost at all times. So... Was that it? Was that the way I came from? Because that's the place that has the creeper. Hey, G Bear, rolling that natural 20. Enjoy your ice cubes. That's also a dead end. Oh my goodness! What's with all the natural 20s? What the butts? G lonely rolling that natural 20. Enjoy your ice cubes. Was that just 3 natural 20s in a roll? In a row, almost? But apparently the bot just felt like being nice. How did I lose where I came in from? Because it wasn't that way, because that's where the creeper was. I didn't walk past a creeper. Wait, is that it? There it is. Okay, we found it. We found it. It's under here. Okay. Can I plant a tree down here? No, it's not going to grow. Okay. We're going to... For now, we're gonna make this very visual that this is, there's our spot. We're gonna put wood down here. Okay, we found it. Do you go on the igloo? I mean, if you want it on the igloo, I will definitely put it on the igloo if you want it on the igloo, because it's technically earned it fair and square. I will leave that up to you, though. I am fine if you want it on the igloo, because that's silly that your bot would get it, too. I do need to go into the document and change it so my name isn't first, so it doesn't start on my name. Alright. Oh, goodness. Okay, we're getting iron, though. We got iron. Progress. Progress. So, in terms of getting our first iron, I'm assuming one of the best things to do is probably make myself a sword and then armor. Is that good logic to do it in that order? Changes so it starts with a random name. Yeah, it's like, maybe change it for that or something. Because, you know, when I explain it and I switch back over to just chatting, I don't want it to be my name as the name that, like, just pops up first. Yeah? Okay. So, let's go back up here. It also looks like it's daylight out, so maybe we should go take advantage of the daylight as well. I also don't necessarily trust that that's open down there, so I'm just gonna go like this. Because I don't necessarily trust that. Let's actually... We have wood. Let's just make a door. Let's just make ourselves a door. We also have some seeds as well. Just make ourselves a door. Okay. We're doing okay. We've got some good progress here. Okay. But we were gonna make... Let me make a... Let's make a furnace. Okay, because we do have coal. So let's go ahead and get that iron smelting there. Let's do that. Okay. It's daytime. Let's see. There is some water nearby. Okay. Ooh, there's a sheep as well. Okay, I just want to see if there's some water nearby, because I'm just going to plant... I'm going to try to... I didn't make... Do I need... Okay, I didn't make the tool I need to plant things. We could also probably try to find some more wheat seeds. There we go. Have a couple more. Just so we have some food coming in as well. We got this. Is this pro Minecrafting? Are we crafting the mines like a pro? Is that what's happening right now? Am I a pro Minecrafter yet? I also love that there's sheep. There's sheep! Yay! Okay. I don't think, as far as I know, you don't ever have to drink, but you do have to eat. I'm winning the game! Chat, you're gonna hate me, but I just lost the game. I just lost the game. It's fine. Okay, we got one more thing of wheat seeds. We've got sheep around here. Okay. This might not be half bad. The thing that I'm thinking that I immediately want to do is make a pathway to wherever I'm going, because you all know I'm very directionally impaired, which is one of the reasons why the first thing I did when I opened this game is like, what are my coordinates? Because I will forget, which is one of the reasons why I don't think I will ever play this game on anything but PC, because playing without coordinates sounds like a nightmare. There are mods for this game that require drinking? Okay. Okay. Let's plant some more wheat. Why not? Have some wheat growing. So we've got... So we know we've got at least some kind of food going on here. Okay. We could probably do with more, but I feel like that's probably okay for starting out. Let's maybe just go ahead and replant these trees out here. So we have more trees that we know we could just kind of just chop down kind of thing. Cool. So far, so good. I like it. I like it a lot. We got ourselves a little dirt house. Let's go in here. Let's take this because I would love to have a sword that is iron just in case. Well, we'll hang on to this wood in desperate measures for that, but okay. So, is there any benefit to building your house out of one material versus another material? Like, is there any, like, set reason why I should build my house out of something different? Now you want to play Minecraft and make a witchy cottagecore house, but you need... Yes, finish the essay first, then join in the Mind on the Crafts. Not really? Okay. I just immediately know I'm going to get lost. Make it out of obsidian? Okay, I feel like making a house out of obsidian just sounds excessive. Aesthetic? Okay. I personally, like, woods-wise, I really like the birch, but I also really like the... I like dark wood, but the one I tend to go build out of the most is actually, like, the savanna wood. I'm forgetting what it's called. Obsidian and lava, best house. Broadway blonde, you sound like Magnus. Okay, what am I coming in here for? Ooh, actually, let's go like this. Let's make some shears. Let's go shear those sheep. Let's go shear those sheep. And then we can make a bed. The acai, is it acai? Is that how I say it? Hi, sheep. Hello, sheepy sheeps. How's it going? I'm gonna steal your wool. I hope that's okay. Hello. Ooh. Werewolf. Acacia. Is that it? Welcome back, DJ. Sometimes just crafting in the Minecrafts is fun. It's just nice and chill. You have your moments of panic when there's creepers coming up, but I mean, LA. Okay, what do we got down here? Anything interesting? Ooh. Ooh, okay. Let's mess with this. So, feel free to fill me in on this. The levels, the only reason you want to gain levels is because that's what you need in order to enchant things, right? That your power, your levels transfer into, like, how many things you can enchant. Am I understanding that correctly? Okay. Yes, an instant supply of red dye. We could dye some things red, but let's, for now, right now I really want torch. Let's make some torches. Let's light this up a little bit. Okay. So, is there anything to use the dye for besides, like, just dyeing the wool to turn it red? Because it might not be a horrible idea to take our house and build it out of a bright, obnoxious color for me to spot it from a distance. The other thing that might not be a bad idea either is to just build a very tall, brightly colored beacon for me to find in the distance. Levels equals better enchants. Okay. Yeah, I was like, I know there's a, like, we're definitely not, I think on our last stream save file, I think I was headed to the point that I was working to get an enchanting table. But I don't think we've reached that point in the last one. I think we were headed that direction. I think we had just gotten some leather or something like that. But we're not anywhere near that. I'm just thinking future. Pride House? I'm down. I'm down to build a pride house. Oh, for the glass. Okay, so here's the thing. I've never worked with dyeing the glass, or I've never made or worked with concrete. Oh no, it's nighttime. I didn't realize how dark it was getting. Oh, butts! Oh no! Ah! Oh no! Oh no! Panic! Panic! We're fine. Did I win? There's so many skeletons. Okay. It's fine. I lost a lot of hearts, and that's not good. Considering I don't have food. So if my character ends up dying, it still works that my stuff's all right here, right? And it just like gets abandoned and I can come back and pick it up, right? Pro gamer move. Yes, we're just buried in the back here. Okay. Because I don't have food yet. Alright, it's all super easy. Okay. I've never worked with the concrete and I've never worked with the terracotta. Enable command cheats? I don't even know how to do that. So I'm assuming no. Why? What would I cheat right now? We are tunnel people now. I mean, I guess we could technically, you know, continue on our merry way down here or something and see what we come up with while we wait. Hey, look at this. There's a poor coal down here. Alright. Is there a benefit for turning that on? Like, what would I turn that on for? I know, I have a lot of questions. I'm trying to learn. Alright. It's fine. Everything's fine. Oh, okay. The thing is, like, I would be concerned about that if I was super far away from, like, my spawn, but, like, we're, like, literally, like, 30 seconds away from spawn, so it's not necessarily, like, that big of a problem to, like, just walk back here and get our stuff. Just the zombie noises. Here's the thing, though. How do we know when it's light out? I didn't even bring a crafting table with me. Do we just have to wait for the zombie noise to go away? Is that our best bet? I guess I can technically... Can I go like this? Hey, zombie, wanna come over here? Hey, zombie man, wanna come over here and let me stab you through this hole? Yeah! This is effective! Hey, Monster Hunter! This is effective! Okay. Pro strats, right? Make it so they can't get to you. Okay. I can't tell. I hear another zombie. It looks like it's still night out. Yeah, it is food. Gross, but it works. It's better than nothing. Considering that's all we have at the moment. Alright, it looks like it's still night out. I got a little bit of hearts back. Yeah, I got some hearts. So it's better than nothing. Alright, I'm gonna dig this out real quick and see, was there more? It's still night out. I hear skeletons up top, so definitely not going out till the sun gets out. Maybe more zombies will come down here. Also, 19. Okay, fine. Almost a 20, but not quite. And now we wait. Is it just me, or the days in Minecraft feel really short and the nights feel really long? Or is that just because, like, there's more to do in the daytime? In terms of exploring. Alright, so I guess we could... Let's go like this real quick. While we wait. Oh, I don't have sticks. That. I'm like, why can't I make a... Well, we wait. Might as well do something. Also, I see we're starting a heist if anyone wants to join in on that. I hear a zombie. Is it gonna come down here to the whack-a-hole? Might as well just do some digging. We got nothing better to do. Maybe we'll come across something nifty. Is it daytime? Is it daytime yet? I think it's daytime, chat. Okay, it's daytime. Okay. We survived! Oh, wrong button. We survived the night, chat! We did it! Oh, there's an Enderman. There's a zombie on fire. Okay, we're fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. We good? Think we're good. We survived! Oh, there's still an Enderman. Okay, I'm still going back to the house. We're going back to the house. We're getting in the house. We're closing the door. Okay. No, you're good. Okay, was streaming today and got a raid from a person that was on a reality TV show I watched. They had have no idea who I am. It was so random. I feel like just need to retire from streaming because you could never top that. That's so cool, Broadway Blonde. That is really cool. That's super duper cool. Which, if you all don't follow Broadway Blonde, like, what are you doing? You need to go do that right now. You totally should. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing other than I should maybe go check. Let's go check on our wheat and see if that's maybe grown. It probably hasn't yet. It definitely has not been long enough. Maybe we should go plant some more wheat. Might be good to try to plant more wheat. Planting more wheat sounds like a good idea. Is it? Okay. Minecraft nerds. Is it carrots that can randomly drop from zombies when you kill them? Or is it potatoes? I don't remember which. I would love to personally try to find a village and get potatoes. Is what I would personally love to try to find. Both? Okay. Because he was streaming Trans Lifeline. Went from a 2-viewer raid to a partnered... Oh, that's so exciting, though! Oh, but that's so exciting! I will say, from personal experience, it's definitely, you know, an overwhelming thing to all of a sudden be like, oh, there's a lot more people here. Hi, everybody! It's definitely a very interesting experience, for sure. There's nothing else quite like it. Plant more weed. I mean, if we could do that in this game, we totally, I mean, we could, but that's not a feature in this game as far as I know. I would not be surprised if there's a mod for that. Would not surprise me at all. Okay, we should probably build a chest as well to leave, like, some stuff in. Would probably be the next smartest thing to do. Considering we don't necessarily want to run around with all of our stuff in our inventory all the time. Because this person is very famous to the community of the show on an international level in Europe. See, that's really cool, though, that they were able to find your stream to raid, though. That's really neat that they were able to find that and find you. Okay. So in other words, like, it's not necessarily a bad idea to keep killing zombies and stuff. The first thing we probably should do as well is... One of the things we should work on is maybe making this at least a few squares bigger. Maybe. You're like, it's fine. Yeah, that's basically, like, so if you've never streamed before and if you've never streamed and had someone who is like a partnered streamer or has a bigger audience than you, like, come in and raid, there's nothing quite like it. Like, I don't, like, words don't necessarily describe it well. Like, there's nothing quite like it. Alright, we'll leave our iron in here. We don't need to carry around these doors. We'll leave the majority of that there. We'll keep the... Actually, we need to make this bigger. Like, this needs to be... We need this to be a little bit bigger. Because we need a place for a bed. We need a bed. Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna kind of pull this out. We'll pull it out a couple tiles. Why not? Oh, that's not what I wanted. Bad aim. Huzzah. Alright, we got this. I don't know why tilting my head supposedly helps or not, but... Whoops. Alright. We have a little bit more of a cavern here. Okay. And then we can put our door... Now we have a little bit more wiggle room. Oh, it was gonna be a hate raid. Yeah, there's unfortunately been quite a few of those, it seems like, going around more often. Which is just not cool. Yeah, because he didn't recognize the name. Said Chilbo came in your stream because she saw you were live in the promo channel. Oh, yeah, especially like Chilbo coming over, that, yes. For sure. Tilt your head in this game, you know, it's one of those things is like, okay, I know for a fact like that doesn't technically help at all, but for some reason it feels like it helps. Because what do we need? We have for stuff for a bed. Okay. Bed! We have a bed. We have a bed where we can sleep. Ta-da! We're set. Have 29 iron and found a village and it's only day 2. Bo, are you just trying to show me up? You and your pro Minecraft strats. That's what's happening here. I'm surviving. And I take that as a win. I have not died yet, which I think is better than what I can say for my other stream save file of what I've done. The fact that I haven't died yet. I will take that as a win. Maybe? Uh-huh. The other thing I guess we could do as well, I have one on me, is to put a torch out here so these continue to keep growing during the night and stuff. Also, we ran out of chill music. We ran out of chill music. We need... I love, like, the Minecraft sounds are fine, but also it's like, I want a little bit more something here. Start that back at the beginning. Okay. We aren't just surviving, we're thriving, yes. 625 days of violin. Yes, that dab, yes. That's so many days. That's so many days of violin. G heckin' G on that, Jessica. Okay. Let's also maybe just get some more wood while we're out here as well. I mean, the other option, I don't necessarily want to, but the other option, if all else fails and we really need food, we do have sheep around, but I would rather not. I would rather not, but that is an option if we need to. Okay. I guess I have a crafting table with me. I didn't need to walk all the way back here. There. Well, we're just gonna do with stone for now. Let's go back to the tree we were chopping down. Wait, which tree were we cutting? I don't know. We'll figure it out. Ooh, that's interesting down there. Okay, we're not gonna go that far exploring quite yet. Gotta work harder! Yes. Okay, move the dirt hut to the farm and try to enclose. Okay. Oh, apparently we picked up a flower too. Yeah, I could probably move the dirt hut over here so that it's close to that. And we could probably make a pen kind of thing area for the sheep. Because me planting wheat over here might, like, entice the sheep to come this way anyway as well, right? Yeah, that way I don't have to run back and forth. Yeah, that's 100% right. Okay. Well, here's the other thought, too. It's like, we don't necessarily have to move the dirt hut. Let's maybe just build something else. Like, maybe we want to just start building something? Keeps you in that chunk so it keeps growing, for sure. Alright, so... maybe we just want to build a new house? I don't know. I will say, like, I've never built anything fancy house-wise. Like, I don't necessarily plan for us to start with anything fancy right now, other than just, like, a square block of stuff. But I don't know what kind of house to, like, build. I don't know. I don't know what kind of house we want to build. Like, the fancier houses I've built have always been, like, I followed a tutorial, which is helping me because it's helping teach me learn different ways to do it. So let's take this, because I think I want to build with this. Yeah. I don't know, let's build something. It's also getting darker out, so let's not be out after dark, shall we? Let's not panic. We're not gonna panic, it's fine. We're just gonna go hide in the dirt hut. Dirt hut! Alright. So, while it's nighttime, let's continue our adventure down here, I think. Now that we know that's our spot, we can come back to. Do what feels right at the moment? Okay. I think building just a simple something house, whatnot, like, just to have something would be good to do. But we do have some more iron down here that we can snatch as well, so let's do that. We're still just kind of waiting for the wheat to grow. Then we'll hopefully get, you know, some bread being made and we can get our hearts back up, because I do not like how low they are at all. Don't like it at all. This is our third night, I think. I wasn't really keeping track. I think this is our third night, because the first night we dug through stuff, the second night we hid in that other area, and I think this is night 3. Why do days matter? Oh, great point, Broadway Blonde. That, you're making an excellent point. Yes, 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 you are. Now that we actually have a bed, we should do that. Yeah, I don't want phantoms. Good point pointing that out. I did not even think about that. Okay. Because that just skips the night. Okay. Yeah, I was like, I just had that's a great point. Like, let's not get phantoms. I'm assuming that's just a skeleton on fire outside the house. Yeah. It's like, I'm assuming that's just a skeleton. Ooh! Ooh, we've got sugarcane over there. Yeah, I was like, that skeleton's just, you know, just chilling. Okay. Wheat's still growing. But let's build... Oh, hi, Creeper. Hello. Let's build something. I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... I don't know. Maybe this isn't a good spot for it. Maybe this is not enough room. Maybe, I don't know. We can always build back farther. I could clean out part of this hill. Maybe I just want to clear this out. Let's maybe make it over here. Ooh, sticks and things. Let's build on this side versus, like, having to clear out a hill. That seems like a better idea. Ooh, it's begun. Casualties have fallen. Hey, GHG Lonely, making it out of that heist. Rips to the fallen. Okay. We'll clear this out. We'll build a house over here. With a... Okay. 2-level floor? We could do that. Okay. Yeah, because I kind of like the idea of having, like, a floor of blocks and then, like, making it so we, like, actually need, like, stairs to lead to a doorway kind of thing. Like, and that's the other thing, too, that is really fun about Minecraft is what you can build in this game is pretty much endless. Like, you can build pretty much whatever you want. And that's the struggle for me. If any of you hanging out, you know, if you've seen me in Animal Crossing, I'm not even good with the limitations of, like, coming up with ideas with the limitations of Animal Crossing. Like, this Minecraft is even more limitless than Animal Crossing, I would say. In terms of what you can, like, really build out of it, kind of thing. I don't know, let's maybe just clear this out too. I mean, I could Broadway Blonde, but I don't think I will. I could, but I don't think I will. You built one? Yeah. Yeah, Minecraft is a completely open world sandbox. Yes. We're gonna leave that last little bloop here. I think we'll get rid of this, though. I love that you can do this and just make the tree float. It's so silly. Nice, DJ. Yeah, it's definitely, it's cool because it's that limitless sandbox kind of thing, which is really cool to see what people can make with it. But for me, it's just like, I can build anything. What do I build? Like, what do I do first? So I like the idea of I like the idea of having like a floor. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know. I don't know why I'm liking 8. I don't know. I'm liking the idea of having a floor. Yeah, it's actually, yes. Doesn't it, like, doesn't it just keep going? Is there, like, ever, like, a point that you hit that, like, that's as far as you can go? Like, do you ever, quote, reach the end of the world, kind of, in Minecraft? Or does it literally just keep going? It just keeps going? Okay. Like, it made me realize, like, how big the world, like, how far you can go with Minecraft. When we went on that adventure on the first Frank sub-server to try to find the, what's it called? Like, the Woodland Mansion, and us just, like, walking for literal hours. Like, literal hours. There is an end to the world. Okay. So it's very big. Like, it's a very big, expansive world. But it does, I'm assuming, actually have, like, an end area at some point. Okay, so it's a technical end, but... Okay. I don't know. I kind of like the size of this. We're gonna go with this for now. That's a lot of blocks out, yeah. Barbecue in front of town hall? I don't know. I haven't seen my villagers doing that. Yeah, it would be definitely interesting if it looped, but then it would be a thing of, like, if you made something at spawn, then it, like, you would walk all the way to the end and you would end up back where you had started, kind of thing. Okay. This is working. I like this. I'm liking this. We're gonna go with this. Can I... There we go. I'm liking the look of this so far. We can definitely, at some point, add some windows and stuff, but I don't have... We don't... we have not adventured out very far, and I don't have sand yet for glass. So, no windows yet. But we'll try this. Oh, going through the trees. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Gonna just make a pathway here. Hey, we spawned a tree. Okay. It's just so chill. It's just so chill. Okay, we're out of wood. At least that kind of wood. Alright, just making sure we're not getting any damage, because we're still living off of 2 hearts here. Size matters. Uh-huh. You could fake windows by building a house that's... Okay. 3 to 4 blocks high and then break the middle block. Okay. Yeah, it's like we could kind of put in, yeah, like we could quote make a window and just make a block kind of thing. Needs hard. Uh-huh. Okay. Our wheat is growing. Not fast enough though. Not quite yet. Okay, let's get... Actually, we do have some sticks. So let's make... I wanted to put some more torches out here. So this is still going on maybe at night, if it's working that way. We're also just gonna put a torch in here, because we can. Actually, let's stick it on the wall. Yeah, it's light. Yeah, like a hole in the wall is light until you get sand. Yeah. Wait, you can make it grow a little faster if you... Isn't there something with like the bones? I got bones from something. I got bones from the skeletons. Isn't that a thing that like the bone meal can do? I've never messed with that. Isn't bone meal something that you can use to like speed up stuff? There's a bug that just flew in my face. Okay. Oh, I have them in my inventory. Okay. Bone meal. Okay, we have bone meal now. Okay, they grow plants faster. Okay. Fancy. Cool. Okay, some of them are growing faster now. Fancy, but let's go hide because it's getting dark out and that's scary. So hopefully tomorrow we can actually have some food. Also makes white dye. Okay. There's no reason why we can't have a torch in here. Okay, you know what? Let's just go ahead and sleep for the night. Because I would rather just keep making that house. In 3 days. You just showing off, Bo. To be fair, like, this is being like 4 days or whatever for me. Like, this is pretty good for me. Like, based on like the last time I played this. Alright. We should maybe have some wheat today. Because I think this one's maybe done, but I'm just gonna wait for now. So we need some more birch is what we need though. Doing good? Okay. It's like, I'm feeling like I'm not doing half bad in terms of like, considering I'm still very new to this game. Like, and the thing is too, is like, I'm new to the game and I'm new to playing solo because a lot of my hours in this game, most of my hours in this game are on a server, and you know, playing on a community server is not the same as playing solo in your own world kind of thing. So some of us don't need to speed run. Exactly. Exactly. I will say there is fun in trying to speedrun some stuff, but this is more of I'm still learning things. And the thing is too, like, that's not what brings me to Minecraft. Like, just the chillness. Like, today I was just like, I thought about playing Stardew today was my original plan, and then me and Talarian were playing Minecraft. I'm like, you know what? This is just the vibes I need. We are going to be hopping into some ESO later, because if you all missed the, if you all did not see the ESO stream this week, which I guess, was that yesterday? Was that just yesterday? That there was a Bethesda ESO stream, and they talked about a lot of stuff that's coming to ESO, and they, I am very excited for the next DLC to come out. It comes out on November 2nd, and they've released a prologue quest for us to go do that is like a prologue to the DLC, and we're gonna go do that today, and I'm excited to see what it's about. We're gonna be revisiting some characters that we've seen before. Ooh, an apple! In previous things, we'll also be meeting some new characters as well, and I'm excited to see who we get to encounter. Ooh, pink! Pink! We get pink things. Okay. Yeah. Okay, let's do this one more tree, and that should probably hold us over for a little bit here. Subnautica's a very good chill game too, until it's suddenly not. Subnautica's a game that I would like to get back to. I've played 3 or 4 hours of the game. Like, I've played enough that I've gone to the first like couple pods to like get a few story things from it, but not too many. So like I know the basics of the first very beginning of the story, but that's about it. And I would love to like play more of it, because it is a really cool game. Pink or magenta? Okay. We'll snag some at some point because I definitely want, for some reason it's just really fun to try to get all the colors of sheep. And I personally would totally love to just be like, let's just build pride things. Which, if you didn't see, I did post a link. It's like a Facebook link that I shared in Tomorrowland that someone made like Halloween pride flags, and they're really cute. See what you can accomplish in a few days. Fair enough, Bo. Yes, also endless dye supply. Yes. Started a hardcore run last night. Drowned in 40 minutes in. Finished a hardcore run last night. That's not too bad though. I have never done hardcore before. That I might try that someday, but that's not something. Oh, hello zombie. Hello. How's it going? This is gonna be gross, but you know it's food. Also, I guess we could eat this apple. Okay, chat, let me know. Is there a reason to keep this apple right now, or is it better for me to just eat this apple? Finishing the story. There's a story in this game. I know there's like the dragon or something. I don't even know how that works. Eat it? Okay. No reason. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and just eat this too. Try to get it up so that we can actually get some hearts. Okay. I was so confused. I'm like, this has a story? I know there is like a Minecraft story game, but yeah, it was like I've seen bits and pieces. I have seen other people play it, so I have seen Leviathan, and they are terrifying. So like someday, like I want to get back to it, because I was really enjoying the story of it so far, which I guess I kind of want that just to be there anyway. I was really enjoying the story of it from what I had done. I just ended up, I think at the time I was playing it, I ended up getting distracted by No Man's Sky, is I think what happened. How many blocks am I? 1, 2, 3. Okay, let's put one more. I think I got distracted by No Man's Sky, which is another game that I've been meaning to play more of offline, and I started a new save file and everything, and then Frank started a new sub server, and I kind of got distracted. You're also playing? Okay. Alright, no reason to keep apples unless if you have gold, you're... Okay. Okay. Yeah, because, like, I know you can take gold and make golden apples, but I didn't know if that was, like, worth saving it until you get to that point. It's so repetitive. Yeah, it's definitely a repetitive kind of thing. For sure. Okay, we're just really trying not to lose any hearts here. Okay. That worked. Yeah, when I first started playing No Man's Sky, I was just hooked, and that's like all I wanted to play. And I'm seeing, like, I see my tweets from like a year ago because I have time hop, so I look at like a year ago you posted this on social media. So now that we've reached the point that I've been streaming for over a year, it's very interesting every day seeing like, oh, I played this on stream a year ago and things like that. I did actually play No Man's Sky a year ago on stream, and I've been wanting to get back to it because I would love to finish the story of it. So yeah, okay, in-game stuff. What about ketchup? What? Wait, DLC for Subnautica or... Can you distract on my essay so instead of talking about the importance of representation in film? Yeah, okay. Don't like the way you replace ships. See, my first playthrough, I never got to the point that I actually had any other ship. I remember encountering one and not understanding that I could have multiple ships, that I didn't want to get rid of one kind of thing. That I've never played enough to have enough money to like buy a ship. So yeah, like mix and match the build of the ship I want instead of having to stumble across it in the galaxy somewhere. Yeah, that is definitely an interesting mechanic of it, is that you don't ever really get to pick, you don't get to build your ship, you just have to buy and customize ones that are out there already. Because there's really not that much customize in the stuff like that. Hi, Spifferific, it's good to see you. How's it going? Can we get some hellos and welcomes for our raiders, please, and thank you. Spiff Rave, hugs for everyone. Hello, welcome on in, raiders. Hello, hello. So, welcome on in. If you don't know me, I am Tap Girl. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. Like today, I just really felt like playing Minecraft. We haven't played Minecraft in a while, so we started a new save file. We're playing Minecraft. We also love playing Dead by Daylight, Elder Scrolls Online, Animal Crossing. We're working on 100%ing Lego Star Wars, so if any of that sounds fun, feel free to stick around. But welcome on in. Ooh, My Time at Portia. Okay, I need to play My Time at Portia. I know it's a game that I will like, and I still haven't played it yet. I own it and everything. Are you having fun with it? Yeah, Crispy, they just added in ship. I think I saw someone, maybe it was a vehicle. Maybe it was a ship. I saw someone customizing the colors of it. So, yeah, so this is like day 4 or something like that. We've got our super snazzy dirt hut. I am still pretty much a Minecraft noob, that most of my time playing Minecraft has been on a sub server, so I am still learning a lot of things. The first time I played Minecraft was about a year ago, so I'm still baby. I've never, like done Ender Dragon. I still baby. I still very much baby, and I have a lot to learn. But I was just wanting something chill. I was wanting something chill today. Like, this is our very first wheat that we're harvesting. So we actually have food, and I'm excited. Oh, that was the first time we walked in the water, so now we can actually make a boat. How fancy. Okay, let's immediately start replanting stuff. And then let's run, because it's dark out, and that's scary. It's dark out and it's scary, but it's fine. We're working on building ourselves a little house here, but I'm gonna go hide in our dirt hut. Is what we're gonna do here. Yeah, my skin. Yeah, I guess I didn't put it, but yeah, my skin's Ariel is what my skin is. It's fun and cute. Yeah, it's like, I remember I tried to play My Time at Portia a couple of years ago, that I had the game and I tried to play it on my laptop, and my laptop just could not handle it. It was super laggy. I remember doing like the first like little intro quest and liking it, and then just not being able to play any more of it because it was so laggy, the world wouldn't load in and stuff. So, and I've yet to play it on this computer, and I need to though. But dropping that challenge thing. So if you are new here, my community has made a meme out of blue marlins, because I had a very hard time catching a blue marlin in Animal Crossing, and it started because I got a mounted blue marlin from a tree before I actually caught a blue marlin. So my community likes to troll me with sending me mounted blue marlins in Animal Crossing, and they want a blue marlin emote. So I made a community challenge for them to get a blue marlin emote. So if you have points, if you want to put those in, that is there. Wait, what science, Crispy? I missed it. I missed the science. We're not adding blue. Okay, we're not adding blue marlin. Ah! We're not adding blue marlins into Sims. We're not. It's not gonna happen. Fo, it's good to see you. How's it going? Thank you for the 66 biddies. Jump scaring me awake here. In case you all don't know, my community likes jump scaring me with 66 bits because they're goobers. All the blue marlins. All the blue marlins. Yes, we do also, I do love The Sims 4. I've just been recently getting back into it after a long hiatus of not playing the game at all. So it's been really fun getting back into it, and I started with I thought I had a crafting table on me. Oh, I left it down below. That's where it ended up. That, I started a not so berry challenge. That's bits. That's so bits. That's so bits. Bo, you're mean. Bo, you're so mean. Bo, thank you for the 20 biddies. I appreciate you. You can also troll me that there's zombie sounds for 10 bits and a creeper explosion for 20 bits if you wish to do that as well. If you wish to troll me with that, that is a thing. That those are 2 alerts that we only have on when I play Minecraft. Meaning Tap Girl. Wait, long hiatus to be harassing Tap Girl to play if she kept complaining that she needed to play it. Yeah, pretty much. Really good idea. Yeah, it's yeah. It's a thing. I was panicking and then I remembered, wait, that's probably bits. That's bits. I was panicking that all of a sudden there was a creeper behind me, so it worked. I hope you're satisfied. Okay, what was I doing? I was making a crafting table so I don't have to walk back and forth. Bo, are you having fun? Bo, thank you for the biddies. I appreciate you. I was gonna make stairs. I was gonna make stairs. Oh my gosh. Bo, thank you for the non-jump scare biddies. I appreciate those especially. Trying to force yourself to like green tea because it's super good for you. Are you drinking it warm or are you drinking it cold? Because like there's different ways you can drink it as well. It also might just be like, it depends. Oh, that was mean. It's like, oh no, oh no. See, that's tricky, disguising it so I don't know exactly how it meant. Thank you for the 20 biddies. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, but oh goodness. Oh goodness. Okay. Let's put this up here. Do I have the doors on me? No, they're in the storage in the other place. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Do I want, okay, chat, do I want to like put the roof like here and have the room in here be 3 tall, or do I want to add one more layer to it? I think that's actually zombie sound. Is that actually zombie sound? Okay, that was actually a zombie. Okay. That makes you jump too. I know, it's like, oh my goodness. It's like, no. You prefer gold or cold green tea? Yeah, I personally prefer warm green tea. I used to drink a lot of green tea. My tea of choice has currently been throat coat tea, just because it's really nice just after like, you know, stream of talking a lot, or like if I was actually teaching in person. So for any very new friends who don't know, I am a elementary school creative movement teacher. So we are currently at 100% distance learning, but it was also one of those things like with the combination of talking all day for work and talking for stream that, Bo. Bo, thank you for the 10 biddies. I appreciate you. Oh my goodness. Okay, you're playing Minecraft too, and you guys are getting me with the jump scares as well. It's effective, right? It's one of those things like you don't think you're going to fall for it, and then all of a sudden when you actually hear it, you have that moment of panic of like, wait, where is it? And then you realize it's not there. Oh goodness. That's the other thing too that you all control me now with. When we play Dead by Daylight, we have the streamer loots cards, which are basically like, some of them are sound things, so you can make me think that different sounds are going off and they're not. Like that. That's not a creeper. That's not a creeper. Sparkles, thank you for the 20 bits. I appreciate you. Oh, every time. I know. I'm sorry. Wait, why do they call them stairs? Because You have to look at them for a long time if you don't want to fall. I mean, you're not wrong. It's not wrong. Okay, I didn't mean to throw those. I think I want them on the other side. I think I want them the other way. I want them this way. Yeah. There we go. Now we got ourselves a little house here. I guess I could also turn this wheat into bread would be the other thing I could do. Never had, yeah, honey and green tea I don't think would not be a good combo. Yeah, green tea is not one to add honey to, I would think. I personally like drinking it warm is what I usually do. All right. Why are you sipping at me, Bo? Is this the I've been live for a little while and I should get up and wiggle break thing? Okay, look, we have a house. We have a house. Okay. We have a house. I like it. So let's take our dirt house. I don't necessarily want to take down the dirt house because I find it kind of funny that we're just going to have a bunch of stuff built around here. But let's take our things. Let's move. We're upgrading. We might come back here to dig into the ground here. We might come back and do that. But we're upgrading to a new house. We're moving in. Yeah, for sure. That, I'm trying to remember to do that as well, Leon. That, I've been trying to be better about running an ad when I get up for a stretch break, because that way I can run an ad and you're not missing anything, and it also turns off our pre-roll ads for anyone coming in, so you don't have to see a pre-roll ad on your way in. So, luckily, Twitch has turned off the mid-rolls for now, at least, but... Guess who's falling asleep? It's you. Brando, then go get some sleep. Go get some sleep. Sleep's important. Sleep is very important. Okay. We'll put this there. We can also put some coal in here. We got some more iron, so let's mess around with that. Let's put that in there. Let's just stick some stuff in here, shall we? Okay, let's also take this. I think it's 3 across, right? Yeah. Cool. Look at this, we have bread. We have bread. We have food. So we can actually get our hearts back up. Yes, moving on up. Need someone to take away your YouTube account till... Wait, you're up first recording because you cannot make a decision for a set list? No, YouTube. Make set list. You got this. You got this. Yeah, the thing is, apparently I was originally, that was just a test. I'm really hoping that they don't bring mid-rolls ads back, because that's stupid and it does not work for live content. Like, the thing is, there's so many other ways. Like, I get it. They want to make their ad revenue. Fine. Make me play ads, whatnot. But let me choose when I get to play them. And if you, like, the extra bonus on top would be, like, if I get to pick which kinds of ads play on my stream, would also be really super nice as well. Alright. Good night, Brando. Thank you for hanging out. I super duper appreciate it. Can we get some good nights in chat for Brando, please? And thank you. Learn this one song. Broadway Blonde. No, you should do the songs that you probably already know and are super confident in, and record those ones, because that would be the best idea to do. That would be the best idea. Okay. I think we're good here. I think the next thing that I might want to work on is there are some sheep out and about, and it would be really nice to have them in one location. So I think we might try making some fencing and try to intrigue the sheep to come over here kind of thing. So, fence. Okay. We got some fencing. It's also getting dark out. I think we might build it over here for now. I think. Have some kind of little fencing area, fenced in area here. Because it doesn't necessarily need to be too big, because it's not like there's that many sheep. But look, it's our first night in our new house. I think it could be kind of fun to actually add a basement to this house. Corner of the farm is drying out. Yeah, I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, whoop. I jumped on it. I didn't mean to jump on it. Oh, I'll fix it later. Okay, yeah, that's actually a square too far away. So the fact that it let me plant there and it worked, that might be a square too far away. Might be why. But I think it might be a good idea to like make a basement, because then like in the other house, we were digging down to get down farther kind of thing. So it might be nice to dig down there and let's just get rid of that one. It might be nice to have a place that we can still dig down farther into the ground kind of thing. So we can actually mess around with that at night. So let's mess with the sheep first. I was supposed to make more sticks first. We can do that here. That's why I left this here. Okay, let's make some sticks so that we can make some more fencing. All right. Let's just put this out this way. I guess we also probably need a gate as well. All the wheat seeds. I really, that's something that we might adventure to try to find is, or just purposely try to kill some more zombies, because I would love to have something other than wheat. Sparkles. Thank you for the biddies. I appreciate you. Ooh, back with food. What kind of noms did you get? What kind of noms did you get? Okay. Whoop. I pushed the wrong button. Okay. More fencing. 2 gates because sheep are thick. That'd probably be a good idea as well. Okay. This should probably be big enough area. That should be fine to start out with, I would think. We still need more fencing though. Ooh, buffalo chicken wrap. Okay, that sounds delicious. That sounds delicious. Okay, let's actually make... Let's just make some more sticks. We might need to get some more wood. Nope. Okay. I guess we really only needed one more. We could make this a little bit bigger. Let's just pull this out a little bit farther and make it a little bit bigger. Because we do have a couple more squares over here. Yeah. There we go. I think that's big enough. Like, I don't think we need it necessarily. We can always change it later. Got pudding? Ooh, what kind of pudding? Still grow without water just takes 84 years? Okay, yeah, it's too far from the water source. Because isn't it? It's 4 squares, right? From the water that it can grow. And that one was 5. So that was just a little too far away. Fencing on guard! Yes. Okay, let's make a gate. Okay. We need more wood. We need more wood! Okay, and I would still like it to be birch, so we're gonna go adventure up here for birch. Because I want it to still be birch. Okay. Let's go get these trees up here. Let's go do this one. 4 from water. Okay. No fried spiders. Wait. Broadway Blonde, you want the nom thing to give you fried spiders? Why would you want it to give you fried spiders? In case any of you don't know, we do have a nom command. It does cost, I think, I want to say it's 5 ice cubes of our in-chat currency to set off. But basically, exclamation point nom will give you a random food to nom on. We do have some channel point things if you want to redeem adding something to the nom bot, you can. Birch is one of your favorites. Yeah, birch and like the savanna trees. I do also like the dark wood. Like, I don't know what it is about the savanna trees, but birch is probably like my... birch is probably my favorite. Like, I either like the light or the dark, like, is the thing. Like, I like the super light or the super dark. Goodbye, Lammy. Thank you so much for coming over on that raid and hanging out for a little bit. I super duper appreciate it. Can we get some take cares and fare these wells for Tammy, please? And or Lammy, thank you. Please and thank you. Welcome to the iceberg. Thank you so much for that follow. It's good to have you here. Birch, dark, and savannah. Yeah, those are my top 3 as well. Those are definitely my top 3. Okay, let's do that. Let's make another gate. Okay. We'll take these. Okay, we got some gates. Cool. So, can we entice our first sheep? I see a sheep. Here, sheepy sheepy. Come on, follow the wheat. Come here. You know you like it. Uh-huh. Come on this way. Come here. Yeah, you're almost there. You're almost there. You got this. You got this. Come on over. Yay! Look, we got our first sheep. It's ours. Like mixing dark oak, spruce, and birch. I don't know why I'm having so much difficulty Englishing at the moment. Yes, that combination would look really, really good. Like, I also like the combining the birch with the dark wood can be really nice too, like to have a nice contrast. Like, I've built a house before that, like this roof layer that we would make it be like a dark oak or something, like make it darker and then put a second story on top of it kind of thing. Or even just like for the roof to make it be darker. So I definitely want to put a roof on this one. Might have to look up how to do a roof again, because I don't necessarily remember how to do a roof. I know it has to do with stairs, but I don't remember. It's been a little while. It's been a little while. Okay. Keeping the wheat growing, since that's all we've got at the moment. I would love to have something other than wheat, but this works. This works. Mostly dark with... Okay, dark with light. Light, yes. Dark with light accents can work really, really well as too. I would like to find... Which actually, those might be darker trees over there, maybe? I don't know. We haven't really left farther than this. This is about as far as we've gone so far. So... Let's see if we can find... There was like a dark gray sheep that was chilling around here at some point. There's another sheep up there. Ooh, is that a cow? Cow would be good to have too. Ever since Dark Oak came out, you forgot about spruce. Did Dark Oak not used to always be... Was that like a thing that got added in kind of thing? Okay, there's pigs. The pigs aren't gonna like the wheat though. I feel like I saw a cow, but maybe I was just seeing things. But let's hop up here. Let's see what we got. Ooh, it looks like we got some lava. There was some lava over there in the corner. Hi, there's a sheep up here. Okay, so not far. I can't see far enough to see if there's any like other specific different biomes that are nearby. We kind of decided just to spawn in and see what we would get. So, Sparkles! Ooh, there's the gray sheep. I see you. I see you, gray sheep. You're gonna come home with me. You're coming home with me. Yeah, follow the wheat. I guess this is a light gray sheep. I thought it was dark gray. It's light gray. Yeah, no dark oak though. Yeah, no dark oak yet. We've got oak and we've got birch is kind of what I think we've got so far. And spruce over there. Okay. Yes, I do know about dyeing the sheep. So, most of my time in Minecraft has been playing on, if you know Frank the Pegasus. If you don't, you should totally check her out. She has a wonderful, really wonderful community. That she has a sub server, which is what originally got me into Minecraft last year. Is I went and played on the server and learned a lot on there. I still have a lot to learn in terms of like playing solo, because you know it's a lot different playing on the server, because it's like, oh, if I need food I could just go to the community farm and get some kind of thing. You can't do that when you're playing solo. It's also, yes, it's Frank's birthday. It's always Frank's birthday. It's always Frank's birthday. Whenever you go in there, just make sure to tell her a happy birthday, okay? Okay, since it's night out, let's mess around with having a basement. I think for some reason I like having this in this back corner. Like I want it to be in that back corner over there. So we're gonna move the bed. We're gonna move the bed and put that here. And we're gonna build a basement. We're gonna build a basement. Okay, so let's see. Do I still have those stairs? I do. I guess I needed to go... No, I needed to go back a little bit farther. I guess we need it... here? And then go down. Okay, I should have done this. There we go. Let's build some more stairs. That's the one rule, yeah. She says it's gotten to the point where random people on Twitch and other streams tell her happy birthday because they legit think it was her birthday or was. So in case you don't know, Frank, basically it's at this point it's just a meme thing that it's always her birthday. You just tell her happy birthday. It's always her birthday. You just, whenever you go to Frank's stream, just tell her happy birthday. Like that's what you gotta do. That's what you gotta do. Okay. Let's make some stairs. Nope. Okay, let's just have some stairs on hand. Oh, that's not where I want to place that. I guess, do I even need it to go back farther than that? I think I maybe need it... Maybe we need to go back farther. Because I don't want it to go out past... Maybe this side of the house is just going to be the staircase side. Because we could also maybe try to build one that goes up and make a second floor as well. Doing fine? Okay. So if we go here... Just have to keep going down? Okay. Okay, 1, 2, 3. I don't know. Maybe this will be our basement there. I don't know if we need to go lower than that. Alright. We'll build this room out as a basement. We'll make a basement room. We just gotta make it go up a little bit. Alright. We'll make a basement room here. We just gotta make it so we can actually get back up there. I just need to make it go down farther. On PTS? Are you gonna check out the new arena? I'm not one to usually play on the PTS server, but I kind of want to check out the arena. I kind of want to check out the arena. I should get up and wiggle. I should. I know. I should do the thing. I should do the thing. I should get up and wiggle. Okay. Is this how we make stairs? Is this how we do it? Oh, nope, that's not how we do it. And I broke the tool. Okay. No! I scooted back right when I was clicking to place it. Yeah, because we'll do, we're gonna mess around and we're gonna do the, we'll do the prologue quest tonight. Is this entire side of the house? I don't think I like this. I think I just want this to be a ladder or something. Like, this is way farther than I thought to do stairs. Maybe I just want to build a ladder in the corner because this is like half the house. This looks really weird. I thought I was gonna like the idea of stairs, but I underestimated how many squares it was gonna take. Could have made this much shorter, you kept pushing it back? Okay. How? I didn't, yeah, I see I could move it up one. Cause like I could have placed them here. And now my axe is broken, so this is gonna take a second. Cause now I'm stuck down here for a second. It's fine. Is this better? Amateur? Yes, Crispy, I am an amateur. Really? For what, Bo? We've got this. See, I'm just gonna... We're just gonna build a ladder because it's taking too much room. I apparently am incapable of visualizing where I need to put this. Stairs used to break like glass did? That's so mean, though. That's so mean. Okay. Build a bridge? We're gonna build a ladder. Just build, yeah, it's like, I'm just gonna build a ladder, because, like, this is too many stairs. And then it also just, like, I feel like it works for like a bigger house, but let's just go and we're just gonna slowly break these because I'm a goober and I did not make anything useful before I came back down into the hole. Okay. No, wait, I want to hop. Okay. And then we're just gonna fill this back in. I mean, I am not good at builds. I am not good at building things. I am not good at building anything. That is why I say the only build stuff I've done is me following, like, the only houses I've built are me following someone's, like, tutorial. Is what I've done. So, we're in new territory here. We are definitely in some new territory in terms of what I am doing for building. Okay, I need ladder. See, it's fine. We got this. We have the dying zombies as our noise in the background. Minecraft without a tutorial. Like, that's the thing. Is like, that's the thing. Also, I think I just am gonna fill. Just gonna fill that in. I'm gonna make this one go away here. Okay. I think that's good. I just need to know how many. I want to make it be the same size. So we're doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Come on. Go down. There we go. Whoa, okay. Nope. Let me walk over. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. We should also maybe add some light down here. I only have one torch on me, so that's gonna have to work. Alright! I mean, if you want to, Bo, I am not gonna complain in the slightest, and then we can all play Minecraft together. I mean, if you want to do that, Bo, that is entirely up to you. If you make it, I will play on it. Also, I apparently missed a heist. G heck and G if you made it through that heist. Enjoy your ice cubes. All the ice cubes! Alright. Not that this necessarily needs to be an entire room, but I kind of like the idea of having an entire room basement. It is going to be a thing that we use to, like, go down and go exploring, but I think I still want it to be at least part of a room here. Because how many... I guess I could just get rid of that and make that be a thing as well. Because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. I could just get rid of this block. And then make that be a ladder too. There we go. Okay. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's just do one more over. We'll make a little tiny room down here. This will be our little hub of a basement. This will be our little basement hub. Alright. I really should get up and take a stretch break, but Minecraft is far too much fun. Minecraft is far too much fun, so I'm going to... I think we're at a good pausing point. Apparently zombies died in front of our house, so we'll take that. I think this is a good pausing point. We've got our house. We've got some food growing. We built a basement. So I think this is a safe place to leave it for now. So I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to save and quit to title here. And if you are still hanging out with us, we are by no means done with streaming. I'm just going to take up and take a wiggle break, grab some water, grab a snack. If you have any meds you need to take, make sure you do that as well. when I get back, we will play a round of Words on stream, and then we're gonna hop into some Elder Scrolls Online. So yeah, use some plugins and things. Yeah, for Frank's, like on Frank's. Yeah, for sure. Like, there's definitely some setup involved with it, so like that is entirely your decision. But I'm gonna hawk up. I'll leave you with the chill music here. I'll even turn it up a little bit. I will say, if you are not subscribed to the channel, I do run an ad while I am up and away, so when we get back, that any new friends coming in don't have to come in and see a pre-roll ad as their first thing and in first introduction to the channel. But yeah, I will be right back. Get up and wiggle with me. Do the thing. Alright. Hello, hello! I'm back! Thank you for being patient with me. I hope you all got up, stretched, wiggled. I filled up my water bottle. I grabbed a granola bar. And I'm ready for some words. How about you? Whoa, that made my face get really bright when I opened the tab there. Alright. Hello! So, if you have not been here before when we've transitioned games, we tend to play 2 games a stream. Sometimes we play just 1, sometimes we play more than 2, but usually we play at least 2 games a stream, and in between them, we like to play a game called Words on Stream. If you have not played this game before, it is fully just Twitch integrated chat interactive, so you don't have to own the game yourself to play it. Our job as a chat is to look at the letters on the screen and then type words you see into the chat box. If you guess a word correctly, it will show up on the screen. If you guess one correctly, it will lock you out for a certain amount of time for guessing another one correctly. But yeah, words with Goldie, yes. We ready? Same, Spifferific. Some days I'm really good about seeing stuff, and some days I'm just not. It's like, when I see the letters, either I see something right away or I just see nothing. Goldie, you're gonna sit this one out? Oh no. Yes, that happens to me too. It's like, once I end up seeing something, someone else has already typed it in. It's like, it's all good. It's all good. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the iceberg. It's good to have you here. All right. We ready for this? So in case you missed it, after we're done with our round of Words on Stream, we always play just one round. We're going to be jumping into some Elder Scrolls Online, and I am so hyped to check out the pre-roll quest. I'm really excited. Haven't made your notebook yet? Okay, we got this. We got this. Okay, level 1. Here we go. You just want to watch us sweat? Goldie! Oh no. Okay. Mars. Awesome. Spiffer, you got this. I see nothing. Samurai. Okay, Goldie. Goldie! Are you just trying to make us panic that you weren't gonna help? In case any of you don't know, Goldie's really good at this game. So close! Yeah, it will. So if you guess a word correctly, the locks on there lock you out until the next lock unlocks, and then you can guess another word correctly. So, yeah, it's a thing. So sometimes we can steal words from Goldie, because Goldie will type the words in chat, and then we'll type them in as well, because then we can get around the locks that way. Ow. Oh, dang it. Okay. I got a hangnail. 1 sec. Really? There we go. Okay. I don't have my good clippers over here, so they don't work super well on hangnails. Alright. I'm helping. I feel like this is a really tricky one for first level. Okay, skipping 2 levels. I'll take it. We'll take it. Okay, going on to level 3. Here we go. Like. I didn't want to say anything, Goldie, so you said it, not me. You said it, not me. Air, okay. More, okay. I don't know. Hey, I got one! Okay. Wait, this game is a thing. It's a thing. Like, it's one of those things, like, this game would not be fun alone, but with friends, it makes it fun. It's our brain workout. It's our, like, logical brain workout in between games. I don't know, now I'm just, you know, we were crafting the Minds All Chill, and now it's just like, my brain's like, you want me to do what now? we were so chill with Minecraft. Like, you want me to do words now? I know, now I just want to play more Minecraft. Like, I've just ended up back into the, like, I want to play Minecraft mood. So I'm gonna try to resist and, like, not play that save file off stream, because I think that one's a good one for stream, but also now I'm just like, now I just want to go back, and I want to finish the basement, and then I want to go exploring, and... So good. Alright, nice! I was totally helpful. I found one word. I helped. I helped. Alright, level 6, here we go. Also, I have a granola bar. I was gonna eat this. Bison, okay. Uh-oh. Alright. Yeah, I'm not gonna be much help this level. I tried! It's like, I don't even see 4-letter words. I see like sob, and that's like it. That doesn't help. Well, we're still skipping 3 levels, so that went good. Alright, here's our current scorage. Scoreboard. Alright, level 9, here we go. No? No, okay. Oh, we don't have an N. That's silly. Okay. Wait. Oh, someone already got gray. I was like, wait, it says grayish. So gray is a word, but somebody got that. Okay. I'm stealing a word from Goldie. Okay. I know the P is fake, but I keep seeing words with it. It doesn't help. Okay, now I see shy. I really, for this level, I don't know what it is. I feel like I should actually see something, but I'm not. Like, I get close to seeing a word and then it's like, wait, no, that doesn't work. Well, still doing good though. Skipping 2 levels. We'll take it. We will definitely take it. That is for sure. Alright. Going on to level 11. Here we go. You beat me to it! I saw one! Alright. So you may have opened Minecraft to do some building. Are you in creative or are you doing survival? What are you gonna build? I want to know all the things. Also, Vanna's shy emote just wins. It is the best, just like, yeah, maybe, you know. It's the perfect emote. I love that emote so much. Oh, nice! I looked away and you finished it. Alright, level 14, here we go. Alright. Something to, so you can use it in Discord? Oh, for the emote. I'm like, for what? I know, I love it. It's such a cute emote. Like, that is, I just love that emote. It's such the perfect, just like the hey, I did a thing, or hey, do you wanna, like, it's the perfect little shy emote. It's perfect. Creative just to mess around, build some fancy houses. Ooh, have fun. I think that could be fun to do. I think it might also help, like, with learning the houses and whatnot. Of how to better build houses, to do it in creative, because also, like, just creative, like, you don't have to, like, wait for things to, like, you don't have to wait for things to, like, be destroyed if you place in the wrong spot. You just, it just goes away faster. So, yeah, but, like, would you kind of sort of maybe want to hang out? Yes. Wait, is that, I don't remember Lily having that one. Is that a newer one? It's maybe just one I've never used before. I didn't realize she had that one. Oh, okay, cool. I like it. It's new? Okay. Awesome. Level 17. Here we go. Oh, and everything's 5 letters now. Okay. Crayon! Nice. Well, now I'm gonna be even less helpful than I was before, because now it's 5-letter words instead of 4-letter words. Contrary. Okay. Acorn? This word doesn't help us, but I see the word yarn, but that doesn't help. I'll steal that from you, Goldie. Microsoft allowed you to uninstall Edge even though they knew their web browser sucked. I know, I accidentally... I don't remember what it was. It was something like, I was messing with something in settings or something. Whatever it was, I clicked on something and it automatically opened it up in Edge. And for some reason, since it opened up Edge, for some reason it's set up that if you open Edge, it automatically pins it to your taskbar. So I opened it and I'm like, no, don't open Edge. I'm never going to use that. And I closed it and then it didn't go away from the taskbar. I had to tell it to unpin it from my taskbar. They're so desperate to try to get you to use Microsoft Edge that if you open it one time, it automatically pins it to your taskbar. It's like, no. Like, no, I'm not gonna use Microsoft Edge. Yeah, it's like, Edge is devious. It's like, okay, so apparently if you open it, it automatically pins it. It's like, no, let's not. Nope. You don't get a place here. You don't get a place here. Chrome is already here. Chrome is already present. I used to use Firefox as well, but now I just use Chrome. It's like, no, Edge. Nope, not gonna happen. You can try, but you're not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. Alright. Also, CRC with that very nice even 100. I like it. Team Firefox. Yeah, I used Firefox on my first laptop because Firefox ran better than Chrome did. Because my first laptop was just like purely for high school, so like Firefox ended up running better on it than Chrome, but I ended up switching over to Chrome when I got my second laptop. For certain websites, yeah, it's like Firefox definitely isn't bad. It has its uses, but Team Corn. Oh goodness. Okay, level 20. Here we go. Oh, and more of a, yeah, like Chrome definitely hogs a lot of stuff. I just like using Chrome because it's really nice with like syncing it with my Google account. So like I can access stuff like, you know, on my computer, but also I have my bookmarks and whatnot on my phone. Like I can get to stuff in more places and whatnot. So that's useful to me. Okay. You don't actually want all your stuff synced? Yeah. Well, it's like if you're using each specific device or things for certain things that you don't need in both places, it totally makes sense. For me, I like the convenience of having everything in whatever. If I need something here, I can get it there. The most annoying thing, which it kind of works if you switch Google accounts, is like, okay, I need this here for work, but I also want it on here. It's like, I wish everything was just in one account, but I know that's not how it's gonna work. Yeah, Chrome is very RAM hungry, for sure. Q's gotta be in there. This is not going well for us, is it? I see nothing. I am no help. Chrome has taken over you. Firefox didn't update well back that you don't like. Yeah. I don't... Yeah, there wasn't really necessarily a specific reason I stopped using Firefox. I just switched to Chrome at some point. Squatted. Okay. Well... we tried. We failed to do our squats, chat. We failed to do our squats. Who wrote down an O instead of a Q? Oh no, Goldie. Oh no, that's not helpful, is it? It's all good. I was like, I'm looking at this and like, I feel like I should see something, but I don't see anything. GG though, yes, GG. Making it to 20 is pretty good. 20 is pretty good. So, thank you for playing Words on stream. We're gonna go ahead, here's our final scores. Our final scores of the night. Yeah, it got a Q word, so it had to be the Q because we got quest, yeah. So weird seeing other people use your derp emote. Uh-huh. It's a good emote. I like it. I personally have never seen the show, but it's a good derp emote for sure. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and close this out here. Gonna go ahead and close that out here. Let me turn my chill music back on. Because we are going to play, we're gonna switch and we're gonna play some ESO. So let me hide this. Yeah, seriously, there's a lot of things I haven't seen because basically I grew up watching, basically at some point it was just literally reruns. Obviously there were still some new episodes of some stuff, but I watched PBS Kids. So, you know, like Cyber Chase and Zoom and, you know, Arthur and those shows. Like that was my TV shows that I watched. Other than that, I watched like Disney movies growing up, and we only had like the basic channels until I was in 6th grade. So I missed out on a lot of shows when I was younger because of that my family didn't ever get like cable or anything. So for Christmas in 6th grade, we actually got, you know, we got like cable stuff and could finally watch like Disney Channel and watch everything. So I missed out on a lot of different shows and stuff growing up in that sense. So yes, I did watch Wishbone. Yes, I did. Wait, girl loves tacos? Ooh, okay. Put an O instead of a Q. Ah, it's all good, Goldie. It's all good. Yeah, so like that was what I grew up with, and like, you know, like Mr. Rogers and things like that. So I missed out, like, and that's one of the other reasons why like I missed out on SpongeBob, because I didn't watch it as a kid really, and in middle school I didn't really enjoy watching like Nickelodeon and stuff. I mainly watched Disney Channel. So, and with that, like my family, we didn't really go out to see movies much. My mom was like, no, it's cheaper for us to wait an extra 6 months and then buy it on DVD versus going out to see it in the movie theaters for us to go see it. So there's just a lot of stuff I missed out on, and like, you know, like main video games. So, you know, like Mario and Zelda, like the bigger games, or even for like the bigger PlayStation games, my mom never bought me a game. That was the only game that she ever bought me that was like over like just like the $20 ones or in the bargain bin games was, I think Just Dance might be more than $20. That was the only games that she got. So yes, Read Between the Lions. Yes, I love that show. So it's one of those things, it was totally fine. Like, I didn't feel like I was missing out on anything growing up, but being on the internet now and talking with a lot of people, I definitely feel like I missed out on a lot of stuff, which is okay. Like, it was totally fine, but it just meant like going to school and whatnot, I did not know some of the stuff that my friends were talking about because I didn't get to watch those things. So what is Minecraft's latest update? Like what the number is? Of like what like number they're at? Is that what you mean, Bo? 1.16.3 is I think what they're at, because it updated, like Frank launched her sub-server on 16.2 and then like it immediately got updated to 3. All right. we are going to do some. So we're going to start with checking out the new prologue quest. New players, welcome. So if you have any questions, as always, about ESO, I am more than happy to answer them. But we are going to go check out this new prologue quest as well. Really enjoyed the ESO showcase. Yes, if you missed the, as far as I know, the VOD is up for it. But if you missed the ESO stream, it was on Bethesda's channel. And if you want to go back and watch it to see and learn some more details about like update 28 and things coming out, highly recommend it. They do a really good job on those. They do a really good job on their like lives of showing the content and things like that. So there's a lot of cool stuff that is coming out that I'm really excited for. There is going to be a new solo arena, and I'm really excited to try it out. Excited enough that I'm considering actually playing on the public test server to go see it. Usually I'm not one to go onto public test servers. I would rather just wait until it's out kind of thing. But I kind of want to go try this arena out. And the public test server, yeah, testing out tomorrow. The public test server goes live tomorrow with the arena. And I might have to go check it out. I might have to. This is the only one that was live at the time I thought it was supposed to start. Yeah, that was the thing. I was just like, they always do it in Eastern time. So it's always like, okay, I have to think it's 3 hours. So it's 3 hours earlier for me. Yeah, so in case you did not watch it, ESO updates. The biggest one is the Markarth DLC. And I'm really excited. If you did not watch the stream and want to see like their artwork and some screenshots of what Markarth looks like, it looks really cool. It looks very, very cool. They have taken it like they did with Solitude in Skyrim. They've taken it like they did with Solitude in Skyrim and recreated that kind of look in ESO, and it's really, really super cool. It does, of course, look different because ESO is set about 1,000 years before the events in Skyrim. So it does look different because in this time period, Markarth is not controlled by the Nords. It is controlled by the Reachmen. So it does have a few different aesthetics with it and whatnot, but I'm really excited to hear and experience the conclusion of this story. So haven't even made it to yes. So for any of you who are newer to the game and whatnot, do not rush through any of the quest material. There are hundreds of hours of quest material in this game. So Elsewhere was last year's year-long story. So this year's year-long story, so the way it works is it starts out with a dungeon DLC, and then we got the Greymore chapter, and then we got our second dungeon DLC, and then they come out with a location like story DLC, and this year that is Markarth. So if you have not played Greymore yet, definitely play Greymore before you play Markarth, because it is the conclusion to the year-long Greymore story. So just like with Elsewhere, you want to quest through Northern Elsewhere before you quest through Southern Elsewhere, because the Southern Elsewhere is an extension of that year-long story, just as Markarth will be an extension and a conclusion to our story that we played through in Greymore. So yeah, so we get, they do it quarterly, so Bob plays as a vampire trap. Plays a quest with vampires, good day. Yes. Yes, but the thing is, CRC, you don't need to rush through it because the the year-long stories are like separate. So like the story of what happened in Elsewhere has nothing to do with what's going on in Greymore. So you can, for like next year's, like you can start it and like kind of go back to Greymore and finish it. That they're two completely separate stories. So it's not like you need to complete 1 year-long story before you start the next one kind of thing. Yeah, so they're not like continuations from year to year. Each year-long story has been its own contained thing. So, yeah, I think it's really cool as well. Which, I think someday we might actually go back and go through Elsewhere. It's not high on the priority list. Fun fact, my first ever stream I did of ESO was literally me doing the very last quest in the main story for Northern Elsewhere that I was like, I want to stream ESO today for the first time. Let's try it. And that just happened to be the quest line I was working through, and I didn't realize it was like the end of the quest line. So keep forgetting because it's so hard. Yes, it's really cool. Yes, I love the way, also, if you watch that, we have our purple torch bug pet. So if you watch the stream live, you got a purple torch bug pet, and it's so cute. I love it. So the other thing to note as well, we got a body marking. Okay, good with that. The other thing to note as well, if you do play ESO, unfortunately for this event, you do have to own Greymore. That there's an event that I think it starts in 3 days. I want to say they said it starts on the 23rd. If you are not a part of our guild, or if you're not a part of our guild Discord, we have a bot set up in the guild Discord that actually drops links to this information about events and, you know, updates coming out and whatnot. But there is an event that's going to happen in Greymore that is focused around the Antiquities skill line, that it's going to be a community goal. So that as a community, we're going to hunt and search for antiquities, which are basically, you know, like artifacts and whatnot that we can find in the world. But you do have to have Greymore in order to get that skill line. So as a community, we're going to have to work together to get so many antiquities. And the more we get, the more rewards we unlock for the communities. So the first one is we get a skin, the second one's a pet, and the third one's a house. And I want the house. How do you redeem it? So if you had your ESO account and your Twitch account linked during the stream, it should be in your game. So they sent them out, so that's how I have mine. So if you had your ESO account and your Twitch account linked and you watched any part of that stream, it should be in your game. See your new pet? Been farming. Yes, I need to play Fall Guys. I haven't played Fall Guys in like 2 weeks. And I need to play Fall Guys. I need to because I am so behind on the pass and I want to finish it. Yeah, that is totally up to you, Jessica, if you want to purchase it or not. I will say the chapters are 100% worth it with the amount of content you get. I mean, how long did it take us to quest through? We started questing in Greymore the day it like came out, and we just finished questing through it like a week or 2 ago. So you're getting a ton of content. And the thing that's really cool as well, I personally need to do a lot more with the scrying and the antiquities as well, because I only have it level 5. I want to get it maxed out. But the thing that's really cool, especially if you're someone who likes lore and learning about the stories of things, that the antiquities is really cool because you get to scry for any of these, scry for different items in every single zone in the game. And you learn about the items. So you're learning some lore. So like this one, I can go in here and I can click in here and I can see the lore that I unlocked. So you can unlock lore and read about stuff in every single zone. Yes, I was getting to it, Bo. I was just ESOing. Outside, I was just getting to it. You're working on Minecraft server stuff? Have fun. Do the thing! You missed words? Oh no, William, it's okay. Was having trouble connecting? Okay, I think he was able to get it connected in time. You'll have to check. Okay. Yeah, as long as your Twitch and your ESO account were connected and you were in the stream, you should have the pet in your inventory. So, I believe we get the prologue quest. I think they just have it in the Crown Store. Yes, okay. So, let's pick up this prologue quest. You were in Fall Guys? Okay. Yeah, I would say Greymore. Greymore is really worth it. Also, side note, I'm at 666 champion points, and it makes me happy. But Greymore is definitely worth it, in my opinion, to pick up. It has a great story. It has a ton of content to explore in it. It also has the Antiquity skill line that crosses all of the zones, so it is well worth it if you want to pick it up. So... So yeah, so the I call it a chapter, because okay, so the best way to explain it is relating it to The Sims. So a chapter is like a Sims expansion pack, where a DLC is like a Sims game pack. So you're getting a ton of questing content, you're getting new areas, you're getting new skill line things, some of the time you're getting... there is a new trial that you get in Greymore as well. So there's a lot of things you get from it. Markarth is a DLC that will be coming out on November 2nd for PC. I want to say the 9th for console, I think is what it was. And that, I think they said, gives you about 10 hours of questing content.
Never forget
So it's a lot less content than a chapter. So chapters are bigger. We get one chapter a year is kind of what it's been. So we get... you get a dungeon DLC, you get a chapter, you get a dungeon DLC, and then you get a DLC. So... you could probably reach out to them, Seely. Like, if it was a thing that, like, you weren't able to get, like, if you were, like, trying to get your Twitch and your ESO to be connected and it wasn't connecting, but you were there and typing in the chat kind of thing, you might be able to contact them and get it. But that would be, you would have to contact them. I'm not sure. Because that is the only way to get those pets. So you can try reaching out and messaging them. I would definitely say do that if you didn't get the pet. Sooner rather than later kind of thing. But, so like this, because it's one of those things, that's the only time you're ever going to be able to get that pet, because they have yet to do, like, release it again. So like this one, I got last year for watching the Elsewhere announcement stream, and they have not released that in any kind of way after that, so that one is a special one, so... It's 10? Okay. Gonna buy it later. It's really... I love Greymore. Greymore was a really good story to play through. Yeah, definitely check before contacting them, but... Yeah, because that is a very exclusive pet thing. Also, I got distracted from actually picking this up. Okay, let's do this. Okay. Okay, the Raven Watch, a society of vampires working for the greater good, has requested I meet their agent, Gwendis, to find out more about the Grey Host. Okay. I need to meet with Gwendis, a member of the Raven Watch, to help find out more about the Grey Host. Okay, so I will say, this quest that we're going to do right now is a prologue to the Markarth DLC. So if you have not played and finished the Greymore story, I'm guessing there's probably going to be some spoilerly kind of things in this prologue quest, because it's kind of a filler quest between the end of the Greymore story and the start of the Markarth story. So if you have not finished the Greymore story, you might want to dip out while we finish this. This probably won't be that long of a quest, and we'll switch over to Murkmire after this, but... Ooh, you want a pupper? Okay. I pushed the wrong button. Okay, I have several dogs, William. So, we have a dwarven dog. We have a frozen dog. We have a peddler pack pupper. We have a Sigic Order blue glowy one. We have a Shadow Ghost pack wolf, so that's another pup. We also have a White River Ice Wolf pup. I have just a regular dog. I have a gray Mastiff dog. I think that's all the dogs. I have a lot of dogs. You see what you like? Probably won't. Yeah, because it sounds like we're going to just be learning some more about the Grey Host. And the Grey Host is something that you kind of learn about just like in the story as well. The Mastiff, okay. Doggo, oh my gosh, I forgot how big this one was. It's always funny to me having the big pets out with my Khajiit because my Khajiit is so small. My Khajiit is very small. In terms of like scaling wise, my Khajiit is pretty much as short as a Khajiit gets. So even if my Khajiit stands next to a high elf that is as short as they can be, she's still shorter. Okay, yeah, so it might not be that much because it sounds like we're kind of just going to learn some more, we're going to learn some more about, just more about the Grey Host is basically what it sounds like we're going to be doing. Also, where the butts does this quest want us to go? Where are we going? Are we going to Skyrim? Really? That's where we're going? Huh. Alright. Major Dark Elf, yeah. I just like the idea of my Khajiit being just small and petite. My Sork is definitely a lot taller, for sure. Okay. Interesting. So it's kind of having us go to the Harborage area, which is... I haven't been back there with this character in forever, so... You like short characters? They're just cute. They're just really cute. Yeah, I'm really excited to see that they're bringing some characters back that we've seen before. Like Gwenda, she is the vampire that we met during the new dungeon DLC that we did. Which actually I think she's a part of another story at some point as well, but that's where I remember meeting her from. So there's a couple characters that are coming back, and there's a couple new ones as well that are going to be in Markarth, and I'm excited for it. Kiss you, baby. Yes.
How would you like to do something worth it?
All right. This is the only time I ever have come this way is when I was heading to the Harborage, which, if you haven't played through the main story yet, is a place that you go quite a bit, so it feels very strange to be going this direction, because that's the only reason why I've ever come over here. We will be doing the main story on stream with my Sork, but we're gonna finish playing through Murkmire first. Depending on how long it takes us to get through Murkmire, we'll be questing through Murkmire. If we have time, we'll start the main story. But when that new DLC comes out for Markarth, we're definitely playing that. Wherever we're at, we're switching over and playing the DLC for sure. Hi, Gwen.
What? Saving Skyrim wasn't enough for you? Had to sign on for even more heroics? It's good to see you. I could use your help. You know better than anyone what we're dealing with. We need to figure out exactly what the Grey Host is up to.
All right, let me know if if the dialogue volume is too low, because I can turn it up. It seems slightly low to me, so just let me know. Hello, Gwendis. Did you need help with your investigation?
You know the Raven Watch deals with threats all the time. Trouble is, there's never been a threat consisting of a reborn army of vampires and werewolves from the First Era. So yes, I could use some help. We need to know what they're planning.
Yes, so they are bringing back Saisahan, and they are they're not necessarily bringing back because she's kind of been a part of this all along, but Lyris Titanborn will be there as well. So if you watched any of the main story for Greymoor of here, Lyris is one of the characters that we quested along with through the entirety of Greymoor, which is really fun to be able to quest along with her again. Saisahan is one that the last time we saw him, he was in Southern Elsewhere. So I'm interested to see what has brought him over this way to like the Skyrim area kind of thing for Markarth, because he was in Southern Elsewhere. So we'll see how they tie that in. So yeah, so we'll have a couple familiar faces for sure. What do we know so far?
We know that one of the original ruling members of the Grey Host is rebuilding their army, gathering vampires and werewolves to their banner. And we know they're experimenting with life energy. So, what do you say? Ready for another adventure?
I'll help you find out more about the Grey Host.
Everything I learned up to now points in the same direction. Bankerai Garrison. There's a scholar named Norette Deal there who may be able to tell us more about the Grey Host and how they were defeated. Cart's over there when you're ready to go.
Is halfway on the main base story. Nice. Yeah, this character here is my main character, and she's finished the main story, and she has finished her Alliance main story, but I haven't done the other Alliance stories with her yet. So you know some faces already? Yes, for sure. If you've done any part of the main story, Lyris is actually, if you do the original, the original tutorial, quest thing, Lyris is the first one you meet. So Stalling things to use more RAM for the server. Is it going okay, Bo? Alright, what are you hoping to accomplish at the Bankerai Garrison?
I'm hoping a scholar of ancient Bankerai battles named Norette Deal or one of her colleagues can tell us more about the Grey Host. With any luck, they have information about the Grey Host that's not too outlandish.
What do you mean outlandish?
The priests have this old holy text that claims St. Pelin leapt off the garrison's walls, landed among the host, asked Stendar for endless blood, and then fed them all without dying. Then the garrison dropped some rocks on them. See? Outlandish.
So you want more reasonable answers.
Exactly. We need practical facts about how the Grey Host was defeated at Bankerai Garrison. Hopefully Scholar Deal can provide them.
Are you the only member of the Raven Watch investigating this?
For the moment. There are an awful lot of evil conspiracies afoot in Tamriel, and not nearly enough Raven Watch members to investigate them all. But this isn't a one-person job, which is why we recruited help.
What are the rest of the Raven Watch doing?
No idea. They're spread out. Adusa, for example, mentioned something about necromancers raising bone giants and elsewhere, but she probably wanted to refill her moon sugar stores. Fenorian could be anywhere. He does tend to sneak around.
Is this related to what we learned in Western Skyrim?
Absolutely. I'm hoping the scholars at Bankerai Garrison can put the entire puzzle together for us. How a Durrani elf, a survivor from the Grey Host's defeat in the ancient past, and experiments with life magic fit together, I have no idea.
Okay. How long? Okay, so the main quest... So the main quest and your Alliance quest happen during the same timeline. So they take you through multiple different zones. I don't know how long it takes. I just know it takes a while because you're questing through multiple different zones to get through all of it. If we're talking the entirety of the base game stuff, because once you finish one alliance quest, you can go do the other 2 alliance quest stories as well. So my main character has done the Altmary Dominion one, which by far is the best of the 3. If you're looking for more of a actual story, like you're feeling like you're questing through a story like you would like Skyrim, kind of things like that. The other 2 aren't that kind of way, if that makes sense. So, like, I've started the Ebonheart Pact on this character, just questing through the story, and it's more of like, go here, help with this, go here, help with this, this battle is here, you need to go help there. So it's not so much of, like, a story arc, if that makes sense. So there's the main story, there's your alliance, there's also 2 other alliance quest lines as well. Not to mention all of these side quests in all of those zones for all 3 of those alliances as well. So the base game itself is 500 hours of content, if that's any consolation of how long it takes to get through stuff. So, which is why, like, when we start the main quest on my Sork, I am planning to do the main quest and the Altmary Dominion on her, but I don't know if we'll go through all of it. And I also don't know yet if I want to focus on... I'm mainly going to focus on her, I know, for the most part, on the main quest and the main alliance quests. And not necessarily do the side quests in each zone, because that will take us forever. Because I'm going to try to quest through in the order that it used to be. So when this game first came out, everything was level locked. So we're going to try to quest like it was that kind of thing. So... Yeah, for sure. Yeah. The identity of... Okay. Yeah, so that is the main story. So that's a little bit way in. So, but that's still, like, finishing the main... Okay, so if you do just the main quest line, and if you do just your alliance quests, that is just merely scratching the surface of the base game content, which just goes to show how much content is in this game. Too much to get this to work. Oh no, Bo. Yes, it is a lot. I know my main character, she has personally not done the side quests in any of the Altmary Dominion zones. So, like, Auradon, Grotwood, she has not done the side quests in those areas. She's only done the main quests. So, like, if you look at the map and you look at the, like, the zone guide, and she has all the quests in the zone complete because she's done the Alliance quest line. So, the Alliance quest line is those zones' main storyline, if that makes sense, because each zone has a main quest line, but the ones that are a part of the alliances in the base game, the alliance quest is the main zone story for that. So, and then there's all just the side quests. There's so much questing in here, which is why, like, I originally picked up the game, because there's so much questing, and I personally have over 700 hours in this game, and I have just scratched the surface for quests in this game. If that's any consolation of how many things are in here. It's a lot. It's definitely a lot. Actually, I want to have her remind me about this stuff. So remind me about the Grey Host survivor.
The Grey Host was ruled by a council of some sort, though one was purposely omitted from the ancient record. Must have fallen out of favor, I suppose. Anyway, those records indicate someone survived the final battle. I think it was Rada al-Saran.
Okay. We may never see Jessica again. I know. Just get absorbed by the quests. Just all of the quests. Remind me about the Daenerys elf.
Lady Thorn. Before she became a vampire,
Oh,
she was
okay.
a
I didn't
Vareni
realize that
noble,
meant Lady Thorn.
had connections to Viridian Watch. It looks like she helped at least one of the Grey Host's ruling councillors escape on the day their army was defeated in the First Era.
Okay. Remind me about the experiments with life energy. So this is her referring to those 2 dungeons we did.
This revived Grey Host has been conducting experiments using ancient research. It involves life energy, souls, and these containment vessels called stone husks. I think it has something to do with bringing the Grey Host leaders back to life.
All right. Anything else I need to know before we head out?
Probably, but nothing that can't wait. Let's take the cart to the Bankerai garrison and find the scholars who know more about the history of the Grey Host.
Cool. Okay, so that's really cool how they do it that way, because that actually... So that's them tying in what we learned in the 2 dungeon quests. So yeah, so if you've never done the main story before, there is a harborage in each zone, but this is the harborage here. That's where you go. That's where you go for, like, to talk to the character for the main story kind of thing. So it ends up being if you do it that you quest along here and whatnot, you kind of work your way through the zone. They send you off to do a main quest, and then you bump into an alliance quest, and then you finish, you kind of work your way through the zone. So, like, if I go to Grotwood, she has done all of the Grotwood zone story quests, which are part of the alliance quest line. But as you can see, I do have an add-on that shows side quests. She has not done any of them, because when I was questing through it, I started doing the side quests in the zone, and then I realized that with doing all of the side quests in the zone and trying to remember what was going on with them, and also trying to remember what was going on in the main story and the alliance story, was a little bit too much, especially with I was, going to college at the same time, so I wasn't necessarily playing for, hours on end to make progress through it. It was bits and pieces here and there. So that's why I ended up, not doing... That's elsewhere, I went over here. Like, not doing the side quests in a lot of these areas. I did a couple, but most of them are still there. Someday I plan to take her back and go, to Greenshade and Grotwood and all these Altmary Dominion areas and do the side quests in the area. But, yeah. So you can't remember any of your roommates' names? Oh, no. Oh, no, Quillio. You can always ask. You can always ask. You can always ask them, or you can get, like, if you don't want to, like, flat out ask them their names, get one of those, like, things that they have to, like, each letter of their name stands for something, like one of those, like, if you, like, you put your first letter name here and your, whatever, it fills it out, like, like those little graphic things, and then they would have to, like, spell out their name in it. It's been a week, it's too late. If maybe the other way too is, like, if they leave a notebook out that has their name on it, I would definitely, like, find out. You want to make sure you know their name. That would be bad not to. Okay, let's actually go hop on this cart with her. Yeah, I will say I'm really bad at remembering names. Like, that's why I have an app that I use to keep track of, like, pictures of my students with their names so that I could remember them. But granted, I'm also, trying to remember about 550-ish kids' names, so I have a couple more names to remember. Okay.
Well,
Limit
this
is
isn't
2,
at all
so
what I
yeah.
expected. What happened here?
Uh-oh. Look at everyone doing... Everybody doing the prologue quest.
Nice camp, I suppose.
Decided not to be a teacher yet. Like, the thing is with being a teacher and whatnot, like, if you're a classroom teacher, like, students can have names on their desks, or they have names on their papers, and then you can kind of slowly, like, work it together. Also kids, yeah, that's the thing. I love kids, but I love being able to send them home to their families when we're done. Good. Oh, okay, to find the side quest? Yeah. I will say, like, the thing is, like, if I didn't have this add-on, like, back before, like, so, say, like, when I first quested through Vardenfell, a lot of the side quests I found just by, like, roaming around. I have discovered, like, since adding this add-on in, I do technically have, like, a couple more quests that I haven't completed yet in Vardenfell when I thought I had 100% completed all the quests. So, having the add-on definitely helps. If you're finding that you're not finding, like, if you really want to make sure, you can always, like, write down all the quests you have done and then look up a list of the quests and see if you've done them all. So, there's just a ton of quests. There's just so many quests. You like roaming around? Like, that's the thing. If you like roaming around, like, especially, Jessica, if you do decide to pick up Greymore, you can also be wandering around and doing your scrying and doing your antiquities while you're roaming around and trying to find side quests as well. If you've done any, like, crafting writs and if you have any crafting surveys, like, there's more things. There are things that require you to wander around the world, so you can do those and also find side quests at the same time. So it definitely works that way too. You found a lot of leads? Yes, so that is the antiquities. That's interesting. I didn't know you could get leads if you didn't have, which actually, wait, no, I did know that. Because my Sork can pick up leads for things even though she doesn't have the antiquities skill line. So if you get Greymore and unlock that antiquities skill line, there's a person in Solitude that you have to go talk to like get the skill line from. Then you would already have a lot of leads to look for. So you want Greymore? I miss it. Yes. Like Greymore, like doing the antiquities, if you like roaming around zones and just going out and exploring, antiquities will be right up your alley for sure.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you here for a tour? I'm afraid they've all been suspended until this mess with the Imperial Army is resolved. If I could offer a suggestion, turn around and head for the safety of Evermore's walls.
We came a long way to ask you about the Grey Host.
As you can plainly see, now is not a good time. My fellow scholars and I fled when Septima Tharn and her Daedra-worshipping zealots attacked. We barely got out before the first impacts from their ballistae shook the walls.
Septim Tharn's army attacked Bankarai garrison? Where are they now?
Occupying the walls. And they didn't just attack the garrison, they conquered it.
Uh-oh.
The knights keep saying the Lion Guard will come. That will push the invaders out in less time than it takes to brew a cup of tea. But that hasn't happened yet.
Regardless, I need to ask you some questions about the Grey Host.
I'm sorry. Concern for my colleagues and the Pyre Watch warrior who accompanied them has my thoughts in a jumble. Come to think of it, the Pyre Watch are experts on the Grey Host. Find my friends, and I'm sure the warrior will answer your questions.
I'm familiar with the Pyre Watch. I met a member not long ago.
Then you know how brave and knowledgeable they are. One of their warriors was here recruiting when the garrison came under attack. She offered to protect the scholars that fled, and I haven't seen them since. I fear for their safety. Can you help?
I'll find your missing scholars and the Pyre Watch warrior.
Hogleen and Indus fled in the direction of Evermore with the Pyre Watch warrior, while Jannard headed toward Kerbal's Hollow. Please be careful. The wilderness can be treacherous between here and there.
Isn't there anything at all you can tell me about the Grey Host?
Even if my mind wasn't clouded with worry, I'm an expert on the Second Era. My First Era knowledge is extremely limited. The Pyre Watch knows more about the Grey Host than anyone. Find her and my friends, and she'll provide the answers you seek.
I'll find the Pyre Watch warrior and your colleagues.
Thank you, friend. When you return with the scholars safely in tow, we should be able to put our collective heads together and dredge up that ancient history. That is, if the Pyre Watch warrior hasn't already satisfied your curiosity.
Cool. Hi, Wolfsbane. Welcome on in. How's it going? Try to look at websites of who has the quest, but some of them are not updated because the, oh, yeah, like, you can definitely look around. There are things that there are websites that should have the list of all the quests in every zone. Has more content that you know what to do with. I usually max out how many quests I can have. Yeah, and finish them off when you travel to an area. Yes, for sure. Yes, it's never ending. There's so many content. I will say, if you find, it is definitely easy to end up with a lot of quests in your quest journal for sure. This is my main character here, and she's ended up with a lot in her inventory. My recommendation is, if you're ending up with too many quests, go zone by zone. So, like, if you're questing, like, we're in Bankarai right now. If you're questing in Bankarai, do the quests in Bankarai. Like, finish all of them there before you would start in another zone. So, like, if you were questing in Vardenfell, do all the quests in there before you do another zone. That definitely helps keep your quest log and quest journal a little bit more under control. I know I personally have a lot in here as well. Which actually... Speaking of clearing stuff out, the other thing too is, like, if you have dailies that you're not planning to do, that are repeatable ones, you definitely don't need to keep them in your inventory. So... like, this one's a repeatable one that I don't necessarily need, but I'm gonna hang on to it for now. Oh, I want... which quest are we in? Uh-oh. Prologue. There we go. Hi, Marshmallow. It's good to see you. How's it going? Why is it that scholars and magic users always wear robes? I don't know. I'm assuming there's some reason behind it, but I don't actually know off the top of my head. They are very cool, though. Robes and stuff are very cool.
This scholar's research doesn't go back to the first era, and the other scholars fled? That puts a wrinkle in our plans, all right. This Pyre Watch Warrior is a promising lead, though. Let's go find her and the other scholars.
I only have, like, a maximum of 5 on me. Yeah, like, it's definitely, like, you can definitely run around and pick up a lot of quests in a zone and whatnot. I tend to quest through a zone and pick up the side quests as I go, and I try to pick, like, depending on where the side quest takes me, I'll either just pick it up and immediately go and finish the side quest. If it takes me to an area that I'm not necessarily headed to, I'll let it sit in there for a while, but... maybe, yeah, maybe it's just a look they go for. I'm sure there's probably some reason behind it at some point in time, but I'm not sure what, though. Yeah, it doesn't necessarily seem practical, but if you're using magic and stuff like that, it's not like you're going to be getting up into, like, the close combat range, so you don't necessarily need that mobility. Carrie! ESO's in your Steam library now. Welcome on in. So, in case anyone doesn't know, if you want to join on in, we do have a guild. We do have a guild. We do also have a guild Discord. Right now, we're just using that Discord mainly as a information source. So there's a bot in there that will drop information and, like, you know, hey, is the server up or whatnot kind of thing. So, yes, welcome to the dark side. You bought Greymore? Yes, Jessica. You're going to have so much fun with it. You're going to have so much fun with it. In the market for an RPG to replace your sub. Yes, that is the other thing that's really great about ESO, is you can buy this game and you do not have to have a monthly subscription fee unless if you want to, which is really, really nice. It's practical, heavy armor, and more... in most lore prevents... oh, okay, it's practical. Heavy armor in most lore prevents or makes casting harder. Yes. So it's also, because I'm remembering, like, some things of, like, it's like fabric, and in terms of, like, having the magic, like, whatever they need to do to prepare the magic, the robes, like, the heavy armor prevents them from casting the spells as well. So... one of us, yes. Yeah, that definitely makes sense, Bo, that would work that way. Well, graduation robes stem from early universities in Europe being religious schools, so they were based on the existing garb for the clergy. At least that's an IRL explanation. Okay. Alright, that makes sense for that. Yeah. The more you know. Like, that's the other thing too. Like, I never expect to learn new things on stream, and it always ends up being that I'm learning something, which is really fun. It's really fun. Okay. The scholar DL? Welcome to the stream, and Tapgirl, constantly forgetting how to say any names and locations in this game, says the missing scholars ran in 2 different directions.
I heard. Let's split up and go after them. All take Kerbal's Hollow. You head toward Evermore. Here, I'll mark it on your map.
I met a member of the Pyre Watch.
Yeah, my brother Fenorian mentioned something about that. I should have thought of them earlier, but they're pretty secretive and reclusive. We're lucky one left their post to consult with the scholars. Go find them and then meet me back here.
I'll meet you back here with the scholars.
Find the scholars, but try not to get eaten by anything.
Okay. That's also a way shrine I don't have. I have not actually... I haven't done anything in Bankora yet. Because where are we? So this is, was it Daggerfall? This is Daggerfall Covenant area, and this is the area that my character has been in the least. Apparently my Sork finished her mount training. Good to know. So she has the least amount of way shrines here because she's done some questing in Rothgar, but she has not done the Daggerfall Covenant quest line, so she has not completed any of the zone quests in this area. So let's pick that up so we can have that. I think I'm gonna lose my 666 champion points today, and I'm a little bit sad about it because being at 666 champion points just kind of makes me happy, and it's silly, but it makes me happy. I did take a screenshot of it right when I got to 666, so I took a little screen snip of it so I can look back at it. Can I not go up? There it is.
You there. Come.
Alright, found a scholar.
You don't look like a refugee. Are you a soldier from the garrison? What news of the Imperial attack?
Scholar... I don't remember how to say it. Scholar DL, I think, maybe, sent me to find you. She has a camp outside the garrison's walls.
Oh, that's wonderful news. Cogleen and I intended to head straight for Evermore. The cursed Imperials caught up with us. They would have captured us if not for that Pyre Watch warrior. Have you seen her? Is she alive?
I haven't. Scholar DL said she was leading you toward Evermore.
She was, but we ran into Imperials. The Pyre Watch warrior distracted the soldiers and ordered me to flee. And she took Cogleen and headed west. Please, find them. I worry for their safety.
I'll find them. Go to the Scholar DL's camp.
I will go to Scholar DL's camp now. We are most fortunate you came to our aid.
I came here for information about the Grey Host of the First Era. What can you tell me?
Other than the fact that they were defeated here centuries ago, not much, I'm afraid. I can tell you Empress Hestra's legions came to the aid of Bankarai garrison. That's why Hyrock became part of the Alessian Empire for a time.
You must know something else about the Grey Host.
Alas, you seek facts and figures that I don't have readily at hand. Perhaps when I can retrieve my papers from inside the garrison? You know, the Pyre Watch warrior might be able to help you. They're experts on the Grey Hosts of the First Era.
Played the Skyrim cuts? Yes. So whenever you have...
Oh. Camp. May Tall Papa guide your steps.
Yes, whenever you have the new thing, it will play, that cutscene. If you ever want to watch it again, you should be able to replay it from the menu there as well. It's way too much. Yeah. Is it derping your brain out? Ooh, I haven't done a roll in a while. Let me see. A 14. Okay, I'll take it. Okay, let's see. Where are we going? We're going... Finding the other scholar? Okay. Whee! Sometimes it's just nice. Like, this is definitely side quest.
My job.
Not with all this going on.
I don't need to go in that area. Let's go around it. It was unexpected. Yeah, whenever you get a new chapter, it automatically will play the new, like, intro scene. So we'll do it the first time, but it won't, like, keep doing it. You can always click, like, play the cinematic if you want to watch it again. But, yeah, there's one for each chapter. You also forgot your glasses. Well, you could walk up the stairs, Bo, and go get them.
Over here.
Oh.
You're the first thing I've seen that isn't an undead monstrosity. Oh, lovely. Are you with the garrison? Please, tell me you're here to rescue me.
Scholar DL sent me to find you. She has a camp outside the garrison's walls.
Oh, thanks, Stendar. I thought I could make it to Evermore, but I tired myself out. When I tried to pass through the old graveyard, I ran into unspeakable horrors. Thought I was finished. I'll head back now. Oh, say, did you find that Pyre Watch warrior?
I haven't. Scholar Indus said she left to find you.
When the Imperials came after us, she managed to distract them and ordered me to run to the graveyard. I think she headed for the Crypt of the Exiles. Oh, I hope she found shelter within. We owe her our lives. Please, will you go check on her?
I'll check the Crypt of Exiles. Get to Scholar DL's camp.
I'll find Scholar DL's camp straight away. I'm in your debt. If I can do anything to aid you, all you have to do is ask.
What can you tell me about the ancient Grey Host?
The army of monsters that ravaged the First Era? Not really my area of expertise. I study the historical accounts of Warlord Thulgreg's army of orcs and goblins. The garrison held strong and denied them passage. Not one got through. Truly inspiring.
You're a historian. You must know something that can help me.
Well, most scholars agree that the fanciful legend about the Grey Host's defeat is, pardon my orcish, guardung. You know, the Pyre Watch are sort of Grey Host experts. Find her, and I'm sure she can provide the answers you seek.
All right, let's go find her then.
I'll hurry back to Scholar Deal's camp. Be safe.
Oh my gosh, that horse is so pretty! I don't think there's a way to see them in-game, but they're probably, like, on YouTube somewhere, but there's an intro for Elsewhere, and there's also an intro for Somerset as well. There's one for each of the chapters. Got one twice. Oh no, 0. Too lazy? Yeah, I figured, Bo. I figured that's exactly what you were gonna say. Pomp and circumstance stuck in your head. Oh no. Okay, where am I headed? This way. Oh, we're headed to a delve. Okay. Yeah, it's like, I'm assuming they're probably online somewhere. The play cinematic in the game will only show you the most, like the current one. But yeah, the cinematics are really super cool. I love that there's so many players doing this quest right now. Just everyone doing the prologue. Which means we probably won't have to run into too many enemies down here if they haven't respawned really quickly. At least it's the full piece and not just the part that... Wait, did they only play part of it at graduation? I've never really paid attention. Well, let's get some stuff from the crates, because why not? Just casual coffin stuck in the ground. Alright. I'm very tempted to pick up the delve quest while we're in here, but that's not my purpose right now. There is a quest for this delve, but that's not the purpose. We're just gonna leave it for now. I'll come back and get it later. Go listen later? Okay. Oh. Alright. Let's just head this way. I might be able to pick up the sky shard on the way here. Alright. I had to think for a second because it's been a little bit since I've actually been in combat with her because I've been mainly just doing my writs. I did run around a little bit and do some surveys, but I haven't really been in combat with her in a second. Apparently my warden finished her mount training. Good to know. Alright. Sky Shard! Not that she needs any more skill points, but you know what? It's never bad to have more skill points. Hi! I was like, is that the cats doing something? Because there's a combat. I was like, hello! Alright. We got our Sky Shard, so now we go out around this way. They must have stuff respawning in here pretty quickly, because the fact that there was that many people, like, around this area, but I guess that they were all kind of just coming out of it. Okay. There, we're running into some people. Like, if we don't run into someone in this, I will be very surprised. Just because so many people are doing this prologue quest right now.
Come forward, you godless mongrel.
Oh, okay. I just put 2 and 2 together of who she is for the pyre. Okay. I don't know if we've done, I don't think I've done that dungeon on stream, but she is from, I'll let her talk here first.
By Two Walker's mercy, it's you. I am sorry I did not recognize you in the shadows. Is Fenorian with you? No, you are alone. What adventure makes our paths cross again, my friend?
So, this is a character, so this is the thing that's really cool with the year-long stories, is like they all connect like this. So this is a character, I don't think I've done this dungeon on stream before, but she's one that you meet in one of the dungeon DLCs that came out before the Greymoor chapter came out. So the dungeon DLC that came out before that, one of the dungeons she is in, which I really wish I did that dungeon for the first time on stream, because I really wish I had a video of my reaction to seeing the final boss for that dungeon on stream, because if you have not seen the final boss for that dungeon, it is really, really cool. It's really, really cool. At some point, we need to do that dungeon on stream so you all can see it, because it's a really cool boss. It's just visually unique. Also, I'm realizing I never actually finished the last bite of my granola bar earlier, so I kind of want to finish it. Isn't it, Jessica? The purple torch bug is so pretty. I love it. It's so cute. Alright. Scholar Deal sent me to find you and the scholars. She has a camp outside the garrison walls.
It gladdens my heart to hear that Scholar Deal is safe. But what of the other scholars? Did my efforts to lead the Imperials away allow them to get away?
I located Scholar Coglane and Induas. Indus? I don't remember how to say their names. I sent them to Deal's camp.
That is truly fortunate. As for me,
Wait, actually... Oh.
I am sorry I cannot be more helpful.
I didn't mean to do that.
All the fighting and running has worn me out. Once we are free of this place, you have my word that I will do anything you ask. Upon
All right.
Lecky's blade, I
wanted to be able to click on this one. How have you been since we last saw each other?
I have been well, thank you. The Pyre Watch grows slowly but surely. My efforts to rebuild have been fruitful, but my duty does not cease. I have not forgotten what you and Fenorian did. Not for a moment. How is Fenorian?
Fenorian's fine, as far as I know.
My ancestors must feel great shame watching me care for the well-being of a scion of Baal. Still, it comforts me to know he endures, even during these unholy times. Mara willing, our paths will cross again.
Alright. I didn't mean to click out of that other dialogue. It's okay. Okay. Where are we going? Are we just going back out of here? Okay. If we're just going back out of here, we'll go out the way we came in. Because there's not necessarily a reason for us to go all the way around it. Oh, I lost my 666. No more 666. It's fine. I want to get to that 810. I want to get to that 810 so I don't have to worry about champion points anymore. Now you're gonna pick up that skill line in Greymore? Yes. So if you go, that skill line is in Solitude. It's the Antiquarians Guild, so it's there's the NPC you need to talk to is inside of a building in Solitude. I don't remember specifically where, to explain it to you, but it is in Solitude. Yeah, because it should be... Let me see if I can actually point it out, because it should be... If you click on Solitude, so in Western Skyrim, in Solitude, it should be... It looks like this eyeball, so the Antiquarian Circle. So that's where you need to go to pick up the scrying and the evacuation... Yeah, whatever it is. You need to pick up the skill line for looking for antiquities. So look for the eyeball inside of Solitude. Oh, that's not the button I meant to push. Yeah, no problem, Jessica. With a map as big as Tamriel, sometimes it's a little tricky to find things. Alright, really? Everybody? Okay, fine. The respawn rate on these must be really quick with how many people are coming through here. Yeah, I forgot that the eyeball, there was actually an eyeball over the Antiquarian Circle. Because that was one of the first things we did. That was one of the first things we did when we started Greymore, because that was the, I was so hyped. I still need to do a lot more antiquities. It kind of got pushed off to the side with doing a lot of quests and stuff, and I've got it leveled up to level 5 so far, but I could have it to 10 by now. I have enough leads to do it. I just haven't done it yet.
I came to Bankurai Garrison seeking recruits for the Pyre Watch. Hunding help us, I did not expect those villains to arrive and send innocent people fleeing for shelter. I am grateful you saved the scholars. Now what can I do for you in return?
I'm looking for information about the Grey Host of the First Era.
The Grey Host was a terrible army of vampires, werewolves, and other monsters that pillaged the land. Only the combined might of the Bankurai Garrison and the Alessian Empire finally defeated them. That story, unfortunately, is mired in legend.
So there's nothing you can tell me about how the Grey Host was defeated?
The true story may be as enthralling as the legends, but we only have bits and pieces of it. Magic was involved, almost certainly. But whether it was divine in nature or Alessian sorcery, we have never been able to determine.
There must be something you know that can help us understand the Grey Host.
I can delve into the records of my order when I return to our sanctum. But understand that the Watch is concerned with keeping the past buried, not exposing it. I can tell you that there are indications that one of the hosts survived the slaughter.
We learned something similar. A Deniri noble offered the survivor sanctuary.
A Dureni noble?
Dureni, okay, whoops.
That gives some credence to the historical record. An incomplete parchment mentioned Viridian Watch, but we never saw the significance. It also said that only the worthy could enter the sanctuary. We never determined what that meant.
I need to tell my associate Gwendis about this. You should return to Scholar Denell's... Denell's? I don't remember how they keep saying it. Return to the Scholar Camp.
I do not know the nature of your mission, Wayfarer. And I still have my own to uphold. But if you seek answers about the Grey Host, then may Mara bless your search.
Can you tell me anything about the Viridian Watch?
I know precious little. I never visited the site myself. Though incomplete, the historical record indicates the survivor hid in a concealed space that they were guided to. Perhaps that has something to do with the idea of being worthy.
Tell me more about the part of the record.
There wasn't much. Just that the worthy would be guided to safety. Perhaps that is the key. if you can determine what worthy means to a vile vampire. Any place associated with the Grey Host cannot be trusted. Evil does not fade. So be on your guard.
Okay. We learned a little bit more, not much, but we learned something.
I will go check on the scholars at Deal's camp.
Deals.
Thank
okay.
you again, Wayfarer.
I used to be an adventurer like I used to be an adventurer like you, then I took an arrow to the knee, yes. Or in my case, a pool filter to the femur. Oh no. You heard vampires? Yes. So right now we're trying to learn more about the Grey Host, which does have a lot of, it's primarily vampire members, but it does seem to have a connection with werewolves as well. I'm just gonna kind of run around these so I don't have to deal with them, possibly. Yeah, that works.
There you are.
See, this is the thing that is also fun about this game, is like people coming together to do the quests. Like, we're not necessarily working together, but it is cool to see people coming along on the same kind of adventure as you, kind of thing. I don't know, I just like it. It's kind of fun.
Good. You're back. I found Jannard and I see you've managed to return with the rest. Show off. Now that we settled that matter, what did the Pyre Watch warrior tell you about the Grey Host?
Is it Shalaria? Shalira? I don't think I've heard her name actually pronounced out loud yet. Said the historical record is incomplete concerning the details of the Grey Host.
I was afraid of that. So much about the First Era has been lost. I wonder if the Pyre Watch knows anything about the other details we learned. About the survivor and their connection to a Dreni noble.
She confirmed there was a survivor, and they may have taken sanctuary in Viridian Watch.
That matches what we already uncovered, and confirms the Dreni connection. Did you find out anything else I should know?
Apparently the legend says the way to safety was only available to those worthy to receive it.
A riddle, damn it. There's always a riddle. Well, I say we go to Viridian Watch and figure this out on our own. I'll mark the location on your map. Now let's go before Scholar Deal tries to regale me with more tales of the Knights of St. Pellin.
I'll meet you inside Viridian Watch. It's nice, yeah, it's nice to see all the people, because, like, you know, with, like, Tamriel, like, there's so many zones, there's so many things, like, obviously there's a ton of players on this game, but you can definitely play this game, and depending on where you're at, you can not run into another player, so it's really cool to see people going along on the same quest as you, kind of thing. So, let's go up here. Still on pomp and circumstance. Okay, Quilliam, sounds good. Can't pronounce half the names in Elder Scrolls. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Like, some of them I've gotten the hang of, kind of thing, of how to say them and whatnot. Some of them I definitely still don't know how to pronounce them. I try my best, and I try to remember them. The one I remember on stream that I like had to practice when we were questing through Southern Elsewhere, there's a dragon named Kilgronti, and that took me forever to learn how to say. Took way too long to figure out how to say that one. Okay. We headed across the water? Is that where we're headed? Oh, we're headed across the water. Okay. You like riddles. Riddles can be fun. Okay, I guess we're going for a swim. Maybe? Yeah, okay. I was like, eh, maybe not. Exactly, Broadway Blonde. Yeah, I've definitely thought about changing my main character's name to be more Khajiit, because their name's Regina Marie, and I like it. But I've definitely thought about changing it to be something more Khajiit, but I still just like her name. That's why I always call my crafting character, because I actually gave her an orcish name, and I never remember how to say it. Because I did actually give her an orcish name. Yeah, for sure. The puzzles and stuff in this game, I do enjoy. The riddles are nice. Like, there is a way, like, you know, there's always, like, some of them, like, we were, last ESO stream, we were questing through Murkmire, and one of it was, like, find the person here. So you go and stand in front of the blue fire, turn left, and walk straight. Like, you could just, like, keep wandering and try to find the quest marker, but it's more fun to actually, like, follow the clue and follow the note kind of thing. So, yeah. Okay, let's go down here. It just kind of adds to, like, the realness of you questing through it, if that makes sense. It adds a depth to it versus it not of just walking from point A to point B.
Look.
Oh, there she is. What are we looking
There's a
at?
sigil right there. Don't you see it?
Where? What?
It makes so much sense. The riddle. Only those worthy can find the way to safety. Only vampires and werewolves can see these sigils. That explains why no one ever found anything.
Okay. I was like, I don't see any sigils.
That's because you aren't a vampire or a werewolf. Hold on, I've got just the thing. Here, a blood pendant. It lets me share some of my vampiric essence so you can see the sigils too. It's perfectly safe. At least, Fenorian said it was harmless.
What's our next step?
We follow the sigils, of course. The Grey Host survivor must have used these as a guide, and they were made for that specific purpose. Now, let's see where they lead.
All right, let's go. Added a list of add-ons in ESO chat and Discord. Okay, is it the list of the ones that you have? Or is it just like good ones? Like, yeah, definitely if you are on PC and can download out add-ons, like, you don't have to have them by any means, but highly recommend having a mini-map. Highly recommend getting Lazy Rick Crafter. Good night, William. Thank you so much for hanging out. Can we get some good nights in chat for William, please? And thank you. Is some of your add-ons? Yeah, I was like, I know I'm pretty bare minimum with my add-ons. I know Bo has a lot of more add-ons than me. No, the add-ons are just, you just download them. It's just like if you're like downloading like mods or like custom content for Sims or anything like that. So yeah, mini maps are very useful because without it, you're constantly having to go like this. And it's a thing. You do need to download Minion, but like I have, you know, mine are mainly like I have them for the mini map. I have add-ons for adding markings to the mini map, so like the quest markers and where lore books are. I also have one for like when I do my crafting surveys that they mark on the map where I need to go to find them. I have, in terms of combat stuff, the add-ons, there's a lot of combat add-ons you could get that I personally have not used. I might use them in the future, but I personally am content with what I have right now. Like I have, so for example, if I push, no, I'm on the wrong bar. It might not show up because I'm not in combat, no. But I have a timer add-on, so like this skill here lasts for 60 seconds, so it actually counts down on there, so I can actually see when I need to re-push that button versus having to like keep track and count on my own kind of thing. So, yeah. Yeah, mini maps are really useful. Like, and the thing is, I don't necessarily use it when we're like out and about in the overworld, kind of like the main, you know, out of a like an area like this. Like I'll use it, but it's more so like when we're inside of a delve or you're doing a dungeon. Being able to see a mini map where you need to go without having to open the actual map is a game changer.
Another one. Keep going west.
Okay, we're following these sigils.
South here. Not that we have a choice.
Well, might as well get the sky shard while we're in here. Not that this character needs any more skill points, but you know what? I do still have some stuff I need to put skill points in, so.
East, down that tunnel.
Okay. Here we go. Oh.
Let's go south. Up those steps.
So you'll see, like, my skills have countdowns on them. So that's how I know when I need to push them again versus having to, like, keep track of that myself. Getting for sure. Yeah, I use Volton's minimap. It's really great because you can have the lore books and the quests, the side quest markers and everything on on that map as well. I think my Khajiit mage in Skyrim's name Valor the Magi. I don't know how I came up with that. Not very Khajiit, but forward. Khajiit names are really... I do really like Khajiit names. And that's one reason I've thought about renaming this character.
East
That...
and down again.
That my warden has a, like, actual Nord name that I got, but she's the only one that actually has, like, a really... my crafted character does technically have an orc name. This character, my main character, and my Sork don't, because my Sork was actually originally supposed to be my main character, that I made her look pretty much exactly like this Khajiit, but then as I was coming up with a name, the game timed out, so I had to recreate her, and in recreating her, I accidentally made her a Sork instead of a Nightblade, and I didn't want to play a Sork Khajiit, so I ended up remaking the character again to make her, but unfortunately the names are, you can't have duplicate names, so that's why I have a Regina Marie and a Clarissa Marie, because Clarissa was originally supposed to be my main character. But it worked out in the end that I just did a race change on her to make her a high elf instead of a Khajiit. So it worked out in the end. I do really love playing on a Sork. Sorks are really fun. Which we'll probably be swapping to her here at some point.
Northeast around this corner.
Okay.
Keep going straight. I think we're close.
One day, I love the Khajiit. The Khajiit are probably my favorite.
This must be it. Now how to go about opening it.
Opening what? Oh. There's a hole in the wall?
That's done it. Let's check inside.
Oh. We're just gonna casually walk into a Grey Host sanctuary? Is this really the smartest choice right now? I don't know if this is a smart choice, but I guess we're going for it. Also want an Argonian. I have never played as an Argonian before. And questing through Murkmire makes me kind of want to make one at some point because the lore behind the Argonians is fascinating. It's fascinating. I love it a lot. Okay, well, let's look at this. To the all-powerful and illustrious Lord Rada El Saran, I created this sanctuary to account for the unfortunate possibility of the battle going awry. Now word has reached me of the Grey Host defeat. I fear the worst has come to pass. Damn Stryrich's recklessness and his sickening ego. It is truly unjust that the man who brokered the deal with Moloch Ball should be the downfall of a great order.
The mayor of South Point pay for his crimes.
If you're reading this, I know it must have been painful to fight tirelessly only to watch your brothers and sisters fall around you. But you must survive. You will speak for those who have fallen. You must continue the legacy. I hope you did not have trouble locating this safe haven. I made sure to mark the way with magic blood sigils that only one of your distinction would be able to detect. There are healing policies and bandages in case you were injured, and bound prisoners for when you need to feed. Know that you are protected here. No harm will come to you. I will check on this refuge in a few days once it's safe to do so. I hope to find you well, and that my act of dedication to you and your cause reflects well upon me. I am ever your loyal servant, and should you choose to grace me with the gift of immortality, I shall spend eternity as Lady Thorn in service to you as we rebuild what was lost. Your devout servant, Lady Inegred of Clan Daenerys. Okay. So basically, this is how Lady Thorn ended up becoming a vampire. Maybe? No, because she would have needed to be a vampire or something to get here in the first place. But this is how Lady Thorn ended up being a part of the Grey Host. If I got that right.
Rada al-Saran was a survivor. That figures. And Lady Thorn helped him. Or should I say, Lady Ingrid?
Okay, so Rada al-Saran was the survivor, and Lady Thorn is the one who helped him survive. So that's why they were working together. Okay. See, that's the thing that's really cool, is learning how that's put together like that. I just love for the Argonians, I also just really love their names. The Argonian names are really, really interesting as well, of just how they name themselves. I know a streamer who has a character that is called, an Argonian character that's called Streams Many Hours. And I love that that's technically, like, the name works for Argonian, like, lore purposes of how it's worded kind of thing. You know, obviously Argonians don't stream, but... Rotate between, like, 2 names for MMORPG roleplay. Demetrius Ray for more modern games. Okay. Demetrius Blagruff? Okay. I also like being a Khajiit because I can be sassy. No, you're all good, Broadway Blonde. Yeah, the Argonians called Streams Many Hours. If you know, Dawn Whisperer is one of her characters, and it's very funny. It's still funny to me.
Looks like he had quite the setup down here.
We're just picking these up?
I'm surprised that's lasted all this time. Wait, what's that? Let me see it.
What did I find?
I recognize this signet, but that doesn't make any sense.
Does it have something to do with the Grey Host?
I don't know. No, this can't be. But it is, isn't it? Damn it. I don't like where this is going.
What's wrong?
I've seen this signet before, or one just like it. My mentor, Count Verandas, had one. But why would he have something connected to the Grey Host? That doesn't make any sense.
There has to be an explanation.
You're right, of course. There must be something we're missing. We need answers, and there's only one place to find them. Ravenwatch Castle in Rivenspire. Let's go. I'll explain more when we get there. I need time to think.
Let's head to the castle now. Let's just fast travel. Going with the characters you make, yeah. Try to do some research, yeah, for sure. Like, I definitely, for my new Nord character that I made about a month ago, I used one of the, there's a random name generator that, will generate, you know, based on if it's a Khajiit or a Nord, like, it will generate names for them, and I ended up taking one and combining a couple of different ones that I like. So her name is Thressa, I think is how you say it, Thressa the Rockbreaker. So I felt like that was a good Nord name. So puns on Crispy. Are we making puns, Crispy? Okay, where? Okay. I was gonna say where, and then she said over here. I'm like, well, that answers my question. Aztec god and Marin god names. Okay. Yeah, it's like you can definitely, like, the thing that's really cool is, like, you can name your characters whatever you want. Like, you can be, like, super duper extremely lore accurate, Because I was trying to come up with a Khajiit name that I felt like fit this character, but I have yet to come up with one that feels like it fits her. And at this point, I've played on her. How many hours do I have in her? 27 days, 22 hours, 36 minutes, and 48 seconds. I've played on this character long enough that at this point I don't know if I will actually change her name. I might just make another Khajiit. Like and Crispy, and my undead name is Crisp Keeper. Crispy, I love it! That is glorious. You start the quest, you have the skills. Yes, Jessica, do the thing! Do the thing! Alright, let's talk to Gwen.
Good, you made it. So, I've had some time to think. I know this may seem a little unorthodox, but I want to go into the castle through the secret passage.
Secret passage? But isn't this your castle?
Yes, but we just learned that Count Verandis, my friend, my mentor, and the leader of House Ravenwatch possesses a Grey Host signet. That disturbs me, and I'm not disturbed easily. I want to investigate this quietly, without attracting attention.
Can't you just ask Count Verandis where he got the signet?
I don't want to do that until I have more information. Verandis and we're... Look, I'm not just going to run in there and hurl accusations at him, especially about something this serious. I want to figure this out before I confront him.
So, what do you want to do?
Verandis stores relics he's collected over the centuries in the castle's cellar. Always keeps the door locked tight. I trust Verandis, but I need to see what he's hiding. I hope this is all a misunderstanding, that I'm wrong about all this. We'll see.
Let's investigate the castle cellar.
This way. The door's over here.
I'm doing the thing! Yay! Lily's emotes are just way too freaking cute. Just, yeah, you can be super duper Lord accurate, or you could just name someone Becky. I'm trying to remember, I've come across in doing dungeons with just like random people in the queue, I've come across some really silly names, and I can't remember any of them off the top of my head right now, but I've come across some pretty silly names in this game. Never thought about giving your Skyrim characters last names or nicknames like that? Yeah, it's definitely interesting that you can come up with what you come up with. Like, I always like, for these characters, I like having like a first name, last name kind of thing, or like with my warden kind of some kind of title, if that makes sense. It makes them feel more like a character and less like just a object. Love your character's name. Remind me what your character's name is, Celia. I have forgotten. Oh, hi, cat. Oh my god. The cat just scared me. She bumped into my hand. Hi. Hi, honey. Did you come to say hi? Yeah, did you come to say hi? She like bumped her nose into my hand and it scared me. What? What, honey? Did you come to say hi? Yeah. Work so hard your D&D names are never Skyrim names? Yeah. Well, to be fair, like, your Skyrim names, it's not like it really comes up that often in game too much. So, yeah, Bella came to visit. Ooh, actually, I just realized we actually owe a cat treat from, like, way at the beginning of the stream that I never did. I also don't know where the cat treats went. Hey, Talarian. Did you move the cat treats? Because I am not seeing them where I left them. Huh. You know what? Let me get up and wiggle, and I'm gonna find them. I'm gonna get up and do a little wiggle break, and I'm gonna find the cat treats because we have 2 cat treats that we owe. Okay? I'll be real quick. I'll be right back. Okay. Alright, I'm back! Alright. Yeah, I went to push the add button that I've been doing them like right when I get back to my computer because the thing that's silly with the pre-roll ads. So, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the iceberg. It's good to have you here. The thing that's silly with the pre-roll ads is the time counter for how long you get for pre-roll ads like starts once you push the start the ad button. So I've been doing it as soon as I get back kind of thing, like right when I'm about to come back on. So that way like we don't like there's not just a couple minutes of time with the break screen up, but I don't know, just as long as one's run so we at least have some time without pre-rolled ads, that's kind of the point of it. Strong affinity for the Norse god Freya. Okay, every time I make a character in game besides Zelda, I have to make up a name, it's always Freya. I like that. It's a kitty, yeah. Okay, yes, it did. So, I found the cat treats. They got knocked off the desk, so I found them. Did a think. Okay, so we actually have 2 cat treats, because there was one from earlier, but there was no cats around. So, let's get the cats to come on over. Hello, I already feel one pawing at me. Hi, honey. Hi. You know the deal. You know the deal. You come up here and say hi to stream, and then I give you a treat. But first you must say hi. Hi, sweet. Okay, Bella. There you go, honey. And then Ella. Come here, Ella. Come here, honey. Hi. Ella will actually eat it out of my hand. There you go. You're a good kitty. Off you go. Yeah, they're so cute. I love them. I love them. Oh, did a fancy rendition of Alchemy. I like it, Seely. I like it, though. Freya's a really good name. Now, as soon as you shake the container, they come running. Yeah, they figured it out. They figured it out. They also, we used to, like, keep the container of their food out here, but then they figured out that that was where the food was, and one night they knocked the container of food over, and it burst open. So we've put it, like, in the cupboard, so now whenever we open one side of the pantry door, because they can tell the difference between which door you open, they just go, huh? Like, as soon as you open one, it's like, wait, are you getting the food out? It's a thing. Orchid did, yeah, I think Orchid did that with the container of treats, didn't she? I think it was the container of treats. This was just like the container of regular food. So, you have to give any of your characters a last name. They don't necessarily need to have one, but it's just kind of, I like having the complete name. Yeah, that was silly. It's like cats. The cats can be so smart sometimes, and other times not so much. Okay. So, oh, we're going through the secret passage to get to the castle. Yeah, the definition of chaos. Just the chaos. And the thing is, like, for the most part, it's usually Ella, and Bella tries to be the innocent one, but that's not always the case. That's not always 100% the case. Okay. Are we being sneaky?
Let's hurry to the cellar. I'm fairly certain I can get it unlocked.
Okay, well, apparently we're not being sneaky. Apparently we're just running. We snuck into the castle, but we're not going to sneak through the castle.
Give
Got
me a
it.
moment.
Oh.
Hurry now. Inside.
Okay. Where are we going?
See
Over
if
here?
you can find the signet. It must be in one of these crates or boxes.
Alright.
Another secret door? I didn't know that was here.
Ooh.
It has the same mark as the signet. Maybe. Open. Let's see what's inside.
Okay. Secret room in the cellar. I kind of like it. I'm digging it. Does anyone else want to have a house with a secret room behind a bookcase, or is that just me? Because I think that would be really fun.
What is this place? Did Verandis use this as a secret study? Check the desk, would you?
Well, they obviously didn't care about it too much because there's quite the cobwebs in here. It's like, I would love to have a secret, like, thing behind a bookcase. It would be so cool. It would be so cool. Still want one as a girl. Yes, same. I still want one. I still want one. Alright. Fernandez, I know that your ceaseless quest to appease and coddle the mortals takes a great deal of your time, but I must insist that you make a brief respite from your work to come visit the great castle we erected in your absence. It truly is magnificent. I firmly believe that when the peace we both seek is realized, Grey Home will stand among the wonders of the world. It will be a beacon of hope for our kind and the mortals who serve us. A grand reminder that anything is possible with hard work and vision. Your absence is felt here. The Grey Council rules the Grey Host, but your seat at our table remains empty. Even Exart Ulfra feels your loss, though she would never admit it. Come, my friend, visit us at Greyhome. We created a laboratory that rivals anything in the Mages Guild. I have no doubt that you and Exart Zangalis can complete your research there. I've drawn a map on the back of this letter to guide you to the island. Return to us, Fernandez. Return to the Grey Council, to your family, and to your home. Your beloved brother, Rala Alceron. Okay, I remembered how to say those vampire names.
What does it say?
Good night, Goldie. Thank you so much for hanging out. I super duper appreciate it. Can we get some good nights in chat for Goldie, please, and thank you. A friend of yours actually builds those bookcase doors for folks. That would be so cool to have one. It would be really, really cool. Get one made when you buy or build a home. Yes, like that would be super duper cool to have. Testing the server. Secret base along with hidden weapons in the walls. Like, it just would be really cool. Like, I know even, like, as a kid, like, we have, like, a cupboard under the stairs at my parents' house that, like, stores all, like, the Christmas decorations and Halloween decorations and stuff under there. And whenever we would empty it out, like, I always would like to just, it would be, like, the little secret, like, hideout underneath the stairs. So, alright. Let's talk to Gwen.
That letter. Please tell me it's just an old to-do list or something, and not actually proof that the man I trusted with my life was involved with the Grey Host.
This letter suggests that Count Verandis was a member of the Grey Host.
What? Verandis? How could you? I don't want to believe it, and yet here it is, right before my very eyes. Why didn't he ever tell me? I thought I knew everything there was to know about him. No, there has to be more. What else does the letter say?
It mentions an island and a Grey Host castle. There's a map, too.
It's possible that castle no longer exists, but I want to go. I refuse to believe Verandis was part of the Grey Host. There has to be more to this. Some piece of the puzzle that makes sense of everything. Are you still with me?
I'll go with you to investigate the Grey Host Castle.
Thank you. The cart's still waiting outside. We'll take it to the docks and travel by boat from there as we follow this map. Go on ahead. I want to take one more look around. Make sure we didn't miss anything.
I'll meet you by the cart. I like the fancy secret room. I like it. It's cool. Okay. We just headed out back this way? Okay.
Look there. That's the one what bested Captain Blackheart and banished his crew.
Okay, where are we going? This way? This way. Oh, the cart's right there. Okay. Is this the cart?
I think I'm as ready as I'll ever be. Delaying the inevitable won't help anyone, and it won't get me the answers I need. Come on, let's go see what's on this secret island.
What do you think we'll find on this secret island?
Answers, I hope. Look, I have to do this. I'm going to see this journey through, no matter what truth waits at the end. Let's just go. The sooner we get this over with, the better. First, however, take this. You earned it.
Okay, is this the end, or is there a part 2?
That
You got a part 2?
I can't believe Verandis was part of something as evil as the Grey Host. I guess we need to go to the secret island, and the castle if it still exists. I won't rest until I learn the truth. The whole truth.
Hello, Negaverse! It's good to see you! Can we get some hellos and welcomes for our raiders, please? And thank you, Negs! How is your stream? What did you get up to? Hello. Hi, Kipsy. Hi, Doodlebug. Hi, Junk. It's good to see all of you. If you don't know me, I'm Tap Girl. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. We play all kinds of games here, including Dead by Daylight and Elder Scrolls Online, which is what we're playing right now. We also love playing Animal Crossing and Stardew Valley. We're also working on 100%ing Lego Star Wars. So if any of that sounds fun, oh my goodness, NLA, really? Feel free to come on in. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Iceberg. It's good to have you here. We do, if you love Negs' memes, I will say my community has created a couple of memes here as well, which is why there is a community challenge to get a blue marlin emote right now. So basically in Animal Crossing, I do not have an unhealthy obsession with marlins, according to that command that NLA totally made. We do have a blue marlin meme that I was trying to catch one in Animal Crossing, and I couldn't. And then I shook one of the trees, and it gave me a mounted blue marlin before I was able to catch one. So therefore, my community keeps sending me mounted blue marlins in Animal Crossing, and they want an emote of it, so I made a challenge point goal for them to do that. So, and they also have... their most recent obsession is making corn puns, so... No, Crispy. No, not at all. Yeah, some of you might recognize me from the Negaverse. I do have the wonderful privilege of moderating for the wonderful Negs, so I hang out there quite often, so I do recognize quite a few of your names, and it's good to have you here. We are currently questing in a prologue quest right now for ESO, that there is a new DLC coming out at the beginning of November, and they have given us a prologue quest for that DLC. So if you have any questions about ESO, I am more than happy to try to answer them. I have over 700 hours in this game, so I don't know everything, but I do know quite a bit. So, did the bot die? Did we kill the bot? No, the bot's still working. The bot's still working. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Iceberg. It's good to have you here. Hello, everybody. Welcome on in. No, I think the bot's still good. Oh my goodness. Hello. You're not seeing it? Well, it's still dropping I love corn, so I think it's still working. Yes, the little bit of chaos or anything like that, but hello. Welcome on in. It is a raid. It is a raid indeed. Alright, so, yes, an exclamation point Negs. If you don't follow the wonderful Nega-orgs, what are you doing? Go do the thing. Go do the thing. Like, what, like, she's wonderful, amazing. Go do the thing. Yes, Bo, the freaking challenge. Yeah. The silly Marlins. Yeah, it showed up earlier when NLA did it. I will say chat has been a little bit glitchy lately, so if I do not respond to your comment or something like that, feel free to repost it, because I've been getting the whole welcome to the chat room messages throughout stream, so sometimes things get lost in that. But yeah, so we are currently talking to Gwendis that we are investigating about the Grey Host, which is a group of vampires and werewolves that are pretty much just up to no good. So we're currently trying to figure out that if Gwendis's mentor, that she is a vampire, good vampire, not bad vampire. We're currently trying to figure out if her mentor is actually a part of the Grey Host or not. So we're about to go to this secret island where there might be this castle that was from the first era of the Grey Host is still there. So there's a lot of lore involved in things like that. But if you have any questions, I am more than happy to answer them for you, because this is part of the Elder Scrolls Online year-long story. So this started back at the beginning of the year, and we've had 2 dungeon DLCs and a Greymore chapter to intro to this. So thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Iceberg. It's good to have you here. Yes, the good ones, of course. Yes, because Jessica's totally not a vampire. Not at all. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Iceberg. It's good to have you here. Yeah, so we're playing some ESO tonight. We tend to play 2 games a stream. So for the first part of stream tonight, we actually ended up playing Minecraft, because I was like, you know what? I'm just in a Minecraft mood. We're going to do the thing. I'm still a Minecraft noob, but it was fun. We do play a heck of a lot of DBD, though. We're hooked on that DBD. Jessica, you're totally not a vampire. Okay, so we're gonna go back to our dialogue here. Jessica. Okay, how exactly do we get to this secret island?
We follow the map. We'll take the cart to Shornhelm's coast, hire a ship, and sail to the spot indicated on the back of the letter. Fingers crossed, we'll be there faster than you can say gore apple pie.
What is gore apple pie? Okay. And what do we do when we get there?
Look around, and hopefully find nothing. Determine this was just all a big misunderstanding. That Verandis was never a member of the Grey Host. If not, then I suppose I want to find undeniable proof that my mentor was a monster. So, can we go now?
Alright, I'm ready to travel to the Grey Host Island.
This still doesn't feel entirely real. I can't believe we found a letter tying Verandis to the Grey Host. From Rada al-Saran of all people. At least there's a map. Let's find this damned island and finish this. The cart's waiting.
Okay, I don't need a reminder of why we're going. You literally just told us why we were going to this island. Jessica, sure. Absolutely. I totally 100% believe you. But since we're done talking to that NPC now, I want to ask chat, how was the Nags' stream? I think there was the watch party tonight. I forgetting the name of the thing that was watched, but how was it? Did you like it? I missed the thing. So if you want to fill me in, feel free to let me know. But we're going to jump in Gwendis' cart. That is another thing as well, for any of your new friends. We do have an exclamation point roll that you can do once every 20 minutes. If you get a natural 20, you earn some ice cubes. You earn 500 ice cubes, which is our in-chat currency here. So it's just kind of fun to do, because why not? Okay.
This is where the map led us. A lovely and ominous spot for a foreboding Grey Host castle, don't you think? If we can't find something about Rada al-Saran and Verandis here, then I'm not sure where else to look.
Yes, Kipsy, dice roll. I maybe possibly stole that idea from you because I like doing the rolls in your channel so much. just maybe. They're fun to do. We earlier tonight, we almost had, it was almost 3 back-to-back natural 20s. I think there was one roll in between, but the bot was just like super nice with natural 20s tonight. So, which the other thing too is if we're talking about mini games and stuff, we also do have a heist. So I'm going to start a heist, and I also dropped the information on how to join the heist if you want to do that as well. Because I personally just find, like, the little in-chat minigames fun and entertaining, and I, from what I can tell, all of you like them too. Yeah, GG! Okay, how do you want to do this?
Well, it seems obvious to start with the unnecessarily ostentatious vampire castle over there. I think we should survey the island first. The Grey Host may be gone, but they could have left traps. And who knows what kind of wildlife lives here.
What kind of traps?
I don't know. Something gothic and ridiculous. I don't like to generalize, but vampires tend toward the dramatic. Just be careful. We won't learn anything about Verandis and the Grey Host if we go and get ourselves killed.
Let's look around the island. NLA, I love that emote combo. That is glorious. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the iceberg. It's good to have you here.
What is that thing? Did it just pulse at me?
It looks like it. Some kind of crystal?
Did you see that? That crystal thing clearly reacted. It pulsed as I approached it.
Do you think it's some kind of trap?
Well, it hasn't exploded or fried us to a crisp yet, so I'm thinking no. Probably not. I've seen something like this before, part of a ward. I think it responds to the presence of a vampire, like those sigils we saw.
So, what do we do with these crystals?
Now that they're awake, it should be simple enough to deactivate them. I'm not sure if your eyes are as good as mine, but I think I see a few more up ahead. I'll keep watch while you deal with the crystals.
I'll try to deactivate the crystals. Am I just gonna whack it?
Well done. Let's
Okay.
go deal with the rest of the ward crystals.
I love that my character just knows how to do that. I'm not sure why she knows how to deactivate these crystals, but I mean, I'm not gonna complain. I'm not gonna complain that she just knows how to fix these. Because that definitely helps us out in our endeavor. Why don't I just... Wrong button. There we go. Is it up above? Oh, it's up the... Okay. It's up the tower. I was expecting it to be around here. Okay. I have to go up. Yeah, I was like, I'm assuming it's not going to let me ride the mount up here. But you know what? That's okay. I will say I still don't like spiral staircases in this game because it's so disorienting walking up. Does anyone else have that too? Like when you walk in spiral staircases in games, it's just like, which direction am I going?
You're pretty good at this.
Apparently I am. Totally not creating another character in ESO, getting lost in the creation. Sure. Creating new characters in ESO is really fun. I've limited myself because I like to level them up to 50 before I make another one, so I only have 4 right now. But also, G heck and G if you made it through that heist. Rips to the fallen. Enjoy your ice cubes. Hi, is it Zippler? Welcome on in. How's it going? Yes, this is my main character. She is a Khajiit. We're currently doing the prologue quest right now, so I like to do all of the new main story content on my main character first. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the iceberg. It's good to have you here. The word stop in chat because... Wait, if you randomly type the word stop in chat, it's because I'm working on troubleshooting. Okay, Bo. Yes, I love Khajiits. Khajiits are definitely my favorite. We've been also learning, I've been learning a lot about the Argonians as well because we do a lot of questing on stream. We also do dungeons and other content as well, which if any of you are looking for a guild to join, we do have a community guild. We also have a community Discord that we use to like keep track of some ESO news and things like that. So if you missed the Bethesda stream yesterday, there's so many new things coming. There's an event, the Markarth DLC, and I'm so hyped. The update 28 is going to bring some really cool things to the game as well. So... Oh, so you bought the Greymoor. So, okay. Yes, Jessica, great time to do it because the new tutorial actually takes you through with Fenorian. So it's actually a really great lead up to actually starting the Greymoor quest. Oh, try to be through the Minecraft server. Okay. There are tutorials. Yes, in this game, there's actually tutorials. Not many. There's like one little tutorial, but it's really not that much of a tutorial, but there is one. Where am I at? Like, where am I myself located? I am in Washington, in the US.
Good job. Let's find another ward crystal.
Yeah, just let me know what your ESO username is, or one of the names of your characters, and I can send you an invite. No, in-game? Okay. We are currently... Where are we? So this is... We're at Castle Greymore, so we're kind of... We're at this secret location, so we're kind of up here at the point. We are going through the prologue quest right now that just came out. Oh. We're going through the prologue quest that just came out yesterday. So this is the prologue quest for the new Markarth DLC. Zippler, is that for, are you adding yourself to, is saying that that is your ESO username? Because I can totally send you an invite. There it goes. Yes? Okay. I'm gonna run slightly away from there in case that thing respawns. So, we are called the Iceberg Adventurers. It is a, it is kind of a co-op community guild with my wonderful mod book Ikio, that we do it together. So it's a very casual guild. We don't have any really requirements like for your character if you're new or if you're a vet player. The only thing we ask is as long as you're, you know, kind to everyone and whatnot. So, yeah. Okay, I sent you that there. Yes, Bo and his super duper cute little Raz lurk emote. Okay, what did I aggro? Oh, hello. Alright, where are we going? Going this way? It's just far enough off the edge that I can't see it on my mini-map. So I'm like, where are we going next? It's very interesting to see that the castle is still standing, since apparently this is a secret castle from the first era. It's very interesting to see that it's still this intact. Alright, is this the last one?
That was definitely a rumble. Let's go check the castle.
Sounds like a plan. Also, just the fact that they just find... Like, these vampires' first thought is like, let's find this secret island and let's build a castle. Like, that's their first thought when they find themselves a secret island, is they want to build themselves a castle. And I approve. I like it. Like, who doesn't want to live in a giant castle? Like, that would be kind of cool. It probably has some secret rooms behind bookcases.
Let's see if we can get inside.
No, you're all good, Zippler.
I hate to admit it, but this place is impressive.
Mm-hmm. Ooh. Where are we going? We talking to her? Okay. I was like, it looked like we were heading forward, but said talk to her, but she didn't have a marker above her head. Secret island and secret castle would be like that. I think it's really neat. Like, I don't know if I would personally, like, super duper love living in a giant castle, but, like, you know, if you happen to have a secret island that you owned all to yourself, like, you might as well build a giant castle, right?
This place must have been impressive back in the day, but now it's just decrepit. Looks like it's been abandoned for centuries. Luckily, I came prepared. How do you feel about trying something unconventional?
What do you mean unconventional?
The members of House Ravenwatch exchange vials of their own blood. That shows a rare level of trust, even among vampires, since blood can be used in all sorts of spells, both beneficial and harmful. I brought some of Verandis' blood with me.
How is Verandis' blood going to help us?
By putting a drop of his blood in this potion, we can dreamwalk and access any memories Verandis has of this place.
Oh.
I'll leave it here on the table for when you're ready. I'd drink it myself, but a dream walk requires an impartial participant.
Is a dream walk dangerous?
Dangerous? Not usually. The potion mixes alchemy and magic. Verandis' own design. It lets the imbiber experience the memories of the person whose blood is added to the concoction. The potion is on the table. Make sure you drink the whole thing.
I'll drink the Dreamwalk potion and find out what I can. Okay. That's definitely not what I expected us to do while we're here, but okay. Oh, we're like actually, okay. We're actually going to be like...
Exarch Verandis, while we have your crates moved to your study, Exarch Singalis and Ulfra would like a word.
Okay, so that's cool. So it actually... Okay, so we actually get to run around as him. That's really cool. Hi, is it Real Dark Sector? Welcome on in. How's it going? Yes, I think ESO is a whole lot of fun. If you like playing MMOs at all, or if you like any of the, like, the Elder Scrolls world and lore or anything like this, ESO is definitely a very fun game to play.
It is good to see you, Exarch Verandis. Lord Rada al-Saran will be pleased you accepted his invitation. You have been terribly missed. Exarchs Ulfra and Singalis asked me to send you to them as soon as you arrived. They wish to speak with you.
I'm no Exarch, dear Faustine. Hi, welcome to the stream, and Tapgirl consistently forgetting how to say a lot of names in this game, so I apologize for that. I want nothing to do with the grandiose titles or with the army.
Of course, Lord Verandis. My apologies. Please, you shouldn't keep the Exarchs waiting.
Where can I find Ulfra and Zengalis?
Exarch Ulfra likes to look out over the courtyard from the eastern balcony. Exarch Singalis rarely leaves his laboratory on the upper level. Both want to see you. I will inform you once your crates have been moved to the study set aside for you.
Please take care of my apothecary chest. Many of the components are irreplaceable. Okay, so let's go talk to them then. ESO is fun. It has vampires in it. Yes. Okay. I guess this way works, maybe? This is very weird running around as a character that is not me. This is very weird. Okay.
Can you smell them, Verandis? Prey on the wind. We should be out hunting them, not uselessly debating in these halls of stone.
You wanted to speak with me, Ulfra?
When you see Lord Rada al-Saran, do not continue your age-old argument. He needs to remain focused. I'll never understand your obsession with sheep, Verandis. There are hunters and prey. We are hunters. Your sympathy for prey borders on the insane.
You were mortal once.
As were you, until Molag Bal made you into something more, something worthy. Lord Hircine made me one of his most powerful hunters, because he knew mortality restricted me. I could not reach my full potential until he rescued me from that fate.
Yeah, right now we drank a potion to be in a dream state, so we're actually walking around right now as a different character. So we're walking through this person's memories. So all I suggest is that we live in peace with mortals. They outnumber us after all. Okay, Bella, you done?
The wolf does not fear 1,000 rabbits. It merely enjoys the bounty Hircine has provided. Humans, no matter how large their pathetic armies grow, will never threaten us. Come to your senses, Verandis. Come back to your brothers and sisters.
I won't stop trying to convince you that my course is the correct one.
You're a fool, Verandis. You always have been. Why does Lord Rada al-Saran continue to humor you? We don't need you on the Grey Council. You aren't even fit to be one of Styric's foot soldiers. Go bother someone else with your nonsense.
This is an impressive castle for Rada al-Saran. This is an impressive castle that Rada al-Saran has constructed.
Greyholm is impressive. I won't deny that. But I detest all the sitting around and debating. I'm a hunter. I ache to feel a mortal writhe in my grasp, to watch their blood spray against the dirt. Don't you?
You know that is not the way, Ulfra.
Why do I even try to talk to you about such things? Lord Rada al-Saran should have dealt with you years ago, but he keeps calling you back.
Alright. So apparently she's not a huge fan of Hernandez. Good to know. So where's the other person? Going the other way? This way. By account. I always do all of the ticket things on my main character, but technically you don't have to. They should be account bound instead of... They're not character bound. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the iceberg. It's good to have you here. Right now, I'm trying to figure out where is the entrance? What? Okay, you told... Okay. See, this is... Okay, this is one of my very few complaints about this game. The map is not helpful when you're in a building with multiple levels. The map is not very helpful at all. Because it keeps telling me to go, like, at a different place to be on a different level. There we go. Okay. So figuring out which level of a place you actually need to be in is a little bit confusing sometimes. Ooh, we going on a heist? Let me join on in. Need a lot of tickets. Yeah, I've ended up actually being... Somehow I ended up being ahead on tickets that I actually... Last event, I was able to get everything I needed for the mounts. And I was also able to get all the furniture as well. That I finally have ended up being caught up. So I'm assuming this next event will give us the 4th berry. For the Moss Indrik would be my guess. Make sure you get the 4 feathers first, because the 4 base feathers will make you a base Indrik, and the berries, you have to have all 4 of them to evolve that Indrik into a new one, which is how I've ended up with the collection of Indriks I do have, is because I have all of them. I also have the pets as well. There's no reason to type in all caps. Like, I can casually read the chat. It is currently 10:51 p.m. my time, though. Reached max contribution this stream. Nice. That had... Wait. What about... Wait, for finding... Like, yeah, Artaeum... Okay. Artaeum's, like, map. Like, the actual, like, the place you go down the portal into, whatnot. That can be kind of confusing to figure out where it is. Okay, yeah, I definitely have typed sometimes too with caps lock on accident. It definitely happens. Yeah, you want the feathers. Yeah, I've ended up ahead enough that I have an Indrik that is ready to be morphed, and I also have 4 feathers sitting to the side to make another one as soon as I do. So, oh, casualties have fallen, but gee heck and gee if you made it out of that heist. Enjoy your ice cubes. Okay. It's very interesting going back in time and talking to these people. 12:51 a.m. Monday, September. Yes, it is currently 10:52. It's still the 20th here. It is still Sunday. It's still Sunday for another little bit.
Ah, Verandis. Good. I wanted to talk to you. I never tire of looking at this creation. Tell me again, why did you abandon your stone husks? I thought you wanted your precious mortals to enjoy the everlasting life of their betters.
The mortal I resurrected went mad, Zingalis. The experiment failed.
Is that what bothers you? One small failure and you abandon such promising research. You had the opportunity to seize control of existence itself. To control both life and death. Such power is unimaginable, yet you squander it.
One failure was more than enough. Even powers such as you describe is not worth the cost.
Cost? Pah! What cost? Mortals are as cheap and plentiful as grains of sand on a beach. Once you mastered your creation, you'd be able to resurrect them at will. They would worship you as a god. Wouldn't that bring about the peace you crave?
We are not their gods, Zingalis. We are their equals.
How can you be so misguided? Mortals are so far beneath us they cannot even comprehend their own inadequacy. I only hope Lord Rada al-Saran can talk some sense into you. Meanwhile, I will study this creation. Perhaps even succeed where you failed.
I hope you do not succeed, Zingalis.
How I have missed our endless debates, my friend. Our deep and fascinating discussions about science and philosophy. I look forward to renewing that exchange. If you haven't presented yourself yet, you should go see Lord Rada al-Saran.
What about your own research, Zingalis?
I've been quite successful in your absence. Rada al-Saran discovered a strange relic beneath the Reach. I spent weeks examining it. It's quite remarkable, and I've only scratched the surface of the possibilities it might offer our kind.
That sounds fascinating. What kind of relic?
I'd prefer not to draw any conclusions until I've had time to examine it at length. But I welcome the chance to discuss it with you once you've settled in.
Okay, then. Really want the mount because I have a lot of pets, but not too many different mounts? Yes, for sure. You want pets? Yes. The mounts are definitely a little bit more harder to come by. That's why I've ended up with a number of mounts over time here. Through like buying like the new chapters and also getting a few crates here and there. I haven't done too many. I also have like these ones from like buying them with gems and such as well. So might have been like this purple one here I got because I have Twitch Prime. Like that's how I got that one. So a lot of them are from events and different, you know, unlocks and stuff as well. Yeah, mounts are nice too, for sure. It's nice to have a variety of different mounts as well, just to, especially if you're running around a lot, you know, having a cat mount versus a horse, just, you know, it has the different audio as well, so you're not necessarily having to hear the same kind of mount run over and over again if you don't want to. So why is she dancing inside of the fountain?
Verandis, my friend. At long last.
Alright.
How good to see you, Verandis, my old friend. You look well. Our halls have felt quite empty without you. What do you think of our new home? Is it not, as I wrote in my letter, everything one could ask for?
You've built a grand castle, old friend, but I must know, have you considered my request?
To parley with the mortal queen. I have, but my stance has not changed. The Grey Host's strength has grown over the centuries, while dozens of mortal kingdoms have risen and fallen. What sense is there in revealing ourselves to them now?
Mortals are not as you remember them. Empress Hestra would make a fine ally.
What mortals gain from an alliance with us is obvious. But what benefit do we receive from them? King Styric and our Grey Host could crush this Empress Hestra and her armies in a day. I know you worry for our people, Verandis, but you need not.
You can't continue to war against the mortals. There are simply too many of them.
For such a brilliant mind who helped conceive our Grey Council, you can be so short-sighted, Verandis. I will say this. If the mortals do not move against us, we will not move against them. But I cannot protect your precious mortals from themselves.
I believe in the Grey Council, not... I've already forgotten how to say it. Siegfried's? Not the Grey Host. And I believe in the Grey Council, not I've already forgotten how to say it. Grey host. And an alliance would protect us all.
Enough talk of alliances and mortals. It has been too long since we last saw one another, Verandis. Let us speak of better times. Drink the blood offered, and contemplate the tremendous responsibility we bear to keep our people safe.
Yeah, for sure, Jessica. It's definitely nice having like those options to personalize like the characters, because I know on my main character I swap out the mounts pretty often. Like the one she currently rides on, I like it because it matches her outfit that I have for her right now. But it's definitely nice to be able to swap them out, but it's also nice to be able to match them with the character and feel that mount fits them, kind of thing. So two wolf mounts. Yeah, I think a wolf mount is the only kind of mount I don't have right now. I know I have a cat, I have the Indrix, I have horses, I have Khajiit ones, I have a camel, but I don't think I have a wolf. I think that's the only one I'm missing. Keep forgetting I barely have any emotes here. Yeah. Alright. Why did you invite me here if you're unwilling to talk about this?
We have talked, and I have listened. I have humored your ideals far longer than they deserve. I invited you because you will flourish here, Verandis. You belong here, among your brothers and sisters, not meandered in the tribulations of mortal life.
The dream didn't start with us ruling over mortals.
Your dream and mine are similar, my friend, but they are not the same. This friction between us, it thins my patience. Still, this place, no matter how grand, did not feel complete until you returned. You belong here, Verandis.
Good night, Leon. Thank you so much for hanging out. I super duper appreciate it. Can we get some good nights in chat for Leon, please and thank you. It depends on the event, Jessica. Sometimes, like the last event, it was you got 3 tickets for either defeating the last boss in one of the Imperial City dungeons or by completing one of the Imperial City daily quests. Sometimes it's if you can get tickets. They've done it that it's like you get 1 ticket from this kind of boss or 1 ticket from this kind of boss. Like it depends on what event is. So this event, since it's this upcoming event that's coming in a couple of days, I have not gone looked at the actual breakdown of the event. If you are a part of the guild Discord, the bot did drop some information about the event from the ESO website, so it should have the information on there of how you get your tickets. I'm assuming it's probably just by doing antiquities would be my guess, but I'm not sure exactly how it's going to work with tickets or if we are getting tickets for this event. I have not gone and looked. Yeah, for sure. And it's definitely a slightly confusing thing because these tickets for Indrik mounts have been going on for over a year now. So it's definitely one of those things of if you are jumping in, it could definitely be very confusing for sure. Read it but was confused. Okay, we can check it out. We can definitely check it out. And I have not looked at it, so I need to look at it myself anyway. So I spoke with Ulfra and Zingalis earlier.
Good. You cannot imagine how much I have leaned upon them in your absence. It should please you to know that Ulfra shows restraint these days, and I know Zingalis would love to discuss his experiments and research with you.
They don't understand the dream, Rada Al-Saran.
They understand little that does not serve their own needs. They do not understand why we started the Grey Council, or what an asset you are to the Grey Host. It will take much to convince them to make peace with mortals.
That's what's okay. To earn tickets during the Lost Treasures event of Skyrim, simply turn in either a Western Skyrim daily quest or Kynes Agrias weekly quest. You'll receive 3 event tickets for doing so on each day of the event. Kynes Agrias. I don't know what the second one is. The daily, when they're talking about daily quests, that would be doing any of the daily delve quests or doing a world boss quest. And those can be picked up in, like, there's a place in town in Solitude that you can pick up those quests from. I'm not sure what the second one is, though. I don't know if I've done that one. I haven't actually done any of the dailies in Western Skyrim yet, either. Oh, is that the trial quest? Yeah, with the blue marks, Jessica, yeah. So the blue marks it as a daily repeatable, or just at least a repeatable quest, yes. That's what I was thinking, so I'm assuming it's you do the trial or you do one of the dailies. Be kind of cool. If it is the trial, it might be a good time to get a group together. Yeah, blue like that. If it is for the trial, it might actually be a good time to try to get a group together and try out the new trial, because I haven't even seen it yet. I don't think I have. I've been seeing a lot of people do Cloud Rest recently, actually, which I need to do vet Cloud Rest at some point. What, Bo? Are you nervous to try out the new one? I think it'd be really cool. I would like to continue our discussion of an alliance with mortals later, my friend.
Of course, Verandis. I know you too well to think you would let the topic go so easily. I promise we will speak of it again. There is no need to rush. We have not seen each other in an elf's age. I would hear what you have been up to, my brother.
We're immortal. We have all the time in the world to catch up.
And yet you waste years away from your family, caring for those who live short and meaningless lives. Ah, Verandis, is my word not enough to appease you? We will speak more of this later. For now, I wish to discuss more pleasant topics.
Yes, so trials are 12 players. They are 12 players and you do... Ooh.
Lord Verandis, I apologize for the delay. The study is ready for you.
Alright. Yes, trials are large group content that you typically need 12 people to do them. So, trials are like the end game group content that you can participate in. Cryson console. Yeah. Okay. Ooh, we're gonna read his journal, apparently. Okay. I feel like this is such a fancy thing for the study. Like, your desk is just, like, up here, up high, on a pedestal.
Easy, friend. It's time to wake up. Find the dream walk potion and drink it.
Aw, we don't actually get to read it? I was excited to actually read it. Okay. Okay, now we get to go back to being ourselves, at least. Now we get to go back to being ourselves. We good? We safe? We're back to being my little Khajiit. Okay, let's talk to Gwen.
You cried out in your sleep just before you woke up. What happened? Are you all right?
I went to Fernandez's study in the dream and tried to read his journal.
Oh, that would explain it. Don't worry, it's not you. It's almost impossible to read in a dream walk. But did you say Verandis' study? He had a study in this terrible place? Was he truly a member of the Grey Host?
He was, and something called the Grey Council, but he wanted them to make peace with mortals.
Sounds like Verandis. That's why he founded the Raven Watch after all. To allow vampires like us to gather safely, only feed on willing subjects, and help mortals instead of preying upon them. So, he wasn't hoping to conquer Tamriel?
No, he argued for an alliance with mortals. He truly wanted peace.
Then, he didn't lie to me. He's still the man I know and trust. He left out a few things, of course, but I'll deal with that another time. That study of his, it might still be here. Can you lead me to it?
I can lead you to the study. I know, so much for Murkmire. I was not expecting this to be such like a like hefty quest to do. Like, we actually like completed a quest and this is like a part 2 of it. So I guess we're not making it to Murkmire tonight. I think we're gonna like still hang out. For any new friends hanging out here, usually I stream starting at 5 p.m. Pacific time, and usually we kind of end around 11. So I usually go for about 6 hours, but I think I want to see how much more of this quest there is. I would like to not aggro those. Like, I don't want to have to fight all them. We just want to go to the study. Because it feels like there's maybe not that much more of this, maybe? So... I'm playing it on PC. I know Jessica plays it on console. So vampires gets more lore. Uh-huh.
After all this time, his scent lingers in this place.
I love just the other player randomly in here. Okay, can we read his journal now? Okay, never in my wildest dreams did I think I would ever come this close. My research finally bore fruit. The stone husk incubation vessels are the answers to all the unknowns I hope to unearth. My hope for this is twofold. One, that I will be able to resurrect mortal souls from their afterlife. Second, that I will be able to free vampire souls from Cold Harbor and thus free them from Molag Bal. I will attempt this extraordinary feat on a mortal first. A woman named Lidolsta, who died of a wasting disease. Once I am sure that experiment is a success, I will attempt the much riskier undertaking of trying this on a vampire soul. I only pray that my experiment is not premature. I was a fool to think that I had all the answer. I preached to Rada al-Saran about protecting mortals, yet my own experiment caused one to suffer needlessly. I attempted to resurrect Lidosa. At first, I was elated. She did return from the dead, but she was not whole. Returning to the world of the living drove her mad. She was so angry. I could feel her rage as clearly as if it were made of flames. I could not think of a way to help her. I was forced to kill her to prevent her from harming anyone, and that act sickens me. My Herberus caused Lidosa so much pain, it shames me. I must discover what went wrong. Perhaps if I put some of my own essence into a reliquary, it might stabilize the experiment. That will be my next course of action. There are simply too many unknowns. I modified the ritual. I dare not follow through. The amount of life energy required to pull a soul out of Cold Harbor, that's too high of a price to pay. I will keep a record of the process in this journal, but it must not be acted upon. The stone husks cannot be trusted as a methodology as they currently exist. This decision pains me, but I know that in my heart it is right. I cannot hurt another the way I hurt Lidosa. I will not risk any others and cause more suffering. The study is closed. I have also begun to contemplate the ramifications of a world without the cycle of life and death. The possibility is horrifying. Why did I ever think this path was the way to peace? I was right to end my experiments and my research where I did. I do not know why I accepted Rala al-Saran's invitation to come and came to Greyhome. Curiosity, I suppose. An undying hope that I can change the course of the Grey Council and avoid the war that Scythe Rich so desperately craves. I did bring all of my equipment with me. The ritual chamber they constructed here is really quite impressive. For a moment, I contemplated renewing my research with Sengalas, but I know now that would be folly. It's unfortunate I cannot extract my essence from the reliquary, but that is the least of my worries. For now, I will store it in the first floor armory, hidden among the other reliquaries. I have no intention of staying in Greyhome or remaining a part of the Grey Host Council. But at least I know the reliquary will be safe here. Let it serve as a reminder of my failure. If I am to truly broker peace between mortals and vampires, I still have a long road ahead of me. It's time to take my leave.
Did you find the journal? What's it say?
All right. I know a lot of people skip over reading those things, but I personally really enjoy reading what's in them. For the most part, for quests, like when I go talk to Gwendis, it will kind of have me talk about what was in there. So, like, you still kind of get most of it kind of thing. So, oh, Oh, please tell me I didn't just get my character stuck. There we go. Okay. Let's please not be stuck.
The journal was still here? Amazing. What did it say?
Yeah, you learn a lot more. Like this here, like you'll get the summary of what is in there, but you don't get all the details for sure. Fernandez attempted to resurrect humans and vampires using stone husks.
Let me see that. Huh. Ritual's simple enough. Just light some candles and place the reliquary. It looks like he abandoned the research before ever testing it on a vampire. Something about life energy and too great a cost.
Yeah, I know. I was like, let's not get stuck. There is a way to get your character unstuck because there are a few bugs in this game that you can get yourself stuck. Especially like if you're in a dungeon and you're fighting a enemy or a boss or something that causes your character to run in fear. I've had it happen that the character runs in fear and then ends up glitching into the wall. It's definitely a thing that happens, but not too terribly often. It's only happened to me like a handful of times that I've actually had to get unstuck with my character, so I think Zingalis used his research to resurrect the Grey Host in Skyrim.
Right. Zingalis must have continued Verandis' experiments and refined them. You know, when a vampire dies, our souls go to Cold Harbor, to Molag Bal. This may be our chance to get answers directly from a member of the Grey Council.
You want me to pull a member of the Grey Council out of Cold Harbor?
Why not? They're evil. Who cares what the ritual does to them? We have to interrogate them and find some weakness. Some way to stop the Grey Host. Go downstairs and find the reliquary Verandis wrote about. Then meet me in the ritual chamber.
I'll go find the reliquary.
Get the reliquary and meet me in the ritual chamber.
I don't know if I like this idea. Even if they are evil and we don't necessarily care what happens to them, but I don't feel like this is the best idea. Used to skip over character interactions. Yeah, that's the thing that, like, if you're gonna play this game, like, that's the story is why you play this game. Like, it's not, you don't just skip over all the dialogue. Like, there's literally no, you literally will have no idea what's going on if you skip over the dialogue. Yeah, like, for sure. Like, I don't necessarily read, like, I've definitely read a couple of them. And the thing that's really nice in terms of if you ever do want to go read them, if you pick up a lore book, all of them are in your quest journal. So, like, if you're collecting lore books, you can click on these at any point and sit here and read them. So, like, if you pick them up, you don't have to read them right then and there kind of thing. I usually read just the ones that we pick up while we quest. And that's one of the reasons, too, why I personally love playing ESO versus, say, like, Final Fantasy Online or something like that. Because everything in this game is voice acted. So, those books and things like that, you do have to read for yourself. And the dialogue you respond with, you have to read yourself. But, like, the actual characters talking to you, you don't have to read that like you would with Final Fantasy. So actually love reading books. Yeah. Well, and that's the thing too, is like, you're not necessarily coming to a video game to read a book. Like, you can, like, I know I personally have run around Skyrim, like, just to, like, read the books and whatnot. That I know, I recently modded Skyrim, and one of the mods I put in highlights books I've read highlights the books, and once I've read it, it unhighlights it so I can tell which books I've read and which ones I haven't. So, yeah, it's different. Yes, this MMO is definitely different than other ones because the story is one of the main things in here. Is like the stories you experience is why you play it. I mean, obviously people come here, like, to do the dungeons and whatnot, but, like, ESO isn't the game that, like, people are coming for because they want the PvP. Like, you're coming here for the story a lot of the times, so. Getting into the crafting aspect of the game. Yes, crafting is super cool. Have you gotten into have you done anything with the houses or the housing in the game? Because the amount of stuff you can craft and make and decorate and do with the housing in this game, I have not done anything with that so far in terms of the housing, but I've seen what people do with the housing in this game and what they craft for it and how much time they put into it is absolutely amazing. Don't like reading books, but love reading commentary, storylines, and games. Yeah. So, like, that's the thing. It's like, you're not necessarily coming to the game for reading, but you can. Like, it depends on what, like, you're looking for in the game. The ones you find, like, just out and about, like, if it's a glowing lore book, it will show up in this journal log here. If it's just books that are just out and about, like, on the bookcases and stuff, it won't. Housing is in-game, yes, for sure. Like, that's something, like, I know I am still working to get to 810 CP, that I plan to do that once I hit 810 CP, because it won't feel like, it won't feel like I should be doing, you know, questing content or something to get XP. So I plan to do that once I hit that 810 is my plan, because I bought the house in Solitude and I really would love to decorate it. Ooh. There's a gargoyle! I want to attack it! Can we attack the gargoyle? Yes! Oh, hello. We killed that gargoyle very quickly. Oh, hello. Hello? Why am I dying? What am... Okay. Let's not die. It doesn't necessarily have anything to do with housing, but 810 CP is the max amount of champion points that you could actually actively use. So once I hit 810, like, there's not a reason, unless if I'm leveling up a character that isn't already level 50, like, I don't need to be earning XP anymore. So then I can focus, like, the housing, like, doing the housing doesn't earn you any experience points. It's just purely for the fun of doing it. So once I hit that 810, then I won't feel the pressure to be doing things in the game that occur XP. So... Buy my house in Solitude, not a neighbor for miles. Yes, exactly, Crispy. See, that's the thing, like, Jessica, like, if you're not, like, for me, I've put enough hours in this game that I'm ready to be at that 810 and just be able to, like, just not worry about, like, trying to get more XP and more champion points and whatnot. So, like, you totally could. Like, you could do the housing whatever you want to. Like, there's, like, for me, I'm just personally, like, whenever I log into the game, I'm wanting to do my writs. I'm wanting to do some questing. I have a bunch of crafting surveys that I need to go do. So, like, I have other things in the game that I need and want to go do. So, yeah, like, if you're not worried about XP, like, if you're not logging into the game and trying to earn any experience points when you're spending time on the game, housing, yes, go do it. For me, I personally want to hit that 810 because I know I'm gonna love doing the housing stuff once I get into it, and then I'm just gonna fall down the hole. So, lore, exploration, and a good house, yes. Alright. See, and that's the thing that's really neat with the antiquities. Like, if you're looking for that lore, the antiquities is definitely where it's at. I've been personally saving some to read later once I actually get, like, all the sections of it, because you kind of find them in pieces as you do them. So some of them I need to go back and read. But I still don't think this is a good idea. Also, just wandering around the map it's really fun. Like, I've been doing... On my Sork, I've been going around and getting a lot of lore books on her to be able to level up her Mage's Guild skill line. And it's really fun just kind of running around, because you do that when you're questing, but you're still headed to one place or another. It's not just like you're randomly going around kind of thing.
That's a stone husk, all right. Light the candles to begin the ritual.
Okay. Who doesn't? Yeah, the housing that you can do in this game, it is amazing what you can create. They also just added in pathing, so you can actually take your pets and your assistants and program like set them to walk a certain pathway through your house, which is really cool. I have not messed with it myself yet, but are you sure this is a good idea? I don't think this is a good idea.
The ritual. It's working. Don't move, Exarch. We've got questions.
So hungry.
Oh, this is not good.
Fine. You want to fight? Let's do this.
Like I said, I don't see this ending well. I don't see this ending well. Oh, this is fine. So we're all good here. Hello! Hello, Raiders! Oh, I will greet you all in just a second. We're currently fighting a boss for this quest here. Hello, hello. Can we get some hellos and welcomes for our Raiders, please, and thank you. Oh, I have to kill him first to be able to get it. Got it. Figured it out. Hello, Pixel Palace Raid. Okay. We got a little bit of dialogue here.
Who do you think sealed this place, child? I came as soon as my wards were disturbed.
Ferondis, you should have told me about the Grey Council.
So you know, Gwendis. Come, let us all speak outside.
Alright, so hello Raiders, welcome on in! You caught us at an exciting story moment there. Hello, hello! No, it's totally fine. So is it 8-bit? 8-bit D, welcome on in! How is your stream? How is ESO? Have you done the prologue quest yet? That's what we're currently doing right now. That's what we're currently doing right now, but hello, welcome on in. If you don't know me, I am Tap Girl. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. We love playing the Elder Scrolls Online. We also love playing Dead by Daylight, Animal Crossing, Stardew Valley. We're trying to 100% Lego Star Wars, so if any of that sounds fun, feel free to stick around. We're pretty chill here. We like our penguins, and thank you so much for these follows. Welcome to the Iceberg. It's good to have you here. It's amazing. Okay, just started playing ESO last month, and I'm slowly slugging along. Yes, we love Dead by Daylight and Stardew. Yes, I'm definitely a variety streamer. I love way too many games, so we often play. Most of the time, we play 2 games a stream. So we were actually playing some Minecraft earlier. So and then we swapped over to some ESO. Yeah, so if any of you are coming in and if you have any questions about ESO, feel free to ask. I have over 700 hours in the game myself. I do know quite a bit. I don't claim to know everything, but I do know quite a bit of information. We do also have a community guild if you are looking for a guild to hang out with. We have a guild ranging from players who just started a couple weeks ago to vet players that have almost 4,000 hours of the game, so... Loving it so far, and the community has been so kind. Yes, the ESO community is a really good community. I love it a lot. Yes, my community here also likes their memes about blue marlins and corn is what they're up to right now. So yeah, so if you like chillness and if you like some silly memes about blue marlins from Animal Crossing, feel free to stick around. If you have any ridiculous corn puns, I'm sure my community would love to hear them. I'm not sure why we have a corn thing going on here. Ooh, can I actually use this? Huh, okay. Yes, so to explain a little bit, because there is a community challenge for blue marlins. Basically, the blue marlin meme started when I was trying to catch a blue marlin in Animal Crossing and not doing a good job at doing so. And then the game gave me a mounted blue marlin as a free furniture item of the day. So my chat has sent me many mounted blue marlins in Animal Crossing and likes to make a little fun of that. So we do have a community goal that they want a blue marlin emote. So there is that there if you have any channel points you want to contribute to. And lately in the last week, for some reason, they just all banded together and started making a bunch of corn puns, and, you know, it's a little corny. Oh, okay, so channel cubes, those are, it's just Twitch channel currency, so you earn them by just hanging out and watching the stream. If you do click on it and you scroll down to the bottom, there is a how to earn points thing that kind of explains it a little bit more. But basically, it's just points that you can earn by hanging out. There's a bunch of different things you can use your points to redeem. Like one of them I have is that you can pick my pet in ESO. So like a community member earlier redeemed picking out a pet out of what I would have for the stream today, and they picked this dog for me to run around with today. Yes, Zero, because Zero said they're gonna bring a whole bunch of mountain blue marlins over. So yeah, let me know if that it helped explain the channel cubes. If not, I can explain further as well. Yeah, it's silly. It's absolutely silly. So right now we are currently doing, I'm not sure how far we're into it. We were originally going to be going and doing some quests in Murkmire tonight as well. Usually I end around 11 my time, but we're determined to finish this quest right now. We're determined to finish this quest right now. So this is the prologue quest for the Markarth DLC that is coming out in November, and I'm really hyped for it. It sounds like it's going to be an amazing conclusion to this year-long story. So if you haven't checked out Greymoor yet and the story of it, this year-long story has been really, really good. Yes, we finished our quest. I know, it's one of those things like, I'm intrigued. I want to know what happens now. What's your favorite class you've played? I'm just struggling because I want to play everything. Okay. This character here, this is my main character that I have played most of the hours in this game on. She is a Khajiit Nightblade. I personally really love playing Nightblade. It's not necessarily my favorite anymore since I have a pet Sork, so a sorcerer who actually uses the pets. And she is probably my favorite playstyle to play as. I also have, I will say Dragon Knight. I don't like being a Dragon Knight. I only have 4 characters currently that I'm letting myself, I want to level up a character to level 50 before I make another one. And for the most of my gameplay, I've just played on this one character before making any other ones. So, science is your favorite class? Uh-huh. So, I like Nightblade and Sork are probably my 2 favorites right now because those are the ones I've played the most on. I recently, in the last month, made a Nord Warden character, and I've been really liking leveling her as a DPS character. I do plan to turn her into a tank character eventually. But my suggestion, if you're wanting to play everything, go ahead and make a character and play whatever style that you want, because that's the nice thing is you do have those multiple character slots to make all the different characters. You don't necessarily have to have a main character that you play on. You could do a little bit on everybody if you want. So buy games? Oh, with the points? It's just chat interaction stuff. So yeah, I personally, yeah, so my my Nightblade, she is a Stam, she's a Stam Nightblade, which actually if I go like this, she's not 100% following this build right now, but if you want to check out the build that this character is actually following, she's following the build that as updated as it was before Greymoor came out. There was actually a switch in one of her abilities when Greymoor came out, but she's following the build up to that point. So good night, Marshmallow. Thank you so much for hanging out. I super duper appreciate it. Can we get some good nights in chat for Marshmallow, please? And thank you. You like to be stealth? Yes. Yeah, I really like my Nightblade build. I like it a lot. I do need to change out her poison injection arrow. It's useful for when just doing questing and stuff, but there's another skill that would be better in that slot. You're heading out as well, Real Dark Sector. Thank you so much for hanging out. I super appreciate it. Can we get some good nights in chat for Real Dark Sector? Please and thank you. All right. Yeah, that's the one of the things I love about this game is you can play it however you want. You can follow some of the vet players' builds, which I have started doing for endgame content, because for me, I don't necessarily find enjoyment in reading all about all the different armors and things and figuring out which one is best when someone else has already done that kind of thing. So I do like following some people's builds as well, but the thing that's nice is at any point in time, if you want to change your skills, if you want to change your attributes, you can just go pay a little bit of gold and reset and start over. So think trying all the classes and trying a new race each time. Yeah, that's another thing to keep in mind as well, is like you can technically play any class on any race. Some lend to some of them a little bit better than others. So, you know, for example, like a high elf is going to lend itself better to a magicka sorcerer build because they have magic passive abilities. So yes, yes, Jessica is very much a completionist. For sure. Okay, let's talk to Verandas.
So you're the one who helped my ward Gwendis with her inquiries. If I had been completely honest with her, I could have saved you both the trouble. Please, accept my apologies.
Why didn't you tell Gwendis about being a member of the Grey Council?
Well, that was the ancient past. There was no reason to mention my involvement with the Grey Host. I never imagined they would return. Rada al-Saran and I were friends once. I tried to convince him to take a different path, but to no avail.
I dreamed walked through your memories. I saw what you said to him and the others.
You saw? Then know that I regret not trying harder. If I pushed, could I have averted the war? I suppose we'll never know. Regardless, Gwendis informs me that Rada al-Saran may be alive, and somehow the Grey Host has returned to threaten our world.
So what happens now?
Now I take up the mantle of what you and Gwendis started. We must find out what this revived Grey Host plans and devise a way to stop them. When the time comes, House Ravenwatch will send for you. I pray you will continue to aid us.
I'll be ready when you call. You can do these things when you have vampiric immortality. Yeah, it makes it harder. Yeah, especially like too, because it's like it's one of those things like you can't have you don't have enough character slots. Like if you wanted to make a Khajiit in every single like class and things like that. Ain't nobody doing nothing.
I started looking for information about the Grey Host and discovered that my mentor had a hand in their creation. Verandas may have kept his past a secret, but at least we know he opposed their plans for conquest. He wasn't a part of their war.
Verandas has promised to help you find out more about the Grey Host and their current plans.
I heard what he said. I'm still angry that he kept this part of his past a secret, but we'll work it out, eventually. In the meantime, at least I know I can trust him, that he didn't betray the ideals of House Ravenwatch.
So you're going to work with him on this?
Of course. There's too much at stake to let a few secrets get in our way. I'll help in whatever way I can. And once we know more, we'll send for you. I figure you want to see how this ends just as much as we do.
Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the iceberg. It's good to have you here. Anything else I can help with at the moment?
Take this, my friend. You earned it. For helping me learn more about Rada al-Saran and the Grey Host, and for discovering the true connection between Verandas and the Grey Council. When you're ready for a reckoning, House Ravenwatch will contact you.
Ooh, okay, we get a memento. Reliquary of Dark Designs. The mage that crafted the illusion produced by this reliquary meant for it to demonstrate the proper use of the real thing. Cool. Okay. Awesome. Okay. So that looks like that's the end of our prologue. I was not expecting that to be a two-part quest at all. I'm really hyped for it. And also, like, can it just be November now? Can it just be November? I'm so ready to quest in Markarth. I am so ready to quest in Markarth. Every single possibility. Okay, just trying to get the 5 classes I have with 5 different races. Okay. Just need the necro class. Yes. I haven't decided. I'm kind of doing something a little bit similar with that as well, Jessica, because so far I have a Khajiit, a High Elf, a Orc, and a Nord. So my next one, so once I get my tank character, my Warden, all ready to go, I plan to make a healer. So my healer will either be a Templar or a Necromancer, and I haven't decided what I want for that character yet, but I'll get there when we get there. Stop trying to skip Halloween. I don't want to skip Halloween. I just want the DLC to be out. I know, console has to wait even another week as well. Doing the quest tomorrow, so I was not paying attention that much. Fair enough, Bo. Hi, welcome on in. Trues, Parky the Kid, welcome on in. I just have it's a HyperX keyboard. It serves me just fine at the moment. I haven't given any thought to getting anything else different. I've had this one for about a year, so. Yes, go get some sleep, for sure. We're actually going to be wrapping up here now that we finished that quest, because normally I end around 11 p.m. my time, but it's like, no, we have to finish this quest. I am not leaving this. We're not leaving this. We have to finish it. Yes, take care. Can we get some good nights in chat for 8-Bit BD, 8-Bit D, please and thank you. I can English still. I'm going to go ahead and I'm actually going to quit out of the game for now. I will definitely be like logging back on here pretty much immediately after stream because it's after 11 p.m. so it's time for me to do my writs. But we do need to wind down for the night, so yeah, we definitely need to wind down for the night because I do technically have to be awake in the morning hours tomorrow. So we are going to send the love over to someone else. So if you can hang around for just a couple extra minutes, I would super duper appreciate that. I'm going to go see who else is live on Twitch. If one of my mods can drop the raid commands in the socials, that would be super awesome. If you would copy and paste one of those raid messages, I would really, really super duper appreciate it. Does not have to have those emotes, whatever emotes you would like it to have. You can do that as well. Let's see. If you want to check out the socials, I always post on Twitter when I go live and Discord for updates and when I go live and things like that as well. Let's see. Where do we want to go? There's so many friends. There's so many friends. How do I pick just one friend? Ooh. Should we send the love over to someone who's also playing ESO? We could do that. We could do the thing. Yeah, there's the Discord if you want to join it. It's open to everyone as long as you're 18 plus and a kind human being. Make a poll for us to tie. Yeah, because that's pretty much how it works, is I make a poll and you all tie it. All right. Because we could send it over to someone who's doing ESO. We could send it to someone who's playing some Mario. I know, the fact that I make a poll and what you always just tie it. It's like, that's not the point of polls. The polls are supposed to be, like, helpful. Mario? Should we do it? Do we want to go see some Mario? I have actually been thinking about we're getting the Mario things and getting into some Mario, so let's go check out the Mario. Let's do the thing. You know what? Let's do it. We actually haven't rated this person in a little while either. So let's go say hello to the wonderful What If Julia. If you do not know, she's absolutely amazing. She is a variety streamer. She's been playing through, what was she just doing? She was doing what's it called? Kingdom Hearts. Right now she is currently playing the Super Mario 3D All-Stars. So is that who you think it is? Yes, it is. It is. I know, right? Crispy. All right, I'm gonna swap to this so you can stare at the cute penguin on our way out here. I will see you all. What What is today? Today's Sunday. I'll see you all tomorrow. So in case you don't know, I go live Friday through Monday at 5 p.m. Pacific time, and we go usually around until 11ish. Sometimes we go a little bit longer than that. But thank you for chilling. I'll see you all real soon. Goodbye. 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 Goodbye.